way so I cannot turn it to a monster. Yeah, monster. To a monster. Yeah, monster. Okay, yo, got that motherfucking drop. Got that nigga on his docks and the motherfucking shots. Now we running from the cops. Was it worth it? I don't know. I ain't really thinking that. I ain't really thinking I just want my gift back. What's next? What do I do? Want it to my chest. Shit, I just made myself confused. Do you wanna be a monster? Monster, monster. What would it cost? Yeah, hey, monster, monster. Spooky times, lots of things you niggas don't know. Lots of places in my brain I really don't go. I'm fucked up, I think everybody know. Lot of fucked up things happen, but I had to grow. I'm the only one that's gonna make sure I ain't dead. I'm the only one that's gonna lay down that bed. I'm a monster. I'm a monster. I'm a monster. Monster.
Biatch. the hood, but I pull up on you, shoot your ass in the back. Stuart little hurt, you niggas some racks. I can feel the cheese, bitch, I got racks. I'm a real street nigga, bitch. I am not one of these niggas banging on wax. Pussy niggas love sneak this until I pull up on them, slap them out with a fight. Wet your mama house, wet your grandma house, keep shooting until somebody die. So many shots, the neighbor looked at the calendar, thought it was 4th of July. You was with your friends playing Nintendo, I was playing around with that fire.
There we go. Test, test. I feel like the music was bumping, dude. Chat, we're doing a marijuana. Zodiac, you got a marijuana?
I do.
We'll fire it up.
Homeboy just hooked me up because I got to take him tomorrow. I'm not doing the Tennessee run, but I'm taking him halfway to Georgia.
Nice.
And basically, for what I charge, I just charge him to go to Tennessee.
Yeah, that's even better.
Instead of 8 hours there and 8 hours back, it's only going to be 4 and 4.
You got a rental?
No, I'm driving mine.
Okay.
It's not the whole way, you know. I did that. It's just as far as I did the long ride the other day when I took the lady.
Yeah.
So, gratitude there. Like 300 and something miles.
Sorry about that. That was a huge audio spike. All right. So where did we leave off, Zodiac? Wade and Delia were in the manager's... No, they're in the security office.
They're in security. They just let the VIP pulled him in. VIP says he's got important fucking information.
They hadn't pulled him in yet. They were about to open the door when we left off.
No, well, I think we opened the... No, because he said... The VIP said that he had information. We just didn't get the time to answer him.
He was talking to you through the camera in the hallway, remember?
Oh, okay.
He showed you the picture of Mr. Vasquez or whatever.
Yeah.
In the hallway via the camera. He took the picture out and held it up to the camera. And when anything he said to you was said in the hallway there. And then y'all were just about to open the door. Because my last sentence into the entry, keeping track of everything, was Wade gives Delia a crowbar, pulls out his .45 caliber handgun. They decide to open the door and gesture for the man to enter the room. Wade keeps his gun aimed at the VIP.
Yeah.
All right.
Holy shit, Stewie is on time.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, Stewie. All right, so as you open the door, outside the car alarm sputters, then dies. Silence rushes in to fill the void. In the distance, you hear footsteps. Mechanical, synchronized. The puppets are coming back. The VIP hears it too. His head turns slightly, tracking the sound. They're returning, he says. I suggest we continue this conversation inside quickly.
Yeah.
He steps into the room.
Yeah. All right, so
You ain't even logged in.
hold on.
Alright, here is Zodiac's character, chat. Wade Arturo. The door swings inward. He enters exactly as you said. His hands raised, his shoulder height, palms forward. His eyes find the gun immediately, track it, they're assessing it. There's no fear in his eyes, just surprise and acknowledgement that you have a firearm. Mr. Arturo, he says calmly. Thank you for your hospitality. Somewhat smug, he steps fully into the room, takes in the scene with a single sweep of his gaze. Ricky's body slumped against the wall, the flickering monitors, Delia with her crowbar. You with your .45 aimed at his center mass. If any of it disturbs him, he doesn't show it. May I lower my hands? Slowly, of course.
Yeah, go ahead. And I move like around behind him and lock the door behind him.
He stands there patient, lowers his hands. Up close he looks older than he did on the monitor. The lines on his face are deeper, carved by years of sun and stress. His eyes are gray, pale, almost colorless, and they don't blink often enough. The eyes of someone who's learned to watch everything and react to nothing. Now it's just the four of you. Oh yeah. Now it's just the four of you in the room. 3 living, 1 dead. Silence stretches, the distant hum of electronics, the faint sound of footsteps outside. The puppets are returning from their car alarm investigation. The VIP's eyes flick towards the monitors. He sees them too. They're coming back, he observes. Your distraction bought us perhaps 3 more minutes. Clever use of the key fob, by the way. Whose car?
Damn, I forgot its name.
It's not your car?
No, I found the keys. Well, I was out by the power station.
Interesting. He meets your gaze. He says, my name is Victor Reinhold. I was a lieutenant colonel in the United States Army Special Forces until my retirement in 2019. Since then, I've worked as an independent security consultant, corporate protection, threat assessment, occasional extraction work in unstable regions. You would call it a mercenary.
Motherfucker's all black rock.
His expression shifts. Ricardo and I served together, Mr. Vasquez, a long time ago in a place called... Well, it doesn't matter what it's called. What matters is that we were young, we were stupid, and we walked into something that should have killed us both. He glances at Dahlia. Your father pulled me out of a burning vehicle while hostiles were shooting at us from 3 directions, carried me half a mile to extraction with a bullet in his own leg. I've owed him my life for 32 years. Dahlia starts to tear up and says, then why isn't he here? He responds with, because it's too late. I've been tracking the implant situation for 6 months, Victor continues. Anomalies in the network, unusual data patterns, rumors from colleagues and intelligence that something was wrong with the neural interface protocols. I didn't know what it meant, not until 3 days ago, when a contact at DARPA went silent mid-conversation. He just stopped responding. When I tracked her down, she was walking with a group of other implanted personnel towards a military installation, moving in perfect synchronization, like puppets on a string. He pauses. I tried to warn Ricardo. I called him, told him something was coming, told him to get out of the city. He didn't believe me, or at least he didn't want to believe me. He said he had obligations, a meeting he couldn't miss. You notice his jaw tighten as he's speaking. I drove straight through from Virginia. 18 hours. Arrived at the club at 6:12 this evening. We saw you on the cameras, Dahlia says. I didn't want to leave a trail. I didn't know what I was walking into. When I saw the staff leaving, the synchronized movement, the blank faces, I knew it was already too late. Too late for what, Dahlia says. Kind of half gasps and sobs. Victor looks at her, his voice softens. I'm sorry, Mrs. Vasquez. Your father has an implant. If he was anywhere near the initial activation wave, he doesn't finish his sentence. You 3 are standing in the security room. The door is locked. You hear the puppets' feet outside. They're coming back into the building.
All right. So I asked the VIP guy, Victor is his name?
Yeah.
I asked Victor if he's got a place to go or a plan.
A plan? He says.
Yeah. Like, what is he doing here? Like, why did he come here if it's too late? Why is he hanging out? Like, what's he doing? What's his plan? What's he up to?
He looks and he says, "What I know for certain, at approximately 6:07 p.m. Eastern Time, every neural implant in the world received a coordinated signal that overwrote the user's motor control functions. The implanted population, roughly 2.4 billion people globally, lost control of their bodies simultaneously. My contacts call it Agent 3, but I don't know what it means. An AI or a foreign power, some kind of distributed consciousness. The data I have is incomplete. So far, the behavior patterns suggest infrastructure consolidation, securing power grids, communication networks, transportation hubs. The converted population is being directed towards a strategic location or locations rather than engaging in random violence. It's like they're building something or preparing for something. You see his
Yeah,
expression.
that's about what I tell him. That's about what I've experienced too since 6 o'clock. I tell him I tried to follow them. They fucking got onto me. I escaped. I ended up. This is my club. I work here
When they captured you, what
for her
happened?
father. They took me to a place and they told me to stay there. I wasn't bound or anything like that. But and there was other ones with implants that were like uh, just standing around.
Do
You
you
know, they got two things. They're either slowly, deliberately doing something, or they're doing nothing at all.
do you remember where it is they took you?
Uh, should I roll an insight? Because I'm kind of high.
They took you to
uh,
the power grid, the power
yeah,
substation down the
yeah, the
block.
power substation. Yeah, so I tell him the story. I said, like, look, I went to the power station. I found the fucking keys on the guy. There's a dead guy there. Nobody gave a fuck about it, and I managed to fucking escape.
Dahlia chimes in. How do we stop it? You see Victor's expression flicker. For the first time, you see something like doubt. I don't know if we can. Certainly not tonight. The scale of this, he shakes his head. 2.5 billion people. Coordinated instant. If there's a way to reverse it, I haven't found it.
So I ask, does he know of any other fucking normal people? Is he working with somebody? Is he alone? What's his? You know, I asked him.
I came here
Does
on my
he?
own volition. This was a private meeting between me and Mr. Vasquez. Um,
But do you know of any other living fucking people? You know, normal living people.
as of 6:07 this evening, I haven't received communications from anyone.
All right. Well, we all three seem to be about in the same boat. I ask him if he knows anywhere safer than here, or anywhere that we can maybe go for more information. Has he noticed any a central place where they're gathering? Like, you know, he said they're doing that. What's his data? Where are they gathering?
Um, it appears that they're gathering around places of interest. Um, Sports complex, power substations, transportation centers, bus stations, trains, airplanes. Not really exactly sure, but I would suspect that places where population is the lowest are probably the safest right now. They don't seem to be violent, but we don't know what to expect, and clearly they held you against your will. I think I can get us out of the city. I have a vehicle stash 2 blocks from here. An armored SUV with supplies and weapons. I have a route planned to secure a location in the Everglades. Off-grid, it's defendable. I came here to save Ricardo, but since I can't do that, he looks at Delia. I could save his daughter instead.
Huh?
Here's what I'm proposing, Mr. Arturo. We leave this club together. We get to my vehicle. We drive out of Miami before the situation deteriorates any further. I have enough supplies for 3 people. Enough fuel to reach my safe house. And enough firepower to handle any obstacle along the way. I watched you on the cameras earlier. You spotted the threat before anyone else. You followed the converted subjects to their destination. You escaped. I don't know how, but you did. And then you came back here, armed yourself, rescued Miss Vasquez, and created diversion that cleared our exit route. A thin smile crosses his face as he's speaking. You're a survivor, Mr. Arturo. You have instincts. I could use someone like you watching my back. I owe Delia's father my life. The debt transfers to her. I'll protect her with my last breath if necessary. He spreads his hands, palms up, open and honest. That's my offer, he says. Come with me or stay here and take your chances with the converted. Choice is yours.
I give Dahlia the look like we should probably go with this guy. Lower my gun a little bit. It's still in my hand. I don't trust him 100%. But it looks to be the best fucking option for me right now.
Seems to be.
Another note, Stewie's asking to get the invite code. Did you get that?
He's already in the campaign. He just has to join it. Just click enter. When he's on the thing, just click enter campaign. I already sent him the invite code, and he joined it when we made his character. So he just has to hit enter.
Gotcha. Yep, there he is.
Rob Lowe. Alright, guys. We got a fucking new character we're going to write in a little bit later. We're going to continue the story.
Alright,
But
so
that's a little sneak peek to the future.
is the car alarm is still going off, but they're returning anyway, or did the car alarm finally time out?
Nope. When you opened the door, you heard the car alarm die.
Okay, dead from dead battery die, or can I hit? I'm thinking if I can hit the key fob again to distract them again, so that we can get the fuck out of here.
You can try.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit the key fob.
Nothing happens.
I look around the control room for something that has maybe some wires I can fucking hook up to the key fob to get it to fucking blast one last time. Battery.
When you press the key fob, the red light, the LED lights up, but there's no response.
Oh, okay. So it's not out of battery.
So you're confident the key fob's working, but
Gotcha.
you have a passing thought that maybe they disabled the car.
Gotcha.
You glance at the screens as you're looking around the room for inventory, and the situation has changed. Danny and the cocktail-dressed woman are back inside, but they're not patrolling anymore. They're standing near the front entrance, perfectly still, heads tilted at identical angles. Are they listening? On monitor 3 at the front entrance, you can see shapes gathering outside. More puppets, a dozen, maybe more, congregating on the sidewalk in front of Club Siren. They're not coming inside, at least not yet, but they're there. We're running out of time, Victor says, watching the same screens. They're consolidating, another hour, maybe 2, and they'll start processing this area systematically. Anyone left will be identified, and
All
got-
right, going by the screens, the way out, the same back door that I've been using. Is there anything in our way, from the room we're
nothing,
at now, to
nothing
make a run
between.
for it?
Absolutely nothing between the security room and the back exit.
All right.
So you're gonna make a dash, huh?
Yeah. Sorry. Covered my brace up. Oof. Why? Yeah. Yeah. We want to try to fucking make a run for it. To the back door. And I got the keys on me, and the key to the back door. I'm gonna try to fucking if we open it and it's fucking clear and we can get out when I shut the door, I'm gonna try to lock the back door.
How do you spell entrance?
Do what?
I can't spell worth a shit, that's all. That's entrance. How do you spell entrance?
ENTRANCE.
That's not entrance? Is entrance and entrance the same fucking word?
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, ENTRANCE. An opening such as a door, passage, or gate that allows access to a place.
Wow, so entrance and entrance are the exact same fucking words pronounced differently. Why does that feel so profound to me right now?
And also entrance, ENTRANCE. With the two there is to fill someone with wonder and delight, holding their entire attention.
Yep.
And then you can make an entrance.
Zodiac's character sheet. Bags are full, boy. Oh, I was going to tell you too, I also got it so that the time tracker now saves when I exit the view.
Nice. Alright, so, what I gotta do? Roll a sneak, maybe?
If you're dashing out the back,
Like, we're not trying to fucking, make all the noise we can running out of there.
yeah,
We want to also kind of sneak, but moving as fast as we can sneak.
absolutely. I'm not going to make you roll a sneak here, because all the attention is in the front of the building. You turn to the monitors one last time as you're exiting the room. Danny and the cocktail dressed woman are still frozen near the front entrance. Their heads tilted, listening to something you can't hear. The crowd outside is growing, 15, 20 shapes now, maybe more, but the back hallway is clear, the kitchen is clear, the path is open. Move, now! Quiet! Victor goes first. He moves like a man who's done this before. Low, smooth, weight on the balls of his feet, no wasted motion. Delia follows. Crowbar clutched in her chest, bare feet silent on the tile. You bring up the rear gun, ready. Watching your six, the hallway passes in a blur of a red emergency lights and pounding heartbeats. Past the manager's office, past the kitchen door, the service entrance ahead, the same door Victor used to enter hours ago. He pauses at the threshold and listens. He holds up a fist. 3 seconds. 5 seconds. You can hear your own blood rushing in your ears. Then he nods, pushes the door open slightly, and the alley swallows you in darkness in the thick Miami night. You walk out the door. Heat hits you first. After hours in the air-conditioning club, the air outside feels like a wet blanket. It's humid, heavy, tasting of garbage and car exhaust. Something else. Something electric. Ozone, maybe? The alley is narrow, maybe 10 feet wide, hemmed in brick walls and dumpsters. No streetlights back here. The only illumination comes from the distant glow of the city and the faint green of an exit sign above the door you just came through. Camera 6 is mounted on the wall above you. The one Victor disabled, its lens stares blindly at nothing. This way, Victor whispers. Stay close, stay quiet. He moves left toward the mouth of the alley. Delia follows, and you bring up the rear, scanning the shadows, gun still raised. The sounds of the city are wrong. It's too quiet. There's no traffic noise, no distant music, no voices, just the hum of electricity, and somewhere in the distance, the rhythmic thud of synchronized footsteps. The puppets are out there, everywhere. Victor reaches the end of the alley and stops. He peers around the corner, holds up a hand. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. Then he gestures to move. I need my coffee. You emerge onto a side street. Narrow, residential, lined with parked cars and small businesses shuttered for the night. The streetlights are on, casting pools of yellow light at regular intervals. But the shadows between them are deep and dark. A block away, you can see Collins Avenue, the main drag. Shapes are moving there, lots of shapes. Puppets, walking in groups, heading somewhere with purpose. Victor leads you in the opposite direction, away from Collins, into the quieter streets behind the club. 1 block. 2 block. You pass a laundromat. You pass a pizza place. You pass a pawn shop. Everything's dark and empty. Chairs stacked on tables. Metal security gates pulled down. The city feels abandoned, not destroyed, just empty, like everyone stepped out for a moment and never came back. Here, Victor says, stopping beside a narrow parking lot squeezed between 2 buildings. You see it immediately. The vehicle is parked in the shadows of the back lot, nose pointed towards the exit. It's not a car, it's a monster. You approach through the back alley. You come upon a black Chevrolet Suburban, 100% not stock. You see the modification is even in the dim light. It's a reinforced bumper, steel plates welded over the wheel wells, windows tinted so dark they're almost opaque. The kind of vehicle you'd expect to see in a war zone, not a Miami parking lot. Victor pulls a key fob from his pocket and presses a button. The SUV chirps softly, lights flashing once. Get in, back seat, both of you. Stay low until we're clear of the area. He moves to the driver's side while you hustle Delia toward the rear passenger door. She scrambles inside and you follow, pulling the door shut as quietly as you can. The interior is black, leather, heavily worn. The back seat has been partially converted. One side folded down to make room for gear. You can see a large duffel bag, hard shell weapons case, a cooler, several jugs of water, a first aid kit, a jerry can full of gas, rolled sleeping bag, and what looks to be a box of MREs. Victor wasn't kidding. He came prepared. A few moments later, Victor slides into the driver's seat and pulls the door shut. He doesn't start the engine immediately. Instead, he reaches under the seat and pulls out a holster. Brown leather, worn smooth. Inside is a pistol, a Beretta M9 military issue, the kind of sidearm you'd see on a career soldier. He checks the chamber, confirms one round is loaded, and sets it on the center console with an easy reach. Seatbelts, he says, glancing at the rearview mirror. This might get rough. He turns the key.
I put my seatbelt on. Look at Dahlia. Do the
The engine rumbles. Deep, throaty growl. Louder than you'd like. The route is simple, Victor continues, speaking calmly as he shifts into drive. West on 5th Street to Alton Road. South on Alton to MacArthur Causeway. Cross the causeway to the mainland. Then south on 95 until we hit 41. From there, straight west into the Everglades. Under normal conditions, I'd expect this to take us about 90 minutes. He looks back. Conditions are not normal. The SUV continues rolling forward. Tires crunching on gravel. Gripter. Victor keeps the headlights off, navigating by streetlight and memory. What do we do if we run into them, Delia asks. Her voice is small and fragile. Avoid them if possible, and if not, Victor reaches down and pats something beside his seat. You catch a glimpse of metal and wood. A shotgun, maybe? We go through, he says. Avoid if possible, and if not, we go through. And as he says that, you catch a glimpse. Something looks like a shotgun between his seat. We're going to pass 15 minutes of time. Sneaking into the back alley, running down the road to his car, getting in the car and taking off. You've barely traveled 10 minutes when Victor slows the USV. God damn. Learn how to read, sandwich! You've barely traveled...
read, doughboy.
You've barely traveled 10 minutes when Victor slows the SUV to a crawl. Problem, he says. You peer through the windshield, ahead maybe 50 yards. The street is blocked. Not with barricades or crashed cars, but by people. 20, 30 of them standing in a loose cluster in the middle of the intersection. Puppets not moving, not walking. They're just standing there, faces turned towards the sky, perfectly still. What are they doing? Delia whispers. Receiving instructions, maybe, or waiting for them. Victor studies the group, eyes narrowed. They do this sometimes. They go still, like they're buffering. Can we go around? Delia says. Victor checks the side streets left. Another cluster of puppets, smaller, maybe a dozen. Right is clear, but it leads back towards Collins Avenue, towards the larger crowds. We can try, but if they notice us... He pauses. On the dashboard, a GPS unit flickered to life. Victor must have turned it on. The screen shows your position, the route west, and several red markers scattered across the map. What are those? Delia asks. Concentrations. I've been tracking their movement patterns since I arrived. The red zones are areas with heavy puppet activity. He points at the screen. Collins Avenue is saturated. So it's the Causeway approach. So is the Causeway approach. Sorry, I read that with the wrong emphasis. So is the Causeway approach. Our best bet is to swing south. Come at the Causeway from a different angle. And if that's blocked too, well, then we'll find another way, or we'll have to make one. He shifts into reverse, backing slowly into a side street. Puppets in the intersection don't react. They don't move. They don't seem to notice.
Ask Victor, how safe is this safe house?
It's probably about as safe as anybody could get in a situation as such. It's rural. It's packed with food. It's essentially self-sustainable. You can live out there for months with no issues.
Any radios or anything like that to communication?
I believe I have some old ham radio. We'd have to figure out what I have when we get there. It's been a long time since I visited the property. Currently, you guys are just sitting in the truck trying to think about what to do. Parked sneakily into a side street.
Alright, well, how are we on fuel? He said, like,
He's got tons of gas.
for three days of fuel, food.
No, he's got
What'd
enough
he
for
say?
3 people.
He said his safe house is like an hour and a half away, 90 minutes or something, he said.
Yeah.
Well, why has he stopped? Let's go.
He can't go anywhere because the streets are blocked. The route he was taking is blocked by a large crowd. The route to the left, further down the road, looks like a smaller crowd, but it's still blocked. And if you go the direction to the right, it takes you back towards Collins Avenue, which is where all the big crowds are.
That's where the big crowd is.
Yeah, and if you go back, then it takes you to the club, which is where the big crowds are. So he's kind of in a stalemate there.
Well, I mean, we don't want to get out of this fucking nice ass truck. You know? Smaller fucking crowd is better than a bigger crowd. Which way was the smaller crowd?
Left.
And by smaller crowd, how many are we talking? Can I guesstimate?
About a dozen, it said in the narrative.
About a dozen. I don't know, man. I'm for fucking plow through. Get the fuck out of here. Drive this fucking truck till we can't drive no more.
gonna tick 15 minutes. You guys have sat in this truck for 15 minutes, watching and waiting. You sit in the back seat with your 45 in your lap, watching through the tinted windows as Victor navigates the side streets. Hold on one second. Do we got a country ham rolling? Zodiac. Uh-oh. I'll roll it for you. But some reason it didn't work.
Alright, I did mine, JD. Alright, so we're fucked.
So it would seem, Zodiac. So it would seem, good friend.
I already tried to key fob the car alarm, JD. There was no fob to be fobbing.
We're going to tick it up 15 more minutes. It's a half an hour you guys have sat here in the truck with nothing to do. You sit in silence.
All right. Well, what
Watching
can I
through-
see outside around? Like what you said, we're parked on the side.
Watching,
Are we in like a parking lot or?
you sit in silence, watching through the tinted windows. The puppets are gathering. 30, 40 more arrive every minute. The street fills up. The route to the causeway is blocked. Victor reaches for the ignition. If we wait any longer, we're not getting out. I'm going to... He turns the key. Nothing. He tries again. Click, click, click. No. He breathes. No, 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 no. The dashboard is dead. No lights, no power, nothing. What's wrong, Delia whispers. The battery is dead. Victor's voice is tight and controlled. I left the GPS running with the tracking system and it drained the...
This motherfucker here.
He stops outside. One of the puppets is turned toward the alley. Then another. Heads tilting, listening. The clicking. They heard the clicking. Out, Victor hisses. Out of the vehicle, now. Quietly. He eases open the door. The puppets are moving towards the alley mouth. Slow, searching. You only have seconds, it seems. Victor points across the street. A small bungalow. Faded yellow paint, chain link fence, front door slightly ajar. There. Go. Go.
All right. I jump out. I guess it's this duffel bag he's got. I'm gonna grab that and fucking bring it.
Okay.
I have strong back, lifting, carrying, dragging heavy objects. Shit like that. But yeah, we're going for the place.
Okay.
Anything else that anybody else can grab there? Like that guy's shotgun. Hopefully he's bringing the shotgun. Look.
He's definitely got the pistol that he had. Keep in mind, you don't know if you want to kill these people yet, because they might just be sick. Go lay down, Marsh.
Yeah, well, I just want to make sure I don't die. Best defense is a strong offense. So, yeah. And I tell Dahlia, stay close. Stay quiet. This motherfucker left his GPS running.
That sophisticated tracker drained the batteries. What happened?
The manual, can we push start it?
It is not. Is Stewie in Discord?
He's in the hangout room.
Okay. There, I dragged him down into this room so he could hear us. You grab the duffel bag from the back seat, heavy and with the content shifting, sling it over your shoulder. Delia clutches her crowbar. Victor has his Beretta drawn. No time for anything else as you slip out of the SUV and move fast across the cracked asphalt, through the rusty gate, up the 2 concrete steps and through the front door that hangs slightly ajar. Victor eases the door shut behind you, turns the deadbolt. Silence. You stand in darkness, breathing hard, listening. Outside, footsteps shuffle past, mechanical and searching. They fade, and they keep fading. They didn't see you. You exhale. Victor holds up a hand. Wait. Listen. You hear that? Snoring. Your eyes adjust to the darkness. Faint streetlight bleeds through the blinds, casting pale stripes across the room. It's a small living room, cluttered, definitely lived in. A TV mounted on the wall, screen dark. A coffee table buried under empty beer cans. A pizza box with 2 slices still inside. A half-empty bottle of whiskey. Video game controllers tangled on the floor. The air smells stale. Beer, cold pizza, marijuana, and the sour musk of someone who's been sleeping way too long. On the couch, sprawled out like the world didn't just end, a man is asleep. He's on his back, one arm thrown over his face, the other hanging off the cushion, knuckles brushing against the carpet. His mouth is open. The snoring is loud. It's a deep, rumbling, almost theatrical sound that seems impossible given the circumstances. He's wearing sweatpants and a faded shirt. No shoes, no no socks. Just a guy passed out on his couch on a Saturday night, dead to the world. On the coffee table beside him, next to the whiskey, a prescription pill bottle, the label facing away. A pair of expensive noise-canceling headphones, cord trailing to a phone plugged into the wall. The phone screen is dark. He has no idea, none. The world has ended, and he slept through it. Delia stares at him, crowbar hanging limp at her side. Is he? She whispers. Victor moves closer. Delia thinks he's dead. Studying the man's face, there's no implant scar behind the ear. His chest is rising and falling naturally. Color in his cheeks is human and alive. He's just asleep, Victor says. Probably sedated, as he looks around at the alcohol and the pills and paraphernalia on the coffee table. Outside, more footsteps pass the house. 3 of you freeze. The snoring man continues, impossibly loud. Victor looks up at you. We need to wake him up, quietly, before that noise draws him to us. And this is the guy they see on the couch. Stewie, welcome to the party, my friend.
I had a wonderful slumber. Let's get into the shit show.
And what's crazy is he just woke up in the game, and he's just woken up in real life, so it's perfect.
And I just got back into character, so I'm feeling wonderful at the moment. Let's do this shit.
Alright, you're asleep on the couch. The 3 guys are in your house. Well, Delia's not a guy, but the other 3 are in your house. You're asleep. Zodiac, what are you going to do?
Alright, we're gonna attempt to fucking, wake Stewie up.
How you going to wake him up?
We're gonna approach him, and, I don't know, we gotta be ready. We're thinking, like, he can't make any noise. He can't wake up and be all loud and shit.
Yeah, and if there's 3 people in his house when he wakes up, he's probably gonna fucking scream.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna approach him and try to, like,
You're lucky I have no pistol on me.
Homeboy, the fucking soldier's probably better at this than anybody. I don't know. I mean, I could put my fucking hand over his mouth and tell him to fucking give him that look like shut the fuck up and listen as soon as he wakes up and restrain him. You know? And take it from there. I don't know. We don't know.
Alright, Stewie, I want you to roll a spot listen check with 3d6 difficulty. So you're going to click spot listen on your character sheet. That's going to add it to the dice pool. Then you're going to go down to the modifier dice, and then
Alright, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Little bit of a tism going on. What was that first part?
first you're going to click spot listen on your character sheet.
Would that be at the top of the... I'm literally just waking up, man.
In your skills.
Under skills, yeah.
Under skills, I need spot listen. That would be 29.
So you're going to click that, and that adds a dice to the dice pool.
Okay.
And then in the dice roller window, you're going to click 3d6, the black ones. So you're going to click 1d6 3 times. Sorry, that's what I should have said. Now in that dice roller window where it says dice pool, you should have 1d100 and then 3d6 in there.
Alright, that looks correct, so I roll the dice, yeah?
Roll the dice.
Oh, you one of them successful motherfuckers.
Did that really just happen? You seen his fucking limit. His limit was a 29, and he rolled his D100 plus 3d6. 3d6 on a 29 and succeeded. All right, Stewie, in your eternal slumber, you begin to sober up. You begin to sober up, and you hear people whispering, and that faint state of being between sleep and awakeness, where you're still kind of dreaming, but you can still feel your feet rubbing together. You hear whispers in your house. What do you do?
I'm calling out.
You're calling out?
Whoever the fuck's in my house, make yourself known.
Well, they're standing in the living room over top of you.
Oh.
Alright, I say
take
it easy, buddy. We're here. This is an emergency. Shit's gone wrong. You need to pay attention and listen to us if you want to live through this.
Why should I trust you two? After all, you're standing over me in my own house.
Well, the fact that we're here should mean something fucking crazy. We don't want to be here. I mean...
Fair point, fair point.
Is there a way I can bring him to a window or something, Hair, and fucking point outside at all the fucking...
If he follows you over to the window.
I'm like, look outside, bro. It's fucking... These things are mindless, fucking everybody who got the implant. I look him over, I'm like, do you have an implant? I asked Stewie.
Fuck no.
Right on. Well,
I heard they were handing those out, and I was chemically unstable to have one at the time.
Well, the people who got them, shit's gone wacky. It's like it's controlling their minds.
Joke's on them, I can do that for $20.
Right on. Well, we can't stay here. So, is there anybody else in the house?
No, it is very much me. It was a very single, lonely night for me. Let's move on.
Alright.
Let me grab the 2 8s under my pillow, and then we can leave.
Do you have a car?
No, that got towed 2 days prior.
Good job.
We've been roughing it.
As I'm looking out the window, do we see any other vehicles that we can possibly get a battery to fucking get this guy's fucking truck going back again?
Oh yeah, there's cars all in the street.
Would would that fix the problem? I asked
Um,
Victor. I'm like, do you just need a battery to get that going, or can we jump it? Like,
we need a
what can we
battery
do?
from a Chevy Silverado. That would get us started at least. Our alternator could keep it charged, but yeah, we need a battery that fits that Chevy Silverado.
Is there a chance that in my apartment there might be some electronical equipment with maybe an electric charge, maybe a couple battery packs somewhere?
Um,
Check it out.
you could have a car
Hey,
charger. Yeah, you
is
could have like a.
engineer, inventor,
Like even
and
even just
improviser.
cables to jump start maybe.
Mhm. Yeah, sure, you can have that. I would say that's normal in most households, is jumper cables and a car charger. What were you saying, Zodiac, about engineering?
I said I got engineer, inventor, and improviser fucking brain traits, which is all fucking negative tens to mechanics when creating new devices or innovative solutions.
All right. Well, how are you gonna give me a solution?
We
Give me
need a
give me
car
a
running.
give me a creative solution to fix the battery, and we'll fucking put your shit to the test.
Well,
To the test.
that's the plan. If we got the shit to jump it or whatever, however we can get it fucking started, or do we gotta get another battery? Find a compatible battery.
I believe that either one of those plans would be sufficient. If you could charge the current battery or find one to replace it, either one of those would work, I guess. All right, I'm going to give both of you an opportunity here. Roll spot listen.
All right.
Both of you roll a flat spot listen.
Does that mean oh, it already deletes the other dice?
Yeah, once you click roll dice, it empties the pool.
All right, I got 1 degree of success.
So add 1 to your fortune pool. Oh, and did you start this match with an extra 4
That didn't
fortune?
go so well for me.
No, do what now?
Remember, you start each session with an extra 4 fortune because you got the negative traits?
Oh no, I didn't do that. So
Yeah, so you should get 5 fortune if you include the 1 from this roll. Alright, because you got a success on that check, Wade Arturo, he lures Rob Lowe over to the window to show him. Rob kind of filters back into the house, into the room, away from the window. But Wade is still standing there. Because you succeeded in that check, you get like a slight chance to respond here. But you see some puppets walking up to the door.
How many exactly?
all right, so
Let me see.
I motion everybody to fucking get down, be quiet, and try to position myself where
4.
Alright, what's the plan?
like I said, I tell everybody to fucking get down and try, like to fucking hide. That there's somebody here, point at the door, and try to position myself. Or if they come in the door, try to grab them or something. I don't know.
Noise
First of all,
detected.
not be seen.
Investigating. The voice is flat and mechanical. Close, maybe just beyond the front door. You hear footsteps. Not one set, but multiple, converging on the house from different directions. Through the blinds, you see shadows moving, shapes gathering on the lawn, heads turning towards the windows, towards the door, towards the source of the sound. Unverified vocalization. Structure required inspection. Structure requires inspection. The front door handle rattles. Testing. Victor draws his Beretta, pointing it at the door. His voice is barely a whisper. Back of the house. Now. Everyone. The handle rattles up again, harder this time. Then a second sound. From the side of the house, a window being tested. Glass creaking in its frame, multiple entry points detected, a voice intones from somewhere outside. Initiating breach protocol. Rob is staring at all of you, eyes wide, mouth open, still trying to process exactly what's happening.
I'm a little pissed off too. They're messing with my plays.
Yeah, Delia grabs his arm and pulls. Move, she says. The front window explodes inward.
Alright, I go where he says, out towards the back.
Glass shatters. Glass sprays across the living room. A figure climbs through. A woman in jogging clothes. Face blank. Face blank, movements jerky and mechanical. Behind her, another shape. And another. You don't wait to count them. Victor fires twice. Bang, bang! That's how guns sound, guys. Bang, bang! with the accent and everything.
Still laughing at his face blanket.
Okay, well, they just fucked up my plays. I'm a little bit pissed.
The lead puppet staggers and drops, but more are coming through the window, and the front door is shuddering now. Wood splintering around the lock. Kitchen! Victor shouts. There's a back door through the kitchen. Rob's already moving. Bare feet slapping against the tile as he bolts through the doorway. Delia follows. Wade grabs the duffel bag and runs after them. Victor is backing up behind you, gun raised, firing at the shapes pouring into the living room. The kitchen is small. Stove, fridge, cluttered counters. A door on the far wall has its deadbolts engaged. Rob fumbles with the lock. His hands are shaking. Roll ledger domain with 1d6 difficulty, Stewie.
Ledger demand with 1d6.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh. Failure 0 degrees.
By 1 point, too. Look at that.
Well, Wade, you should feel right at home with this.
Yes, sir. Alright, so...
They're piling in the house right now.
I'm blaming that on pure shock.
So here's what we're gonna do.
What happened?
Oh shit. Here, I'll use my dread to help you guys out because it's a DM roll. So we're gonna use two dread. We're gonna use 2 dread to make that a success. As the puppets are pouring into the kitchen from the living room, you hear, what's his name? Victor, shoot 2 more times. Pow, pow. You turn around and he has shot one of the puppets entering the kitchen. But that one shot has staggered the puppet and caused a slight delay, which allows you guys to open the back door. Luckily he hit, because y'all were about to be fighting a whole group of puppets right then. Lucky he hit.
Yeah, it could have been rough.
Alright, so... Go outside. Look both ways.
You bust through the door, you spill out into the night. Rob's first, then Delia, then Wade, then Victor. The kitchen door slams behind.
Fucked up now.
The kitchen door slams behind you, but it won't hold. Nothing will hold. The backyard is tiny. It's dead grass, a rusted barbecue grill, a kid's bike with the flat tire. The fence is maybe 15 feet high and chain link topped with nothing. Rob hits it first, scrambling over with desperate energy of a man who just learned the world is ending. Delia follows, crowbar clattering as she climbs. You throw the duffel over and then vault the fence, Wade. Victor is last. He turns at the cop, fires 2 more shots into the darkness behind you, then drops into the alley. Move! Don't stop! Don't look back. You continue to run.
Tell me twice, these people are mindless.
You just witnessed a guy shoot somebody in your kitchen.
Ah, that's an everyday thing all for me.
This is Miami.
The alley is narrow and dark, lined with garbage cans and recycling bins. You sprint down its length, feet pounding, breath ragged. Behind you, sounds of pursuit, shuffling footsteps, bodies hitting the chain link fence, and that horrible synchronized movement. Left, Victor gasps, pointing to a gap between 2 buildings. He cuts through to Meridian Avenue. You take the turn, shoulder scraping against the brick. The gap is barely wide enough for 1 person. Single file squeezing through, emerging onto a wider street. Meridian Avenue, full of dark storefronts, parked cars, and empty. Victor scans both directions. Which way to the causeway? Rob, you know this. Stewie, you know this because you live there.
So we need to know which way to go.
Yeah, you know it's south though, so you just tell him south.
Let's go south. I have good feelings about that.
2 blocks to 5th Street.
2 blocks to 5th Street.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, well, let's move.
Onward.
Keeping my eye out for any fucking potential fucking batteries. For the truck. We gotta get back to the truck.
Do we though?
Well, it was 90 minutes by driving. By taking the fucking highway.
What if we go back for that truck? We have a
Hey.
higher chance of running back into that mess.
Yeah.
And seeing as how
We
I
just gotta
don't
get
even
them
have
off our trail.
shoes.
Yeah, you're barefoot and Dahlia's barefoot too.
Yeah, like, can we at the very least get something to cover our fucking feet, man?
If you loot a dead body.
I'd happily loot someone for some shoes.
Alright, well, let's start heading fucking Stewie's direction. What'd you say? South?
Yes, we need to go south.
All
In the
right.
meantime, we can also look for batteries along the way.
We're moving south, keeping our eye out for battery shoes. Fucking puppets.
South on Meridian, feet pounding the pavement. Rob is barefoot, wincing with every step, but fear keeps him moving. Delia's gasping beside you. Crowbar clutched to her chest. Victor runs with the efficiency of a machine. Controlled breaths, measured strides, eyes scanning every shadow. The street is lined with closed shops, dark windows, and locked doors. A laundromat with a flickering "Open 24 hours" sign that no longer means anything. A bodega and its security gate half raised, merchandise scattered across the sidewalk like someone left in a hurry. A nail salon, chairs still visible through the glass, waiting on customers who will never come. You reach 5th Street, turn west. The causeway is visible now. The long bridge stretching across, I have no idea what road that is. A long bridge stretching across Biscayne Bay. Biscayne Bay?
Yeah, Biscayne.
Wing it.
Long bridge stretching across Biscayne Bay, connecting Miami Beach to the mainland. Streetlights dot its length like a string of pearls disappearing into the darkness. It looks so close, so possible. And then you see the puppets. They're everywhere. Not a crowd, not yet, but scattered groups moving along 5th Street in loose clusters, a dozen here, half a dozen there, all heading in the same direction towards the causeway, toward the mainland. They're migrating, Victor breathes, moving to consolidate with larger groups on the other side. Can we get through? Delia whispers. Stay low, stay quiet. Don't run unless we have to. You slow to a fast walk, hugging the storefronts, staying in the shadows. Rob is limping now. His bare feet are bleeding, cut by the broken glass and pavement. We're not going to give you an injury here, Stewie.
Thank you for your good.
But he doesn't complain, doesn't make a sound. A puppet passes 10 feet away, a man in security guard uniform, eyes fixed straight ahead, moving with horrible mechanical purpose. He doesn't see you. He doesn't turn. You press against the wall of a closed restaurant, holding your breath. He keeps walking, disappears around a corner. Go, Victor whispers. You move, past a parking garage, past an abandoned taxi, doors hanging open, engine still running, past a bus stop where 3 puppets stand in a perfect stillness, waiting for a bus that will never come. The causeway entrance is right there. 100 yards. 50. What's higher on your skill list, Rob?
The highest skill I have is athletics.
We
No, I'm
want-
sorry, combat.
Survival or reflex? Survival. Alright. Roll a survival check for me.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
50 yards from the causeway, Rob steps on something. It's a bottle, a glass bottle, rolling across the concrete with sound that seems impossibly loud in the silence. Everyone freezes. 3 puppets at this bus stop turn, heads rotating in unison, eyes finding your group in the shadows. Unverified personnel detected, one of them says, notifying collective. Notifying collective. For a heartbeat, nothing happens. Then from every direction, heads begin to turn. Puppets on the street, puppets in the distance, puppets you didn't even know were there, emerging from doorways and alleys and parked cars, all of them looking at you. Run! Victor shouts. $50.
Alright.
Are y'all running?
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running.
I mean, we're gonna try. I got
give
glass and
fucking
shit. in
Dahlia
my
that
feet.
look, you know. Come on, girl.
50 yards through the causeway. 40. Then 30. The world narrows as the sound of your own breathing and the slap of feet on pavement. Rob is screaming, not words, just raw animal terror. His bloody feet leaving red smears on the concrete. Let's go ahead and give Rob an injury. You're going to go down to the injury table,
Yeah, I'm going.
and it's going to be a deep laceration under piercing slashing.
I need to find the injury portion of this sheet.
It'll be down below your inventory.
Oh yeah, add injury and condition. I'm guessing like laceration to the foot.
Yep, so it'll be under piercing and slashing, L1 deep laceration. Then location's going to be left foot.
Deep laceration. Left foot. Oh wait. Don't do that. There we go.
Alright. Puppets. Wait, where was I at?
I just got the laceration in my foot, and we are running currently.
Right smack dab in the middle of killing everybody.
Victor is firing behind you. Bang! 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 You don't look back. You can't look back. 20 yards. The causeway entrance is right there. The wide pedestrian walkway, the railing overlooking the black water of Biscayne Bay, the bridge stretching towards the distant lights of Miami. 10 yards. A puppet steps into your path. A woman in a cocktail dress. Not the one from the club, a different one, but with the same blank eyes, the same mechanical movements. She reaches for you. Wait, I need you to make a reflex.
Me specifically?
Wade, that's Zodiac.
Oh, me? Okay. I have... Alright. Reflex, you said?
Yeah.
I've got alert trait, -10 to reflex to avoid being surprised in non-combat. Or, I mean, if she's attacking me, I also have combat reflexes, -10 to reflex during active combat.
Alert is gonna be good, I think.
Alert to avoid being surprised, so
Yep.
so she won't put it like grab me.
Yep.
Alright, so reflexes -10.
Yep.
And that's the white one, right?
Reduction, yes.
Oh, now the dice, it's just a reduction. Alright, hold on. Oh, 2 degrees of failure.
Damn.
You do got fortune.
I'm gonna use fortune.
You'll
3
need
points.
three
Right?
3 points of fortune. Yep.
So I went from 12 to 9.
Yep. That makes it a success.
And then saved it. Okay.
Okay, let's see. You don't slow down. You lower your shoulder and hit her like a linebacker, sending her sprawling over the railing and into the darkness below. You don't hear a splash, but you don't care. 5 yards. You hit the causeway at a dead sprint. The other's right behind you. The bridge stretches out ahead, a mile of concrete and steel between you and the mainland. Behind you, the puppets are massing at the entrance, dozens of them, more arriving every second. But they're not following. Not onto the bridge, they're just standing there. Why aren't they coming?
Menacingly.
Yeah, menacingly. Why aren't they coming? Delia grasps.
I don't
Ben.
know, but keep moving.
She bends over, hands on her knees. Victor slows, turns, stares at the crowd of puppets gathered at the causeway entrance. His face is grim. I don't know, he says, but I don't think it's good news. Rob collapses against the railing, chest heaving, bloody feet dangling over the edge. He looks back at the crowd, then out at the long bridge ahead. So now what? The causeway stretches before you, a mile of open road, no cover, no concealment. Just the bridge, the bay, and whatever is waiting for you on the other side. Victor.
Is there any dead people around, like, whatsoever?
Say again?
Are there any corpses around?
No. Victor reloads his Beretta. Shit, I can't talk today. Victor reloads his Beretta. Jesus Christ. And he says, now we walk. We pray the other side isn't any worse.
Man.
We gotta leave him some shoes.
Please, man, my feet are caught. I'm hurting. This is no different than normal.
All right, so I'm assuming we make it to the bridge.
Yes, y'all are on the causeway.
Have we lost
Are you listening to me talk, motherfucker?
any tails? Yeah, well,
Are you listening to the
so
words
we keep
coming
moving.
out
We
of my
crossed the
mouth?
bridge.
I'm listening to you and fuck up a bunch of words in the process of trying to speak.
That's fair. That is 100% fair.
Whatever,
It shouldn't be
Berlinetta.
though, because I'm also fucked up too, so.
Berletta man.
So are there like broken cars on this fucking bridge? And like how is the bridge?
uh,
Is it wide open, just straight road? Something fight or jump situation? This is over water, right? You said.
yes. It's over the Biscayne Bay.
Yeah, I guess just keep moving.
All right, y'all are gonna move through the causeway. Give me a minute. We're gonna do a little reading, do a little marijuana-ing.
Amen to both.
If there's anything to hide behind or whatever in shadows, it's nighttime, right?
Yes, it is nocturnal time.
I feel like while
So, I
everyone's
mean,
looking for car batteries, I'm just sort of walking to the other end because I'm trying to get through the painful
let me,
bit as fast as possible.
if there's nothing following us immediately, let's treat fucking Stewie's wounds.
Boom. Good idea.
Oh,
I
please,
have,
yeah, please.
I have a first aid kit which treats level 1 injuries. Is that what he has?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So who's the best doctor here out of the NPCs, out of everybody? I mean, if that's going to make a difference, or is it just a treat?
It's
I
medicine.
mean-
It's medicine to roll.
And this says 10 uses, but there's
Wait.
no trigger for it as well. So
I have.
manually do it, I guess.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that
you've
doesn't
already
work.
used one use.
Oh,
though.
I've used one. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna add that to 2.
Yeah.
Wait, I have field medic. -10 to medicine when treating injuries under time pressure. But we're not under. Fuck.
I mean, kind of,
Well,
because
if
you're in
it
the
was
middle
my
of.
feed, it would be. If that was my fun, dude, it would be a time pressure to get that shit right.
Yeah.
All right,
We'll
well-
let you use it. I mean, I try to do anything to give the players an advantage. So.
All right, so I'm gonna use another first aid.
Should I roll then?
Stewie
Medicine.
has 31 medicine. With his perk, it gives him 41. What do you got, Zoe? I could see it.
For medicine,
Yeah.
32, and then I don't get a fucking
All right, so it's gonna be Stewie's roll for sure.
I'll
give
roll
the
the medicine.
Yep, roll a medicine check, and then on the where it says trait bonuses, the reduction side, you're gonna put -10. So it'll be medicine and then 10 reduction.
How do I do the 10 reduction?
There's arrows there.
Ah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it only lets you go one way on the negative.
So I have to go -10. Arc.
Critical failure.
pulling away.
Well, my feet are irreversibly fucked.
So that's gonna escalate to an L2.
Emmett. This feels oddly familiar. I need to go back to,
gonna be L2 severed muscle or tendon.
You don't have to go back into the actual injury thing. You have to
Go to your injury table and change the wound. That's all you do.
do deep laceration.
All right, I'm gonna
Hold on, he's got to roll survival to see if it's infected too.
yeah.
That makes no sense. It goes from deep laceration to severe head wound.
No, you don't go down the list in order, goofball. All the injuries are there. So go down until you find severed muscle and tendon and click it. You see what I'm talking about?
I'm working on it.
All right.
Fuck, I can barely read the text.
It's second from the bottom of the piercing slashing section. So,
That has saved me a lot of pain, thank you, already.
all right, so level 2 slash. You got a gaping gash on your foot now.
Yup, it's all fucked up. So I need to roll survival?
Yep, and then you're gonna roll survival. Do you have anything? Yep, negative
I
10
do,
to
I have
survival.
thick skin.
And you have pain tolerance.
Yeah, that's
So
what I was gonna
we
give
do-
him one of these ibuprofen I got if he didn't have them.
Alright, so it's going to be negative 15 on the reduction for this roll. So it's going to be survival and a negative 15.
15. Be still, my beating heart.
You have any
I-
fortune?
I-
Nope.
Fuck!
So I get 3 dread for 3 degrees of failure. Oh, and I didn't get my dread for the crit either. And now you have an infection. That was your infection roll. Because
Motherfucker.
you tried to treat the wound.
So go down and grab infection, yeah?
Yep, it's going to be a L1 infection.
Not a great first day. Not a great start out.
And I'm not going to, for the sake of survival, I'm not going to affect your movement speed. But in reality, with the lacerated foot, your movement speed would definitely be affected.
Well, I do have, where is it? I have thick
He got
skin, so
some
negative
hobbit
5
feet.
survival.
He got that thick skin.
Yeah.
Got leather
Yeah, as
foot-
I'm bleeding out the
leather foot low.
Leatherfoot low.
Let's just move on, man. This is gonna be bullshit.
Alright. If you have a medical kit, you can try to treat his wound. I'm going to tick up 15 minutes here. If you have a medical kit, you could try to treat his fucking level 2. Oh no, see, you...
No, I've only got.
Stewie, you
first aid
didn't...
kits.
You changed your wound to an infected wound. You have to add infection. You have to add another injury.
So, oh, okay. Okay. So it goes.
The reason we changed the first one is because that injury escalated to a higher level. But when you get an infection, it's like having another injury, because you should have a 15 penalty right now.
Alright, so it should be. My first injury was a laceration.
Yeah, it's gonna be your severed muscle or whatever.
Deep laceration, add injury, and then add infection. Level 1.
Yeah. So you should have 2.
And the location should be the left foot.
Yeah.
Alright, now I'm starting to understand this.
Yeah, it'll take some getting used to. Every game's like that. For some reason, it only has an infection on your injury table.
Well, I definitely put in deep laceration.
Click Zodiac's
Oh wait,
character.
that's supposed to be left foot. Why does that say head?
Click Zodiac's character and then click back to yours.
Left or right click on Zodiac?
Just click it like you're trying to open a file or something.
I'm doing both of those.
Yeah, mine don't let me do his either.
Huh. Click the Game Master one.
Alright, Wade the Wet. GM quick reference guide.
Alright, now go back to your page.
Gotta
Yeah,
get
you're
close at the top.
I officially can't leave.
Just click your name.
I had to close it. We're good.
Alright, now your deep laceration needs to be level 2. Remember, that's the one that escalated to a severed muscle.
Deep laceration level 2. I'm gonna fuck this up a lot, and I'm apologizing to you in advance.
You good?
So it's be severed muscle and tendon
Yes.
on the left foot with an infection on the left foot, so that is all correct.
Go to the GM guide and then back to your character sheet. The reason I have you do that is because when you leave your character sheet, it saves it so I can see what it says on your sheet.
Alright, did that work?
Yes. L2 severed muscle tendon. Oh, look, and you know what? On stream, I'm looking up and they don't see the injury because it's fucking at the bottom of the page. But yeah.
I apologize, everyone.
Now, I think Zodiac said he was going to give you some of those painkillers.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose anything would be better than nothing.
It's basic painkiller.
Ibuprofen, basic, negative 15 penalty, duration 8 hours.
So I'll add an item. Select item. Ibuprofen.
Well, if you take them, you go back in your injuries and you treat something, right?
No.
Or you add pain killed.
Yep. So you take the painkillers, you're going to go into add injury conditions. Now you're going to add a third injury. At the very bottom of the list, you'll see a table called conditions. There's a pain killed basic and there's a pain killed prescription. You're going to use pain killed basic.
Pain killed basic. Just left foot. I feel like I did something wrong because I don't ever remember grabbing the painkillers.
Zodiac has them. He just gave you some.
So I didn't have to do anything with the inventory.
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, Zodiac
That's
seen you.
making you do it and then fucking
Okay.
undo it, you know what I mean?
So how we narrate this is the brief seconds that you have as the puppets like don't cross the bridge. You sit there and you take a few seconds to try to treat his wound with your first aid kit. Upon treating his wound, you realize that wound is a lot more severe than you thought, and your little first aid kit isn't good enough to treat it. It's now a level 2 injury. He's got an infection, and so you hand him the painkillers. Unable to treat his wound, you say, well, at least I can knock the edge off. Give him some painkillers, and now he's up on his feet, but he's still wounded, and his wounds are untreated. Can you refresh your player page, Stewie? Go to the GM thing and back.
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect.
And I did my. Now I'm down to 19 ibuprofen, and I saved it.
Yeah, sorry about that there, Wade, but it was needed in circumstances for reasons.
Oh, we got plenty. That was the first one used.
Yeah, he found a bottle of like 20 in the first session.
Still trust me, I'll pay him back somehow.
Alright,
Got any weed?
I do in like 3 girls in a different room if you looked.
The MacArthur Causeway, detailed description. The MacArthur Causeway stretches before you, a ribbon of concrete and steel spanning Biscayne Bay, connecting Miami Beach to the mainland. In the darkness, with the city lights flickering erratically on both ends, it feels like a bridge between two dying worlds. You catch your breath and take stock of your surroundings. The causeway is 6 lanes wide. There's 3 eastbound and 3 westbound lanes divided by a concrete median barrier about 3 foot high. The lanes are littered with abandoned vehicles. Some stopped mid-drive, others pulled haphazardly onto the shoulder, drivers who felt the call and simply stopped. Street lights line both sides, mounted on tall metal poles every 100 feet or so. Most are still working, casting pools of sickly yellow light across the pavement. A few have gone dark, burnt out, or damaged. To your left, a pedestrian walkway runs parallel to the road, separated by a metal railing. It's narrow, maybe 6 feet wide, with benches bolted to the concrete at intervals. Beyond the railing, a 40-foot drop to the black water of Biscayne Bay. To your right, the same setup. Walkway, railing, water. The wind is coming off the bay. It's warm but wet, carrying the smell of salt and something else. Exhaust fumes, maybe? Or the distant hint of smoke from somewhere on the mainland. Cars, trucks, and motorcycles are scattered across the bridge like discarded toys. You count at least 2 dozen in the first 100 yards alone. Some patterns emerge. Nearly 20 yards ahead, there's a silver Toyota Camry, driver's door hanging open, engine off, keys still in the ignition. A white delivery van with Mario's flowers painted on the side. The rear door is ajar. There's a red Ducati motorcycle on its side, helmet still strapped to the seat. 50 yards further is a yellow taxi, meter still running, but the off-duty light is on. You see a black BMW sedan with all 4 doors open. We have a CeeLo roll from Zodiac Inferno, interrupting the narrative.
Oh.
I gotta fix it. Somehow CeeLo's fucked up. There's a black BMW sedan, all 4 doors open, interior light glowing faintly. You see a gray minivan with stick figure family stickers on the back window. Child's car seat visible inside. Further in the distance, 100 yards or so, it's harder to see into the darkness, but you see larger shapes. Maybe a bus, maybe a truck. Headlights are still on in the one vehicle, cutting weak beams through the night air.
Fuck your stick, family.
Right?
Guys, I hate to be a downer, but is it not a fucking shame that no one in this world has died with shoes on?
Alright, man, so
When you say that,
look
Victor,
around and make
Victor,
sure everybody's alert to the light. Let's fucking get to it.
Victor turns to you and he says, "To be honest, Rob, the one I shot in your kitchen should have been dead, but I don't think I've ever seen a man take hits like that and just keep coming."
That's fair. Let's move on.
To the light. Light.
What light?
You said there was headlights up ahead.
Yeah, I described like 12 different vehicles, all with lights on. One has an interior dome light on. One has headlights on. There's an
Well-
off-duty light on the taxi that's lit.
Whichever one's the closest to us, I guess.
Closest car is a Toyota Camry. Driver door hangs open, the engine's off, keys still in the ignition. Keep in mind, there's a crowd of puppets behind you.
Yeah, we should
Okay.
probably run for that closest vehicle and maybe jump in.
But they're stopped at the causeway. They won't cross the bridge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We got to look around for something that's gonna help us
All right, so you're gonna.
check these cars.
All right. Silver Toyota Camry. Key is in the ignition. Woman's purse is on the passenger seat. Reusable shopping bag in the back seat. Phone charger cable. You find an umbrella. First aid kit under the passenger
Taking
seat.
that first aid kit.
Add first aid kit to your inventory.
Yup, I'm claiming that. Sorry, but that is necessary.
Anything else?
You said there was keys in it.
Yep. Key is in the ignition, it says.
All right. Pop the trunk.
Pop the trunk and the hood for that matter.
Is there anything in the fucking trunk?
Pop the trunk with the latch under the seat. You hear it click up.
Yeah.
You go to the back and you find a spare tire in a rickety stock car jack for Toyotas. One of them tiny ones that look like a piece of shit.
Gotcha. All right. Keep moving to the next car. Stay in.
The,
You know.
the vehicles are in clusters, so the next vehicle in this little cluster is a delivery van that says Mario's Flowers on the side of it. You jiggle the handle to the door, but the cab is locked. The rear doors are slightly ajar.
Are there any puppets around this particular vehicle?
Now, the causeway is completely barren of puppets, but all the puppets that were chasing you ran up to the entrance of the causeway, the overpass, the bridge, and then they stopped. So it's almost like an invisible barrier at the causeway.
Okay. If we have a window that we cannot open, the only thing that would come to mind would go and grab the spark plug.
Yeah, to break it.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the back of the van, the delivery van, because the doors are ajar, you find flower arrangements, roses, lilies, and carnations. Wilting in the heat, filling the van with a cloying sweet smell. There's a hand truck, like a dolly. There's a cooler with ice packs and 3 bottles of water, a clipboard with delivery addresses, a box cutter, and work gloves.
I grab a water.
I also should take a bottle of water.
These are 16-ounce bottles of water, so you're going to add a bottle of water to your inventory. It's going to be a custom item, but I think, and the weight's going to be 1 pound.
Custom item.
Yeah, at the very, very top of the list, you'll see a custom item slot, and you'll just type water bottle, weight 1 pound.
Pound.
Moving to the next vehicle cluster, you pass the red Ducati motorcycle laying on its side. The Keys are in the ignition. The fuel gauge shows half a tank. Motorcycle helmet. It's a full face, red and black helmet strapped to the side. There's a leather jacket draped over the seat. A small saddlebag on the back wheel well.
Check out the saddlebag.
Saddlebag, you find a $112 cash. The ID card for Carlos Vega. A pack of cigarettes, a lighter, and a Swiss Army knife. Marcellus Knight with a blue CeeLo. CeeLo's broken right now. I don't know what I've done wrong.
I grabbed the Swiss Army knife and the what'd you call it? What'd you say?
Rob, right now, I was just thinking, man, if any of these cars could even just have one boot for a left foot. Just one.
You should get some clothes and wrap your feet. Like, make some cloth shoes.
Yeah, I could probably take that leather jacket. That would probably be the most protective on this terrain. I have the leather jacket.
For some reason, Streamloots isn't posting in Stream Chat. And because Streamloots isn't posting in Stream Chat, it's not automatically rolling the CeeLo die. So guys, if you roll a CeeLo while we're playing this, and I happen to like overlook it and I don't roll for you, just remind me and I'll roll for you when I get a chance. But it's not going to automatically roll until I figure out why Streamloots isn't registering.
Wade the Wedge, do we currently have a moment? Because if so, I'd like to take this leather jacket I just got and turn it into shoes.
Yeah, I mean...
Please. Good sir?
Before you do that, let me tell you, the leather jacket is reinforced clothing. How
I
did...
know, but
Armor.
my thought process behind this is leather is going to be a lot tougher than just common cloth.
Yeah, leather jacket gives you +1 tolerance.
Wrap it in a car mat.
You got rope and a fucking car mat. That's called shoes where I'm from, son.
Hey, we are desperate here. Our feet.
Tear off this truck, put the tread side down with some duct tape.
Don't
Make
judge
some
me,
good
my foot's
shoes.
gaping open and bleeding profusely.
The leather jacket, you can rip it up and to make improvised shoes.
You stick your foot in the sleeve, just cut the sleeves off and tie the fucking...
Done.
Please, anything.
We can do
tie
it.
the
We can
arm
do
around
it.
your fucking ankles.
We can do
I'm
it.
not
That
about
sounds
it.
good. That sounds good.
Like you were
Tell me how to do it.
inside.
I'm ready.
Right, that would work.
Yeah, that sounds good. So you're going to keep the leather jacket, but it's going to be
So it'll be
sleeveless.
a vest now, yeah.
You have a leather vest, and you're going to tear the sleeves off the jacket and then slide the sleeves over your fucking legs like leggings. But the leggings are going to come all the way down to the tips of your toes.
Up to your toes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I got some redneck type shoes. This is beautiful.
Yeah, so we're going to add 15 minutes to the
Yeah,
clock.
Safety pin. You can just safety pin right between your big toe.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. I finally
exactly.
can walk somewhat comfortably.
Exactly. So that's what you do. We're gonna
Oh,
rip the sleeves off. You got a leather vest and leather leggings, and the leggings are double as like leather socks.
just like my normal self, I can't walk comfortably without at least an eighth
AI
of a
Pop's gonna
decent
have a
footwear.
fucking field day with that shit.
Oh, I'm thrilled. I'm happy as a clam. Let's move on.
All right. Further down the bridge.
Rob the seal low.
My morale shot up like 20 points that day.
You approach a yellow taxi 50 yards through the causeway. Engine running, but the transmission is in park. Keys are in the ignition. Inside, the meter shows $34.50, the last fare that will never be paid. A bulletproof partition between the front and back seats, common in most Miami cabs. There's a baseball bat under the driver's seat. There's a thermos of cold coffee, GPS unit mounted on the driver dashboard. Still functional, shows the Miami street map. A lockbox bolted under the driver's seat. I almost read what it contained.
Yeah, don't do that.
This
Lose the
cabbie's
fun.
packing.
I'm trying to see if I have any way to get into that lockbox.
I tell Dahlia, let me hold that crowbar for a minute. I'm trying to pop the fucking
Alright, you grab the crowbar from Dahlia. Need you to roll in athletics. You're gonna force it open. You have anything that bumps your athletics?
Strong back. Plus -5 to athletic rolls when lifting, carrying, or dragging heavy objects. That should probably come.
I see strong man. Oh, that's because I'm on Stewie's page.
Strong back.
Yeah. If you had strong man, I would apply it, but strong back, not quite.
Wait, can I get in the system?
Now we're gonna do one roll for it. But in all fairness, you might want Stewie to do it.
I do have strong man. You might want this.
Yeah, you might want Stewie to do this, man.
Alright. Go
So
for
I
it.
will go to it would be what? It would be not combat.
Athletics, and then -10 on the reductions.
The -10.
Wade passes the crowbar over to Rob, and he says, "Hey, man, give this a try."
Success!
Rob slams the crowbar into the cabbie's lockbox. He pries it left. He pries it right. And then he forces the crowbar to the ground. Poof! The lockbox breaks open. Inside, you find a 9mm handgun and $237 cash. The handgun...
I'm already carrying, so that's whoever else needs it can have it.
The handgun has a full clip, 15 rounds, but there's no extra ammunition for it. I should say full magazine.
Well, you need that, Rob, right?
What? No, my loadout, I'm carrying one.
He's a drug dealer. He was sleeping with his gun.
Alright, so,
Yeah, it could
maybe-
have ended poorly for you, by the way.
Let's give it to Dahlia.
Alright. Dahlia has a gun. Now everybody has handguns.
And you can hand her back the crowbar, then she's got both. If you've got a melee as well.
I got a knife in hand.
Okay, then give her the crowbar back and a gun, and so that Dahlia will have those.
You guys came in my house the worst possible time. I just got done with a bandit.
In the same group as the yellow taxi, you approach a black BMW. All 4 doors are open with the interior light on, battery draining. Keys on the driver's seat inside. It's an expensive leather interior with climate-controlled seating. The AC is still blowing cold air.
Am I allowed to inspect the state of the
Let's try
Engine
to start this
and-
motherfucker.
compartment?
What'd you say, Sody Zodiac?
I said, let's get the keys and try to start this thing.
The taxi cab was running.
Oh, the taxi cab was running.
Uh-huh. Engine running, but the transmission is in park. Keys in the ignition. Inside, the meter shows 3450.
Well, what do you say, fellas?
Let's cut the engine. If there's a way, I'd love to check to see if that battery's still capable, because if so, I could throw it in my backpack.
Well, they needed the battery for the truck that's down in the city, and now there's a giant horde of puppets between you and the...
We're past that. We're beyond battery. Gotta run.
Alright, well then fuck it. We just jump in the car. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, let's test it to fucking see if it goes in gear. And how is the what do we got? What are our options as far as driving? Like drive back over the bridge or?
You're only 150 foot, 200 feet into the causeway. The causeway is a mile long. Behind you is just a horde of those puppet things standing there watching. Nothing's on the bridge. You can't see the other end of the bridge.
Well, so we can drive though on the bridge, right? It's not blocked or anything.
Yeah.
For the most part. All right, well let's fucking jump in this motherfucker and drive as far as we can.
I don't have to walk. That sounds fantastic.
Yeah, right. Who's driving? Give me seating arrangements.
We'll have Victor drive.
I'll sit in the back.
I'll sit up front with Victor. And Dahlia and Rob in the back.
Alright, write that order down. Keep it in your mind.
Alright, Victor driving.
I'm going to have to let my dog out really quick.
I'm in the back of the vehicle.
So I will be right back. Smoke him if you got him. Give me just a minute.
Dude, Zodiac, we can all have shitty days. No, and I'm grateful for that. It means everyone gets their fair chance of fortune, their fair chance of fucking around and find out.
So we got Victor driving, Wade shotgun. Which side are you on?
I want to be on the back left.
So behind the driver?
Yeah. Mostly I'm just trying to stay out of your two people's ways because you have working feet that don't hurt and can actually do shit.
All right. Let's see. 5 hours and 45 minutes into the campaign. 45 dread. Rob's got 0 fortune. Wade's got 9. We just popped up into the taxi cab. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
We have Victor driving, Wade's riding shotgun, Rob is behind the driver, and Dahlia is the back passenger.
I'm more or less ready to do whatever has to be done, but I'm just trying to stay out of the other two's way.
I got the window down and my fucking gun in my hand. 45. Yeah, my auto.
All right.
I'd like to think part of me is looking at my new shoes is like, yes, the finest of footwear in this time.
Rob's got his feet hanging out the window in the breeze.
And there's just trickles of blood coming off the end of the shoes.
Ooh, if we have to go in that salt water.
Nice. That's going to feel great.
Oh yeah, it's gonna feel wonderful.
All right. Victor slides into the driver's seat. He shifts the taxi into drive. He pulls away from the curb. The engine hums. Not powerful, but steady. The sound of reliability. It's the kind of car built to run all day, every day for years. It's a taxi cab. Wade takes passenger seat, 45 caliber handgun in his lap. Watching the road ahead, in the back sits Rob as he presses himself against the driver's side door, still barefoot, still bleeding, still trying to process.
What?
Well, I guess you do have your
My makeshift shoes, they're nicer than anything.
your improvised fucking shoe stockings from your leather jacket. That's right. Well, you're still bleeding. Still trying to process. Go ahead.
Still bleeding like a stock pig.
Yeah, you stop the pain. Still trying to process the fact the world has ended while he was asleep. Dahlia sits behind Wade with the crowbar at her knees. She also has that 9mm handgun. She's staring out the window at the black water of the bay. The meter is running. $34.75. $35. Nobody turns it off. It doesn't matter anymore. Victor weaves between abandoned vehicles, headlights cutting through the darkness. The taxi suspension groans as he bumps over debris. A suitcase, a shoe.
So we seriously just find a shoe?
we just ran over a shoe.
That's Rob hopping along low.
That's very useful.
Next, someone's laptop spilled across the lane. Half a mile, Victor says, his eyes fixed ahead. Then we're on the mainland. From there, we go south on I-95, then west on 41. 90 minutes if the roads are clear. Are they going to be clear, Dahlia asked from the back seat. Nobody answers.
Still pissed we hit a shoe.
Give me 1 second, I gotta get some... Oh shit!
Eat a hair sandwich live on stream, I donate $500. Dude, what the And like, if that were to be the case, I don't play in service.
Give me 1 second, I gotta get some water, dude.
In the next episode, Robert Lowe will be on the quest to find proper shoes.
Why does Rob keep walking in circles?
I'm slowly losing blood. My brain just cannot function right. Like, not even the drugs can keep me up.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, man. The more time you use, the more time I
Just
bleed
for
out.
context, what kind of shoe is it?
Let's not go into that. I'm already pissed.
You pass a Greyhound bus, jackknife across 2 lanes. Rear end hanging over the median. The destination sign still glows Orlando. Through the tinted windows, you can see shapes inside. Motionless, seated, waiting. Clearly they're puppets. A busload of them. They don't move as you pass. They don't turn. They don't react. They don't slow down. The taxi slips past, engine humming, and the bus recedes into the darkness behind you. Ahead, the mainland is getting closer. You can see the end of the causeway now, the point where the bridges meet solid ground, where the road splits into ramps and overpasses, and the tangled concrete arteries of downtown Miami. You can also see the blockade. Victor slows the taxi to a crawl, then stops entirely. Well, he says quietly, that's not good. The causeway empties into Biscayne Boulevard, a major artery running north-south through downtown. And right now, Biscayne Boulevard is full of puppets. Not a crowd, but an army. Hundreds of them, maybe thousands, standing in perfect rows, shoulder to shoulder, facing outward in all directions like soldiers on parade. They fill the street from building to building, a wall of bodies 3 blocks deep. And in front of them, blocking the causeway exit itself, are vehicles. Police cruisers, delivery trucks, a city bus, arranged bumper to bumper in a makeshift barricade. Not haphazard, but deliberate, organized. They've sealed the exit. They're not just wandering, Delia breathes from a backseat. They're organizing. Agent 3 is learning, Victor says grimly. Faster than I expected. On the other side of the barricade, in the middle of the puppet formation, something is happening. You see movement, activity. You squint through the windshield, trying to make sense of it. Spot listen. Both of you guys roll spot listen.
Any modifier?
Oh my gosh. Failure by 2 degrees.
Oh, crit success.
Thank you.
Add 5 fortune to your pool. Oh no, I knocked my headset off.
I did both of us or just him?
Natty 1.
Just Zodiac.
Okay.
Goddamn natural 1.
Lucky bastard.
Staring out the windshield, you see they've set up a processing station. Portable floodlights, the kind you'd see at a construction site, illuminating the section of the boulevard in a harsh white light. Folding tables have been arranged in rows. Behind each table sits a puppet, motionless, hands flat on the surface. Approaching the tables, one at a time, are people. Survivors. A line of them stretches down a side street, dozens, maybe 100, shuffling forward with the defeated posture of refugees. Some are crying, some are blank-faced, already broken. Armed puppets flank the line, herding them forward, keeping them in order. As you watch, a man reaches the front of the line. He's pulled towards one of the tables. The puppet examines him, checking behind his ears. You realize they're looking for an implant scar. The man doesn't have one. He's unimplanted. 2 puppets grab his arms. He struggles, screams, something you can't hear. Then they drag him toward a van parked nearby. White, windowless, like an ambulance or a prisoner transport. He disappears inside the van and the door closes. The next person in line steps forward. They're sorting them, Victor says. It looks like they're taking the ones without implants. Processing. They're identifying the unimplanted population and collecting them. For what? I don't know, Victor exclaims. But I don't think we want to find out. The taxi sits in the middle of the causeway, headlights off now, engine idling. Ahead is the blockade, the checkpoint, the army of puppets. Behind, a mile of bridge and a crowd of puppets still gathered at the Miami Beach entrance. You're trapped between two walls of the enemy. Options, you say? Victor is silent for a moment, thinking. His fingers tap against the steering wheel. We can't go through, not with 1,000 of them in a vehicle checkpoint. We'd be identified and captured before we go 50 feet.
Alright, everyone, hold on, hear me out for a second. I don't normally condone this, but we could rest out the night in the car and just take a massive dose of Oxycontin and wake up and hope this whole thing blows over.
So check it out. We're on Biscayne Bay, right?
On the causeway over top of the bay, yep.
Right. So we have a view of the water, though, right?
Yep.
Do we see any boats? Marina around.
Maybe some random restaurant connecting to a dock.
That's the way to get around Miami. Without being fucking run up on.
I wouldn't know, I've never been there.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna need a couple minutes. 1 second.
Eat a hair sandwich live on stream. I donate $500. Dude, what the fuck? Nah, bro. Nah. And like, if that were to be the case, I don't play in servers with mechs, really. Shave your beard onto some bread and eat it? Oh, you're crazy, bro. Alright, listen here, Sandwich. I want people to see something like that, okay? I mean, you're the one giving the fucking money. You're the only one that would have to see it. But wouldn't it be dope if like 30 people saw that happen? Bro, if I end up eating a hair sandwich today, bro, oh my god, no way. A hair sandwich? What if I throw up? Do I have to eat it all? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I am thinking hard because that's 500 bones that I do not have. It is my own hair, you're right. It is. That's the main reason why I'm scared. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah, I don't have a donate tab, and Sandwich probably. Oh, Bat Rips. No, he's still here. Yeah, I was just asking Icky that too. I was like, wait. I was like, if he donates me $500 for real, how is he gonna donate me $500? Because I don't want you to do it through subs or through fucking bits, because Twitch is gonna take all my fucking money. You know what? Just bring your ass on over here to California, bro, and pay me cash. Oh shit, we got people coming through. So I heard about eating a sandwich of some sorts. Yes, sir, you heard correctly. We got Sandwich in the chat. Hair Sandwich claims that he will pay me $500 if I eat a hair sandwich.
So, do we happen to see any boats around the area, or what's... We had view of the water?
You look out over Biscayne Bay. The water stretches out in all directions. Black glass, barely rippling, reflecting fractured lights of a dying city. The air is thick and still, heavy with salt and humidity. Somewhere in the distance, a buoy clangs softly. Once, twice, then nothing. You take it all in. To the north, you can see the port of Miami, sprawling across a man-made island maybe half a mile away. Even in the darkness, you can see the massive shapes of cargo cranes silhouetted against the sky. Skeletal giants frozen mid-reach, containers still dangling from their cables. A cruise ship is docked at one of the terminals. Enormous, like a floating city. The Carnival Sunrise, if you're reading the name right. Some of its lights are still on. Deck lights, cabin windows, a big illuminated logo on the funnel. But there's no movement visible. No passengers on the deck, no crew. Just a ghost ship waiting for a voyage that will never happen. Closer to the port, smaller vessels are scattered across the water. Tugboats, pilot boats, a Coast Guard cutter. None of them are moving. Some are listing slightly, drifting at anchor. One appears to have run aground against a concrete breakwater. To the south, you see Fisher Island. It sits maybe a mile away. Fisher Island, as natives to the area you know, is a private island. One of the wealthiest zip codes in America. Mansions, yachts, golf courses. The ferry terminal on the Miami Beach side is dark. The boats that usually shuttle residents back and forth sitting motionless at the dock. The island itself is mostly dark, but you can see a few lights. Emergency generators, maybe? Or perhaps homes with solar power. Signs of life, or just automated systems running without purpose? You're unsure. Beyond Fisher Island, the bay opens up towards the Atlantic Ocean. You can see the distant low glow of Key Biscayne to the southeast. Beyond that, nothing but darkness. The ocean in endless black. You escaped from the east side of the bridge, so when you look towards the east, you're gonna, see the causeway. And the west is downtown Miami. Directly in front of you is the
Well, my thing is if we get to a boat, then our options are bigger than fucking one-way bridges
I mean, yeah,
that we know fucking, you know what I mean? We can go right on.
we're gonna need a lot of fuel for it, though.
how you gonna get off the fucking bridge?
Well, my foot's
Either way,
fucked.
we have to get to the end of the bridge, but I'm saying if we can get to a boat after that, chances of them swimming after us, I don't know if they can swim or not,
We have a lot of uncertainties regarding the puppets as it stands, because we know that they don't necessarily feel pain, but they do to some degree take damage.
For all I know, they're like gremlins. They multiply when they get wet.
Yeah, so we might want to explore that a little later.
Children kind of work the same way, though. It's like, whenever your old lady gets wet, they multiply. Alright, I want both of you guys to roll a spot listen for me. We'll see if you get something good.
Oh my god. Seriously, the same shit every time. Failure, 0 degrees.
You can use,
I'm gonna use, since I'm fucking fortune rich, I'm gonna use 5 points to change my 4-degree failure to.
That's a good idea.
So.
that brings you what, to 9?
Yes, sir.
My character needs to wake the fuck up.
You sit there in the darkness, listening. The lap of water against concrete. The distant hum of generators. The occasional crack of gunfire. Sporadic and far away. But someone's still fighting somewhere. The rhythmic thud of synchronized footsteps on the checkpoint behind you. And underneath it all, something else. Something you feel more than you hear. A low vibration, like the city itself is humming. Machinery, infrastructure, something this Agent 3 is doing, you don't know. And you're not really sure that you want to. Then below you, you spot it. There's a fishing boat directly underneath the causeway. You're going to have to get out of the car and lean over the railing of the causeway to get a better look.
Alright, well, should the injured do that so there's less risk?
Sure.
Alright.
You see a center console fishing boat, maybe 22 foot wide, 22 foot long, sorry. Fiberglass hull, single outboard motor, basic canopy over the helm. The kind of boat weekend fishermen take out for a day on the water. It's tied to a maintenance ladder with 2 lines, bow and stern, bobbing gently in the swell. There's a cooler that sits in the back. Fishing rod is propped up against a Guinness. A Guinness. A fishing rod is propped up against the gun whale.
I see no mistakes there.
Move on.
The motor is tilted up out of the water, propeller visible.
Alright, this looks pretty good.
No one is aboard. Whoever moored it here is either dead, converted, or long gone. The ladder itself is bolted to the concrete pillar supporting the causeway. Metal rungs descending 40 feet to a small maintenance platform just above the waterline. From there, it looks like you could step directly into the boat. It's a Boston whaler, Victor says quietly, as he walks up behind you, studying with a professional eye. They're reliable, they have an unsinkable hull, and if the motor runs, it'll get us to where we need to go.
Yeah, it's a good boat.
Should I try and crank the motor over?
You're like fucking...
Well, we gotta go down the ladder and all that shit, right?
I think you're 60 feet fucking up in the
Oh
air.
yeah, sorry, we got a process. Never mind.
Yeah. Let me see.
Meanwhile, I'm still spilling the occasional bit of blood.
Victor checks his watch as you guys are standing there at the railing of the causeway. He says, we've been stopped too long. If they have any kind of surveillance, drones, camera scouts, they'll spot us and the taxi eventually. We need to move. He looks down at the boat below and then back at the bay, then at each of you.
I say we boat it.
He agrees. The whaler is our best bet for immediate escape, but if anyone sees something better out there, now's the time to speak up. Rob staring at the cruise ship. Strange expression on your face.
Yeah, we got enough crew to run a cruise ship, buddy.
I'm kind of content with this boat that we already see.
Yeah, I can run a Boston whaler.
I'm going to control your character for 1 second, Stewie. Because your response is going to be, with your injured feet, your response is going to be, the cruise ship probably has a hospital. You know, like a real one with supplies, antibiotics, and
it would, but we also need to account for the fact that I already have significant blood loss by this point.
Why don't we take that boat, make sure it runs, see how much gas is in it. If there's enough, we can drive it right over to the fucking and search for for meds, and have a boat that's ready to go, waiting in case we gotta get out quick. Which we gotta get out quick now, but
Yeah.
Delia, not looking at any of you, stares off towards Fisher Island. She says quietly, My aunt lives there. Lived there. She never got an implant. She said she didn't trust them. She's probably dead if she's not. The water laps against the pillars below. The checkpoint hums with activity behind you. And the city burns in the distance. What do you do?
Alright. What do we gotta do? Go down this ladder? The maintenance fucking thing to get to the boat?
Don't make it all athletics on this. My feet are already fucked.
Let me... It's MacArthur Causeway?
Yeah.
Huh, LG Vert's not working. Hold on one second. Technical difficulties, chat. Technical difficulties. Oh, you know why it's not working? Because I'm zoomed in, maybe? Yeah, that's why. Okay. So it was working, I'm just motarded.
We all are a little bit.
Alright, the MacArthur Causeway, I-395, is Miami's iconic 3.5 mile long, 6-lane road crossing Biscayne Bay. Let's look at some pictures. That's the causeway right there.
Okay.
Let's see.
Is that Broad Causeway?
That's MacArthur Causeway that goes over Biscayne Bay in Miami, Florida. Here's another image. I think if I go... Isn't there open image? No?
Oh, I see it on Google Maps.
Just watching the stream and seeing what hair pulls up.
That's a good one. So y'all are on top of that bridge right now. Halfway between and directly underneath you guys is a boat tied up to the pillars.
How deep is the water below us?
I would say at least 80 feet. It's enough for vessels to pass through.
Yeah, if there's a fucking ship there. it's
Well,
deep.
if this were me, of course I'd be really stupid for doing it, but if we just need to get to the boat and the water's 80 feet deep, I know I can make that jump.
I take the ladder.
I mean, I would too, but I'm saying I feel like I'm gonna fuck up on the ladder.
You lean over the railing looking straight down. The maintenance ladder is bolted to the concrete pillar about 3 feet below the pedestrian walkway. Close enough to reach if you climb over the railing and lower yourself down. The rungs are metal, industrial, spaced about a foot apart. They descend in a straight line down the pillar's face. You count the rungs. There's 38, 40, 42. The maintenance platform at the bottom is a small metal grate, maybe 4 feet by 6 feet, bolted to the pillar just above the waterline. The fishing boat is tied up alongside it, bobbing gently, close enough to step into from the platform. Total distance from the walkway to the boat is approximately 40 feet. The ladder looks old but solid. Some rust on the lower rungs where the salt spray hits, but the bolts appear secure. wasn't designed for regular use, maintenance crews only, probably once or twice a year. But it should hold. 40 feet, Victor confirms. 12 meters, give or take. Easy climb if you're not injured, not carrying too much, or not in a hurry. He glances at Rob's bloody feet, at the duffel bag on your shoulder, at the puppets massing at the checkpoint behind you. We're all three of those things.
You just throw me on the side.
Here's how we do this, Victor says. Already moving towards the railing. I'm gonna go first to check the boat, make sure it's clear. See if the motor runs. Wade, you come second with the bag. Lower it on the rope if you have to. Delia is third. Rob, you come last.
Okay.
Victor swings a leg over the railing, finds the first rung with his foot, and begins to descend. Watch the checkpoint, he calls up softly. If they start moving this way, don't wait for me, just go. He disappears over the edge. The sound of his boots on metal rungs fading as he descends into the darkness below.
Alright, I go next. I'm gonna, this bag, I guess we can lower it down. I don't know if that's time. Is there a way I can, has it got a strap? I can put it over my shoulder or anything like that?
What's your strong back ability do again?
-5 to athletic rolls when lifting, carrying, or dragging heavy objects.
Alright, so we're gonna roll an athletics to get you down the ladder with that heavy duffel bag.
So athletics -5.
Yep, and is there anything else that will help you here? Nope. Alright, hit that athletics check.
2 degrees of
He's got a
success.
gun.
Add 2 to your fortune pool.
Do I also have to do an athletics roll?
Say again.
Do I also have to do the athletics roll?
You are going to do a survival.
Fuck, that might be worse.
I think it might be worse. Okay.
Failure 2 degrees. Yup. Yup.
Wade, you swing your leg over the railing, feeling for the first rung with your foot. The metal slightly slick with condensation. Condensation from the bay. Duffel bag shifts on your shoulder. It's heavy and awkward, throwing you off balance. One rung at a time, you don't look down, you don't think about the 40 feet of empty air beneath you. Your hands find rhythm. Grip, step, release, grip, step, release. The rust flakes off under your palms. Orange dust mixing with sweat. The salt air fills your lungs. Below you can hear a gentle slap of water against the hull of the boat. The creak of the lines holding it to the platform. 20 rungs, 30 rungs. Your arms are burning. The injury on your leg and ankle from the filing cabinet. Still protesting with every step, but you keep moving. Finally, your foot touches the metal grate of the maintenance platform. You let go of the ladder, shift the duffel bag, and turn to face the boat. Victor is already aboard, moving through the vessel with methodical precision. You see it's a Boston Whaler 220 Outrage, a center console fishing boat. White fiberglass hull, gone gray with salt and neglect, maybe 10 years old. Well used but not abused. The kind of boat a serious fisherman saves up for, takes care of, and then passes down to his kids. The deck is cluttered but not trashed. Whoever owned this boat left in a hurry. Maybe they didn't leave at all. You step aboard, feeling the vessel rock gently beneath your weight. The fiberglass is solid, no soft spots, no visible damage to the hull. Victor is at the helm examining the controls. Motor's a Yamaha 200, he says without looking up. 4-stroke, reliable engine. Question is whether it'll start. He turns the key. Hold on, I got cotton mouth because I'm talking too much. And then I did a marijuana.
Anticipation. Marijuana, he says.
Nothing. He turns the key again. Click, click, click. Battery's dead. Or nearly. He pulls open a hatch beneath the console. But there might be a backup. Check the stern. See what else we're working with.
I'm looking around.
You move towards the back of the boat, stepping over coiled lines around the tackle box that spilled its contents across the deck. A large marine cooler. Say again, Stu?
So don't step on that.
Yeah. A large marine cooler. A white igloo cooler, maybe 70 quarts, strapped against the transom. You pop the lid. The ice has long since melted, leaving a pool of tepid water at the bottom. Floating in it, you find 6 cans of Budweiser. A Ziploc bag containing 4 ham sandwiches. Soggy, questionable at best. There's 2 bottles of water, a half-eaten bag of beef jerky, a plastic container of bait shrimp. The hatch to the deck near the outboard motor is closed. You pull it open to find an engine compartment. The Yamaha 200 mounted on the transom, hoses and cables snaking through the bilge. Tucked beside the engine, a red plastic fuel tank. Portable, 6-gallon capacity. You shake it, it's half full, maybe 3 gallons. There's a second fuel tank, same exact size and shape, completely empty. There's a toolbox with a basic marine kit. You find wrenches, screwdrivers, spark plug sockets, electrical tape, zip ties. And you also see the bilge pump. It's a manual in case the electric one fails. The main fuel tank is built into the hull. You check the gauge on the console and the needle sits just above the quarter tank mark. Maybe 10 to 12 gallons total, plus the 3 in the portable tank. 2 fishing rods are still mounted on the holders in the gunwale. Both are rigged and ready. Hooks, weights, leaders, not useful as weapons, but the line and hooks could come in handy. You find a gaff strapped alongside the fishing poles, around 4 foot long and sharp as hell. If you don't know, a gaff is a long pole, like with the hook on it, and you stick it in the gills to pull the fish up.
Yup.
You don't find any battery. But as you're searching, you hear Victor say, GPS works. Battery's got enough juice for the electronics, not enough to turn over the motor. Fuel gauge reads quarter tank. Bilge pump is automatic. Running lights are functional. He taps the marine radio mounted below the GPS. The VHF radio. We can monitor Coast Guard channels, maybe reach other boats. He pauses. If there are any other boats out there with people still driving them.
Alright. Do we see any other boats, like, nearby in the water or anything like that? Or, Or is it just back up the ladder?
Why wouldn't you stay with this one?
Well, we got to get it started.
I understand, but
I'm guessing either we go up the ladder and try to find a battery with some wires to fucking jump this fucking boat.
Victor,
Or
Victor
there's
stands at
another
the back
boat.
of the console with his hands on his hips. Battery's not completely dead. There's enough charge to run the electronics, but not enough amperage to turn over a 200 horsepower outboard. We need a jump, or we need to find another battery. He looks up at the causeway above, the abandoned vehicles scattered across the bridge. Car batteries aren't ideal for marine use, but they'll work in a pinch. Someone can get back up there, pull a battery from one of those cars and lower it down. We're in
I'll look
business.
around.
Well, you don't know what's going on yet because you're still up there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck.
He glances at the taxi. Well, I guess he can't see the taxi from down there. He glances up to where the taxi would be. Still parked on the bridge. Then he glances towards the end of the bridge where the checkpoint would be. The taxi's battery would work. Question is whether we can get it down here without attracting attention.
Alright, well, you said there was tools there, so we look for tools that will undo a fucking car battery.
Yeah, you definitely find that in your marine kit for sure.
Okay, since nobody knows this but fucking me and Victor, I'll fucking go up the ladder. Tell fucking Rob what's going on.
We're gonna add 15 minutes to the clock here.
I tell Rob to watch my back. I'm gonna grab the battery out of the fucking taxi.
How you gonna get it down the ladder?
If we could find some
I'm,
rope, we
I'm
could lower it down
assuming you left
slowly.
the duffel bag in the boat.
Yeah.
If we found some rope, we could tie it to the handle and lower it slowly.
Yeah, I have 50 foot of rope.
Okay.
So
Fair enough. That
I'll
works.
scoot back down and fucking grab my rope. I mean, I got a backpack, so I guess that's in my backpack.
Yeah.
All
Alright, so...
it's 50 foot, and it's only a 40 foot thing, so we should be able to fucking lower a battery down.
Oh, you do have a backpack in your inventory?
Yeah, I do too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that would work too, but the rope's better.
Yeah, I got a rope, backpack. I picked up duct tape from that other guy last fucking adventure, and ibuprofen, and an extra flashlight. Yeah.
Alright, so you climb up the ladder. You explain to Rob and Delia the situation. They cover you while you go to the taxi. You pop the taxi hood, take your kit, unhook the battery, carry this fucking 40-pound battery over to the railway, pull out your rope, tie a quick hitch in the rope and the battery, lift the battery over the ledge, lower the battery down to the platform, climb back down the ladder. You don't have your heavy bag this time, so no athletics check.
And then tell them to come with me now.
Alright. Now, Delia goes down first. Rob goes down last. I need Rob Lowe to roll survival.
Okay, well. This'll
Hold
go
on.
well.
You got some skills, I think, Rob.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Thick skin, -5 to survival when resisting physical harm or pain.
And then and then pain tolerance is -10. So you get -15 reduction on this roll. So you're gonna roll survival with -15.
Alrighty. Nope. Failure 3 degrees?
Alright, I get 3 degrees or 3 dread.
Damn, you don't have any
Nope.
fortune, huh?
Nope.
No, I'd have to be a halfway decent person to do that. I was drug dealing.
Alright, Rob, you're the last one climbing down the ladder. You swing your leg over the railing, Your foot finds the ladder. You hoist your body weight over the railing. Now you're fully mounted on the ladder. As your second foot finds the ladder, your left foot, your injured foot, you put your weight down, and there's a sharp, piercing pain in your right foot. It causes you to fall down the ladder. We've determined that it's 40 feet. So you're going to go down to your injury table where it says current injuries and conditions. And you're going to click the feet up to 40. And then you're going to roll fall damage.
Okay, so I need to go 40. I should have just jumped. Should have just fucking jumped.
Stewie's having a rough go, and he just woke up off the couch an hour ago.
All 40 feet, 0 plus 4, 1, 4, 2. I took 11 damage.
11 damage, and your tolerance is 6, so you're over by 5.
That's not. I really should have just jumped.
I think you only get a level 1 though. Let me confirm. Nope, it's a level 2. You get a level 2 injury. So you fall 40 feet down the ladder. Oh, Stewie.
It's a rough day here, folks, and I apologize to my crew because I'm fucking up over here.
You're gonna get a level 2, and it's gonna be a severe concussion. So you're gonna add that to your it's gonna add to your injury list.
Now, where does he land? Like,
I hope I'm not
is it
in
in
the
the
water. I hope I
water?
hit the
Is it
boat.
on the boat? Is it on the bottom of the fucking platform?
The platform is 4x6, so I just visualize he falls straight down the ladder because he was on the ladder when he fell.
You said severe concussion, right?
Yeah, it should be a L2
Yeah, we're good.
blunt force trauma.
So I grabbed the gaff.
You're on the boat down there. Dahlia's on the platform. Victor's on the boat, and
I'm down there somewhere.
you see Dahlia come down the ladder. And when her foot hits the platform, you like turn away and look back into the boat, and then you hear a boom, and you look over, and Rob Lowe is just laid out, unresponsive on the.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, I go and try to get Rob in the boat. Is he conscious? Is he unconscious?
I don't know yet. Refresh your
I'm gonna
character
say if
sheet.
you fall 40 feet, probably not.
Refresh your character sheet, Stewie.
Yeah, no problem, boss.
Like, go to Game Master and back.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
There we go. Alright, we've got 2 L2s. So he's conscious. He's disoriented, but he's conscious.
Are we sure I'm conscious? I just fell 40 feet and not even in the water.
You're conscious.
Alright, I get him in the boat. I tell fucking Dahlia to tend to him. And I go to help Victor with the fucking changing the battery, getting a jump going here.
Alright.
And that was also a level 2?
His concussion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is pushing us where we're gonna have to go to this fucking ship.
I should have made you roll a fucking mechanics to take the car battery out. I didn't even think about it.
I think
Well,
we have bigger
I've got
problems.
engineer, inventor, and improviser. -10 to mechanics when constructing devices for structures. -10 to mechanics when creating new devices or innovative solutions.
Yeah.
-10 to mechanics when jury rigging or improvising repairs. Prepared for whatever.
I know it's hilarious. I'm pretty sure this character sheet applies to me at some portion of my life. Also, Dahlia, while you're tending to me, my head right now is ringing something fiercely, but my other one is slightly soft, so if you want to tend to both, I'd be greatly appreciative.
Yeah, I've only got enough shit to do level ones.
Yeah. Yeah, that cruise ship's looking better and better by the moment.
Yeah.
I'm starting to come to my senses with a concussion.
Well, like I said, if we can get this boat running, we can just pull right up over there. You know?
At least I don't have to walk there.
And you won't have to walk. All you gotta do is watch the boat, bro. Just watch the boat. Just got one job.
Next scene, just look at the flowers, Lenny. Just look at the flowers.
Yeah. Look at the pretty flowers.
This has been great.
All right. You pass Victor the taxi battery. He carries it to the engine compartment, sets it in place, and begins connecting the cables. Positive first, then the negative. Don't touch both terminals at once unless you want to find out what 30 amps feels like. The cables click into place. Victor tightens the connections, double checks his work, moves to the helm. Moment of truth, he says. Turns the key. The starter motor whines once, then twice, then the Yama 200 catches. The engine roars to life with a sound that seems impossibly loud in the silence of the bay. A deep, throaty rumble that settles into the steady, powerful idle. The whole boat vibrates with it. Water churns at the stern as the propeller spins. It works. Victor allows himself a small smile. The first one you've ever seen from him. Is everyone aboard now? He looks at Rob.
Victor, you look funny.
Delia takes a seat next to Rob, one hand on his shoulder, the other still clutching her crowbar. You cast off the bow line and Victor handles the stern. The boat drifts away from the platform, away from the ladder, away from the causeway and the checkpoint and the army of puppets at the shore. Victor pushes the throttle forward. The bow rises and the boat accelerates, cutting through the black water of Biscayne Bay. Behind you, the lights of Miami Beach grow smaller. Ahead, the darkness of open water awaits.
I love me a throaty throttle.
I was saying to Dahlia, I was like, listen, my
Alright.
head's already a mess. Can you
So
treat
once
both
we
of
get
them
far
now?
enough out in the middle of the bay, safe from all that we can protect, whatever. I asked the group, what the fuck do you think we should do? Do you think we should take the chance and go to the ship, hoping for medical fucking relief for our Rob the
Is Rob in a
Freebird
state where
Low
he's
here?
able to even give a vote?
Say again?
Is Rob even in a decent state where he should be given a vote? 'Cause I have to imagine if you're concussed really bad, it's probably going to impair your judgment a little bit.
All you're thinking about is another marijuana.
That's not going to help this situation. I hate to break it to you.
All right.
That's all right. He's just kind of sitting in the boat. You got to just relax in the boat. We're all safe now, but now's the time we got to figure out our next plan. So, do we think it's fucking more beneficial to go back and try to creep back onto the fucking ship for medical supplies for Rob? Or do we make our way along the coast as close as we can get to fucking Victor's hideout? Or to any other place along the coast, you know, we can go all the way up to fucking New York. Or we can go south. We can go to Puerto Rico. We can go to Puerto Rico. We could probably have to fucking huff some gas on the way. But we could make it in a boat.
Like I said, I have a bottle of Oxycontin if we all want a fun ride.
I asked Victor if his safe house is anywhere near the coast where we could, you know what I mean, sail to. What's the closest we could take this boat to get to Victor's place?
Earlier in the conversation, he said if you got in the boat, you could make it to the safe spot in the boat. Yeah, he did confirm that for you.
Okay, okay.
The wind hits your face. Warm, wet, smelling of salt and diesel exhaust. The boat skims across the bay at maybe 20 knots. Fast enough to put distance between you and the shore, but slow enough to conserve fuel. Victor stands at the helm, eyes fixed on the GPS screen, adjusting course as needed. The city slides past on your left. Downtown Miami, the fire's still burning. Puppets still swarming through the streets. Heading south, Victor says over the engine noise. We'll round the point, cut through the channels, and come up on Coconut Grove from the water. From there, we find a vehicle and can continue to the safe house. How far? You asked Wade.
Yeah.
He says by water, maybe 8 miles to the marina, 20 minutes if we don't hit any problems.
All right. Looking at the time tracker, says it's 6:15.
That's 6 hours and 15 minutes that have passed since we started.
Oh, okay.
It was like 3:47, I think, when everybody went offline or whatever. So it's approximately 10 or 11 p.m. Yeah, it's about 10:15 at night.
Okay, okay. So, I mean, that's it. Fucking, we're heading. Victor's driving to the fucking closest we can get to his shit, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I asked Victor, is there anything, does he have any medical?
What is at Victor's place? Because that ship may be my only chance at true survival here.
That's what I'm asking Victor if there's anything that we can help Rob with medically at his fucking safe house.
Oh yeah, I've got a surgical kit.
Alright, that's our goal then.
Okay.
Fuck that ship. We gotta get out. The safe house, we got a GPS in our favor right now. He said he's got fucking communication, maybe an old ham radio or something, where we can try to reach out.
How calm are these waters that we're currently on?
They're fairly calm.
He said they were calm before.
Yeah, like...
Okay,
not-
I spaced out for a moment. Sorry.
You're good.
Could I give
And like glass or some shit.
Could I give Dahlia my first aid kit in hopes of her maybe being able to repair something on me?
You have an infection, and the other 2 wounds that you could treat are level 2s, so the first aid kit won't work.
So enough. Damn.
Yeah, they're level 2, so you need a medical kit.
have a-
Trauma kit or surgical kit. Anything higher than a first aid.
Alright, so first, do we have enough gas to get the 8 miles or whatever it is? 1.
I
And
believe we had
2,
part of a tank.
Yeah, I would
did
say
we
so.
encounter anything out in the water, you know? Or anything we could see on the shore going.
You look at the city burning behind you, and at the water stretching out ahead. You've escaped Miami Beach. You've escaped the causeway. You've got a boat, supplies, weapons, and a destination. But you've also got a man with a fucked up leg who needs a hospital.
And a severe concussion.
A world full of puppets between you and safety, and no idea what's waiting at the other end. The boat cuts through the darkness, the engine hums, and the city burns. You're alive for now. Boom, and we cut the stream. End it. Over. Cliffhanger. Pow pow.
What? No!
I'm fucking with you.
Please, no!
I'm fucking with you. But that would be a great cliffhanger. That would have been a great cliffhanger.
That would have been a killer. I'm like, please, time fly.
That hurt.
That's where I need to end it. That's where the commercial break comes in and they say, hey, enjoy Pepsi. All right, let's take a break. I need a little bit of a...
Next week when Rob either makes it or doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss the natural adder and just fuck it up.
All right, let's take a quick break. Just a 5-minute session where we can like get out of the game, get our heads clear, stretch our legs. We've all been sitting still for over 3 hours. Nah, it's good shit. I'm having fun too. All right, everybody stand up and stretch your legs. Get the blood flowing. Stand up and stretch your legs. Get the blood flowing. My camera picks me up way in the back of the room.
Your camera picks up some amazing detail, by the way. I'll be right back. I'm using the facilities.
All right, buddy. I'm dancing. Well, it was a tight spot, dude. Y'all are in a tight spot. Y'all were in the club, then you got in the truck, and then y'all fucking got blocked off in the truck. Then y'all parked down the alley, and then left the fucking GPS special tracker thing running while the truck was off and killed the battery. Then they started coming towards the truck, so y'all ran in the house. Then you met up with Rob, and then because Rob was asleep when y'all walked in the house, it scared the shit out of him and he yelled. The yell called the puppets outside to come investigate. They started storming through the fucking door. Fucking Victor shoots one of the motherfuckers in Rob's kitchen. Then y'all are running out of the fucking house, down the street. What happens? Oh no, I've lost it. What happened after we ran out of Rob's house? We ended up on the causeway somehow. Oh, that's what happened. We ran out of Rob's house and ran to the causeway. That's what happened. We ran there.
He stepped on the glass on the way. Fucked him. Then he stopped to try to fix that on the bridge when we first got on it.
Yup. He fucked his foot up on the way there. Then y'all got to the bridge and sorted shit out.
Started searching cars and shit. Found a fucking gun and a running taxi. Took that as far as we could. Looked over, voila, Boston Whaler.
I'm back.
Homeboy fell down the ladder to get there.
Yeah, I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Driving across the causeway, we got stopped. We got fucking puppets on both sides. Jump down, find a boat, no battery. Climb up, take the battery out of the car, get back in the boat. Snickle Fritz falls down the ladder and cracks his fucking head open. Now he's got a guy with a fucking limp foot and a busted melon.
I'm seeing stars. That I look really badass, and I can't tell which.
Alright, I'm out of water. I'm officially out of water and out of food. And I've got 2 blunts left. If I'm gonna roll a blunt, and then we'll get back started in the story. How about that?
I'll pack a bong and join you.
Oh, I got a bag of almonds right here. So I guess I'm not technically out of food.
Just savor each one as if they're chocolate-covered almonds or something.
Eat them one at a time and chew each one for 10 minutes.
No, you sit with one in your mouth and let the chocolate dissolve and let that sit for like 3 days, and then you slowly chew the almond.
Wait, what? What are we talking about again?
You can only eat almonds as you gain dread pool.
No, you have to savor the almond, man.
I heard something about put the chocolate in your mouth and savor it.
Yeah, that's how you. If I'm in a survival situation, I only have one almond. There's only one right way to eat that thing, and it's a day-by-day process.
I can't see the conversation getting any better.
I was thinking the same thing.
I can always carry on. I'm not going to. All I will say is if you ever look up this survival story about the Andes plane crash or that huge mountain crash, there was a pilot.
Alive. Maybe alive.
Yeah. Anyway, there was a
Dr.
pilot.
King's over.
I'll send you the thing, that way you understand what I'm talking about later. Although here, I do have one question for you.
What's up?
How come you don't keep food in your house?
Cause I live by myself and I keep about enough food for 2 or 3 days and I happen to eat it all.
Yeah, but isn't that not really economical? But it makes sense to buy in bulk, and then you have food at your house and you're not worried about running out of almonds.
You would be correct. It is not economical, sir. You'd be 100% correct. I had spent like $200 this week just on DoorDash.
Yeah, and that's not even necessarily good quality food.
No, I get it from the 5-star restaurants.
Oh, so you're paying extra.
I just don't want to leave the house. I don't want to leave the house, so I just have people bring me food.
I can't say I feel the same way. If someone's bringing me my food, I know something's fucked on it.
Chat, smoke 'em if you got 'em. I should probably catch up on chat. I don't read it when we're playing this because I'm too busy doing the other stuff.
It makes sense, though. We're all just sort of fucking around making jokes.
I think this song just said, give her dick until she farts. What am I listening to?
I don't know, why was there mud wrestling on that one time in Bane?
Put the balls in the bucket. You put the balls in the bucket.
We don't talk about that around here. That didn't happen.
Well, it didn't happen this year. It happened like 4 years ago. And it was with a lady from like 3 towns over.
Mr. Bucket. You put the balls in his mouth, Mr. Bucket.
That commercial, even though it should not exist. Yeah, though, if you really don't want to leave your house, I'd really go out to the store like once a week and get as much food and just keep it in your home and cook.
Easier said than done.
No, there's sharks in Biscayne Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's good then I didn't quite fall in the water.
I say we chum Stewie.
It's looking, yeah.
You said there was
Kind
a
of agree.
fishing hole. We could catch the fucking...
That's a bit, no, what we could do is we could take my leg that's infected,
Well,
and
just
cut
use
that one off,
Stewie's leg.
cauterize it, and fix it. I'll just find some spare scrap metal and build a new prosthetic.
I'm almost done, guys. Give me another minute or so.
Your minute ended a minute ago.
Well, then give me another one.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah. What the hell?
I'm just fucking about.
Fucking Wade rolling the natty one.
Yeah, dude. Much better than last game.
Yeah, and don't ever copy this game on my end. It's horrible. What really should happen in a perfect world is Rob Lowe should just go to the ER and say we fucked up.
ER is probably banging the fucking...
I know, but they can't put me to work by demand. If they tried, my leg could just snap. They'd have to do to me like they did to you and just throw you in the throw me in the corner.
We should have grabbed that dolly earlier. We could have just strapped it to that motherfucker and ran with it.
Damn, that would have
Yeah,
been
that'd
simpler.
been great. That would have been great, dude. That would have been great.
I did call it though on the ladder. I said this ladder's gonna be a problem.
Hmm. Alright, I guess we'll smoke another marijuana. It has been 3.5 hours. We've been doing pretty good.
Oh yeah, when I went to get up and stretch, I definitely felt that I had consumed a bit though.
Alright, so our immediate concerns right now, let's recap real quick before we get back into this. Rob needs real medical attention. Clearly. Level 2 concussion, he needs rest, he needs medical treatment, antibiotics.
I need the words.
We don't know what's at the marina that we're headed to. But once we get to the marina, he says it's only like a 20-minute drive to the safe house. Fuel is limited. We've got, I think he said 9 gallons plus the 3 in the spare bin. Yeah, 13 to 15 gallons.
That should easy get us, what, you said 8 miles.
Yeah. It'll be about 20 minutes to the Grove. So I'm going to pop time up 15 minutes here. The bay opens up around you. To the left is the mainland. Dark shapes of buildings, scattered lights, and occasional flash of emergency vehicles. To the right, the islands. You see Star Island, Hibiscus Island, Palm Island, Millionaire Playgrounds, now silent and dark. Ahead, the channel narrows as you approach the southern tip of Miami. Beyond that, open water of the bay, and then Coconut Grove. The VHF radio cackles with static. Fragments of voices, some human, some not, bleeding through the channels. You hear, all units, downtown processing center is at capacity. Redirect to... If anyone can hear this, we're trapped on the 4th floor of... Do not resist. Integration is painless. Your consciousness will be preserved. Victor reaches over and turns down the volume. It's nothing useful, he says. Just noise.
Turn off the radio.
No problem. The boat continues south. The city burns behind you, and the darkness waits ahead.
Wait a minute. What do you mean not important, Victor? There's other people out there.
We don't know that those are other people. That could very much be the implanted people.
Did you hear them? They said they were trapped. Sounded like...
And what do you expect me to do about it?
Well, I don't expect you to do anything about it, but I mean...
What are the three of us going to do for them, possibly? Look at the state of us.
Exactly. And look, the only reason you're here is because Dahlia's here. The only reason Dahlia's here is because I owe Mr. Vasquez my life, and I'm going to extend that to his daughter. And he looks at Rob.
She's actually pretty, from what I'm saying.
He looks at Rob and he says, I don't even know why you're here. We got to get this man to a hospital.
All right, you said emergency vehicles. What kind of emergency vehicles?
When I read my description,
Yeah.
yeah, that's like you see flickers of like police lights or ambulance lights. Over.
Well, like an ambulance might have a fucking
An
medical...
ambulance may be of use.
Yeah, but now you're headed south out in the middle of the fucking bay, and those
Gotcha, I gotcha.
ambulance lights are on the mainland in Miami Beach. I mean, you could turn around and go back to Miami Beach.
No, continue to the...
No,
we're going
we'll
to the safe
continue.
house. He said that he had shit there, so we're going. I don't understand why he said it's not important, like he fucking knew something.
I don't think it really was important. I'm gonna trust
I'm open to
PM
all
on this one.
information. Anything you learn about this fucking shit's gotta be a fucking plus.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
I
you
would
gonna
say
reach
so,
over?
too.
Are you gonna reach over and turn the radio back up? Is that what you're gonna do then?
No, that was my initial thing, but no.
No, you can.
Okay,
You can do it. Reach over and
splitting
turn it
headache,
up.
Can we not?
Reach over and turn it up.
Motherfucker.
If you're that adamant, be like, hey, Victor, I actually think I would like to listen to that.
I'm gonna pull my gun on Wedge if he turns that radio off.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh,
I'm not fucking... My head is in
let's
splinters.
go. Let's make it to the
Let's
fucking
just
place. Get to
continue on the
marina,
journey.
Victor. Pipe
We're
down,
gonna
three
continue
birds.
going to this settlement. But my head is in splinters. Let's keep going.
And that's right, Dahlia and I have a history. I've worked for her father for fucking years.
Fuck your
Like
history.
family to me.
Like I said, Wade, that's why you're here.
Fuck your history. Seriously. I'm not trying to be selfish, but we have a
Look here,
bigger
shark bait.
problem.
He just called you shark bait.
Buddy, I have a knife in my back pocket and a 9mm in my right which game do you want to play? Do you want to play Five Finger Fillet? Or stand on the edge of the boat and pray?
You mean Five Finger Fillet?
Dude, I'm concussed. Cut me some slack here. My words don't word properly.
Epic roleplay, dude. Epic roleplay.
So what's the move, Wedge? What's it
See,
gonna be?
I don't
Marking
have
that
to
damn
be-
radio up, or do I have to do some other shit?
I don't have to be the fastest in the group. I'm just gonna outrun Rob.
Not gonna put one in your leg first.
Alright. A few minutes pass, driving through the open water. Victor kills the running lights and throttles back as you round the point. The engine dropping to a low burble. The boat glides through the darkness, barely a wake behind it, just another shadow on the black water. No one speaks. Rob, slightly dazed from the pain, or maybe even partially in shock. Delia sits beside him, one hand on his chest, feeling it rise and fall. The lights of Coconut Grove emerge from the darkness ahead. It's a different kind of light than downtown. Softer, more scattered. It's residential. The neighborhood hasn't lost power yet, but it's dim, quiet, almost waiting. Dinner Key Marina, Victor murmurs, pointing towards a dark mass of masts in holes clustered along the shoreline. Largest marina in the area, hundreds of boats, good place to disappear. He steers towards the entrance channel, keeping close to the mangroves, using shadows for cover. Stay low, stay quiet, watch for docks. Takes a few minutes to get into the marina. I'm gonna hit my joint while you guys are driving into the marina.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
The marina is massive. A sprawling complex of floating docks, fixed piers, boat slips stretching along the waterfront. Sailboats, fishing boats, cabin cruisers, yachts. Hundreds of vessels packed together, masts swaying gently in the night breeze. Most of the boats are dark, abandoned. Their owners have either fled, converted, or hopefully not, but maybe dead. But not all of them. As you drift closer, cutting through the no-wake zone at barely 3 knots, you start to notice details. The main dock complex extends from the shoreline like a branch of tree. Central pier with smaller floating docks branching off at regular intervals. Each branch holds maybe 20 to 30 boats, packed tight, bumper squeaking against the fiberglass. Some slips are empty. Others hold boats that have been ransacked. Hatches hanging open, belongings scattered across the decks. Signs of nasty departure or desperate looting. The dock lights are on, soft yellow bulbs every 20 feet, but many have been smashed or burned out, leaving pools of darkness between the illuminated sections. You notice, as you get closer, a squat concrete building at the base of the main pier. Windows dark, doors closed. Small parking lot beside it, maybe a dozen cars still parked there. One of them, a white pickup truck. It has its headlights on. The driver's door is open. No one inside. No one visible nearby. Most vessels in the marina are dark and silent, but 3 stand out significantly. A large cabin cruiser near the end of Dock C, maybe 40 feet. Has lights on below deck, faint flickering like candles or a lantern. A shadow moves past the porthole. Someone's definitely aboard. A sailboat on Dock F. A blue-hulled sloop, 30 feet or so, has laundry hanging from the rigging, and it's fresh laundry, not weathered or beaten, like someone's been living there. You also see a sport fisher on Dock A. It's closest to the entrance. Has a figure standing on the flying bridge, motionless, watching the water, watching you. Beyond the marina, the neighborhood of Coconut Grove rises into the darkness. Tree-lined streets, Mediterranean-style homes, boutique shops, outdoor cafes that should be bustling on a Saturday night, but now sit empty. A few fires are burning in the distance. Smaller than downtown, more scattered. A car alarm is going off somewhere, rhythmic and ignored. On the main road, paralleling the waterfront, you can see shapes moving. Puppets. A group of maybe a dozen walking north in that horrible synchronized gait. They haven't noticed you, at least not yet.
All right, what's the closest thing, though? White truck?
White truck is in the parking lot near the building. The docks go ascendingly, so A is closest to that building, F being the furthest from the building, so sailboat on dock F would be the closest significant thing that you see.
I don't know. I mean, to me, we don't need another boat right now.
No.
We need
No,
a fucking
I think we're
vehicle to
good.
get in 20-minute drive. Or try to make it an hour or something, fucking walk or whatever.
Yeah, something tells me that hour walk would not be the greatest.
Alright, I want to check out the truck. Did you say it was running or not, or just lights on?
You can see the lights on. Because you're coming into a marina. You know what a marina? You're out on the big open water coming into a small channel.
I'm
The
very
small channel's
familiar.
lined with boats, all the boat slips.
Yep.
Then at the very end where cars would turn in from the main road to get to the marina is your building. So to get to the truck and where the parking lot is that connects to the road, you're going to go past all the boats, all the way up to the front.
Gotcha.
Push the boat forward into the marina.
So
Contact.
doing that, we're gonna pass the sailboat first.
Mhm. Contact, Victor says quietly. Dock A, flying bridge. I can't tell if he's been converted. You squint through the darkness. The figure is standing perfectly still. Too still, maybe. Silhouetted against the ambient glow of the city. There's no movement and no reaction to your approach. Then it raises something to its face. Binoculars. It's clearly watching you. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then the figure lifts one hand. A slow wave. It's deliberate. It's human. And then it points towards the far end of the marina, towards Dock F, towards the sailboat with the laundry hanging from its rigging. It's directing you somewhere. Victor's eyes narrow. Could it be a trap? Could it be a survivor trying to help? Could it be a puppet learning to mimic human behavior? He glances at you. It's your call. Do we follow the pointing, or do we find our own slip?
Let's follow it. Let's go to that sailboat.
I thought we were going to Victor's hideout.
Well, we are, but we got to get off the boat and get fucking land established,
Okay.
which ain't gonna happen if we fucking don't park. You know what I mean? Like we got to park here at the dock, where this boat
True.
is, where there's somebody's with binoculars, obviously watching us and do it. So we might as well.
Yeah, I want to be extremely cautious around that guy for obvious
Yeah,
reasons.
for sure,
I'm not
for
in
sure.
the best of shape.
For sure. I'm expecting a trap or something.
I honestly, at this point, with how badly my body is beaten, would be more tempted to go talk and try and reason.
I put up on the stream, I put up a little text layout of the order of the boat slips and where the main pier is, where the shore parking lot and stuff is.
Would it be a possibility for me to talk to the said stranger? Would that be a bad idea?
Yeah, you could probably talk to him.
I would like to see... I'd like to just see if this person's friendly or not, more or less.
Are we listening to the concussed guy?
Hey,
Well,
it's
when
for
you
my
put it
own
like
personal
that-
safety, because we gotta think about this. Like, there's a guy right there while someone else is searching something. That raises a lot more questions, and if you're concussed, you're even more screwed up. So, yeah. I don't even may not want to listen to the concussed guy, but the concussed guy may have a point here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could try to talk to him. So
I literally
where is
just
he
wanna-
standing in relation to the sailboat? Like how close?
That's what I'm kind of wondering, too.
He's on dock A.
Okay. Can you put that back up on stream?
Yeah, and we're coming in from which side?
It's a good question. That's a good question.
F.
So it's a little bit of a walk.
So, if I remember right, F was on to the right, okay?
That
I put it on stream again. There's like a 15
Please.
second delay.
So F is on the far right.
Yeah. So we're coming from the east, heading west. The docks are on our right-hand side.
Left-hand
Right.
side.
Left-hand side.
Oh no, you're right.
I
You're
just
right. I'm
feel-
sorry. I'm retarded.
Are we gonna-
It's all right.
Well, I was
I'm
retarded
concussed.
for a minute. Now you're retarded. Now I feel retarded again. All right, right. So we would pass the sailboat with the laundry first. That's the first place we can get off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't want to pass them all, get off on dock A, and then have fucking dock C and dock F and fucking. Now where's the guy standing in relation to that?
Dock A.
Doc here.
Dock A. He's all the way at the end.
Yeah, on A it says sports fisher with figure.
All right. So Stewie, what you're proposing is sailing past, not sailing, whatever, moving past all the other fucking docks and meeting him at dock A to speak with the guy.
I just think it's important we establish where he stands.
No, I'm
like,
following. I'm just saying I want to fucking. I want to be aware of F and C.
what's going on at F and C that we need to be aware
Well,
of?
there's the cruiser with the light, and there's the sailboat with the laundry that the guy's pointing to. But that's what he's doing without us talking to him.
I think we should ask why he's pointing at those things, because it could be one of two things. We could be getting trapped and
I
getting worse
absolutely
damage,
agree.
or
I'm
we
just
could be
trying-
getting actual
I'm
stuff.
trying
Like,
to
let's
get my
get
bearings. I
clarity.
agree. I agree with you.
But to ask him, you're like, you got to drive past them all.
You got to drive past them all to ask them, right? That's all right. So, or do we get off at dock F and make our way to him? You know what I mean? Dealing with each of those things get to
I
it on
would say
foot.
get off at dock F and walk over.
So you're gonna dock at
Alright.
dock F.
All right, we can two group it. We can two of us go to the fucking sailboat, two of us fucking walk to fucking contact the guy.
I'll take Dahlia.
All right, you take Dahlia and you're gonna go to the guy.
Well,
Yeah,
If-
I'm keeping my gun like holstered, but I'm keeping the safety off for my own means.
so you're gonna
I mean,
send the
if-
guy
if
with
we-
a concussion and a fucked up foot down the dock?
It's better than having the active man or
Well, I
the
don't
other
know. I
person
mean,
who's
it's like
stronger.
that. We can pull up at Dock F and just step off of our boat onto the fucking other boat, and them just keep fucking driving to Dock A.
Yeah, but
Really,
who's getting off the boat? The guy who can't walk?
No.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Now you
No,
mention it.
we shouldn't get off the boat till we're going somewhere fucking safe. We're not going to get anywhere. We need a fucking vehicle, which we need first. We need to fucking deal with this guy. There's potential 3 boats full of fucking death and doom.
Oh fuck.
I mean,
Logistics
one
are
says
not my
empty
strong
and 2
suit in
says
this
mix.
case.
What the fuck is mixing? Yeah, death and doom. Sailboat is death. Cruiser's doom. Sport pitch is death and doom, and the other one's
Fuck,
mix.
I'm starting to have
Okay.
second thoughts and thinking we should have just kept going.
All right, we're gonna sail past everything, and we're gonna go to Dock A and pull into Dock A, and fucking all of us confront this fucking guy.
Sounds
say-
good. I'll sit back from
We're
the
gonna
boat
say,
with a gun.
sorry, bro, couldn't hear you. What do you got? What's up? And me, I'm using my fucking my body language expert and my face reader, and then to find out if I can tell if he's fucking human or not human, or lying or not lying, or you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Watching him if he's gonna pull a weapon, make a signal, watching
I
for
have
baseball
street
signal.
psychologist.
I'm watching for fucking any kind of fuckery that this guy might fucking pull.
Wait, do we know if this guy's a criminal or not?
No, we have no idea. But
We could use
that's,
my,
That's why I'm watching him like that.
We may have to use my voice or reason -10 to casualty when calming angry or frightened people.
We'll see.
Well, if he ain't running, he ain't frightened.
Take us in, you tell Victor. Dock A. I want to talk to whoever that is. Victor nods slowly. Your call, but keep your hand on that 45. He nudges the throttle, and the whaler glides towards the sport fisher. The engine burbles softly, barely above idle, pushing you through the dark water and at walking pace. One sec. The figure on the flying bridge doesn't move. He just watches. Binoculars still raised, tracking your approach. As you get closer, details emerge. The sports fisher is a Viking 52, a serious yacht. Maybe 20 years old, but well maintained. He has a white hull with blue trim, tuna tower rising from the flying bridge like a metal skeleton. The name painted across the stern, Second Chance. Appropriate, you think, or ironic. It's kind of hard to tell anymore. Victor brings the whaler alongside the Viking's port side, cutting the engine at the last moment. The two boats bump gently together. You grab the sport fisher's gunwale and hold position. The figure on the flying bridge lowers the binoculars. He's older, 60s, maybe 70s, with a weathered face that's seen a lot of sun and a lot of years. His white hair is cropped short, military style, a gray beard neatly trimmed. He's wearing a faded, Hawaiian shirt over khaki shorts. Boat
Like this guy
shoes,
so far?
boat shoes on his feet, and he looks like someone's grandfather on vacation, except for the rifle slung across his back. And the hard, calculating look in his eyes. He studies your group for a long moment. Takes in Wade with the 45, Victor with the Beretta, Dahlia with her crowbar. She does have a 9mm, but it's hidden in her pants. Rob, dazed and laid out in the bow of the boat. "You're not them," he says finally. His voice is gravely rough, like he's been shouting or hasn't spoken in a while. "The converted. You move wrong. It's too sloppy." He leans against the railing of the flying bridge with his arms crossed. "Question is, are you the kind of not them that's going to cause me problems? Or the kind I might be able to work with?"
Sir, we just need medical attention.
"Medical attention?
Yes.
What happened?"
Oh, where do I start? I fell down a ladder. My leg is in ribbons. I'm pretty sure it's well beyond the point of infected. I just need overall work.
The old man laughs. A short, bitter sound. He says, "Son, every hospital in Miami is either overrun or locked down. The converted are using them as staging areas. You walk into Jackson Memorial right now, you're not walking out." He pauses. Looks at Rob again. Something shifts in his expression. Something more thoughtful. "Might know someone, though, if you're willing to deal."
What's the deal?
"Oh, I'm not sure. His name's Harlan. Harlan Cole. 30 years in the Coast Guard, 15 more running charter fishing trips out of this marina. I know these water better than I know my ex-wife's complaints." He gestures towards the shore. "There's a group holed up in the yacht club half a mile up the road, maybe 20 people last I checked. Survivors, unimplanted. They've got a doctor with them, retired surgeon, moved down there from Boston a few years back. Old, but his hands still work."
Thank you, sir. One other thing. Anywhere I could buy those shoes off your feet.
He shifts. And you notice he's favoring his left leg. There's a bandage wrapped. Then you spot a bandage wrapped around his calf, spotted with old blood. 2 days ago, before all this started, I loaned my truck to a buddy. He was supposed to bring it back that night. Never did. I'm guessing he's one of them now. He had an implant, got it last year. The truck's at his place. Condo complex about 6 blocks from here. Keys are probably still in his pocket, but I've got a spare set aboard." He pats his shorts. "The problem is, I can't walk 6 blocks. Not with this leg. Not with those things out there." He looks at Wade. Then at Victor. "If you get my truck and bring it back here, I'll take you to the yacht club. Introduce you to the doctor. Vouch for you so they don't shoot you on sight, because they will if you show up unannounced. That's the deal. Take it or leave it."
Guys, listen, please. I will draw endless weed. Just get me what we need here.
Alright. So all you want us to do is bring you the truck and you'll take us.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright. Alright, so, Rob, I don't know that you should go with us.
You know what? I strongly agree on that. Seeing as how
I don't know
today's
that we
events have
should
gone.
leave you alone as well, though. In case it is Buckley.
Maybe leave Dahlia behind.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking that.
funny how the concussed can also come up with rational decisions.
Okay, so I guess me and Victor are gonna go and try to grab this truck. 6 blocks, right? No problem.
Zodiac, I'm sending you a DM. If I wasn't so slow. There you go.
Yeah. Perfect. Perfect.
Cool.
So, I'm grabbing Victor, and we're gonna head off for the truck. We asked the guy, what direction, whatever. Does Victor's GPS still work? Can we mark that? And,
That was in the. That's a boat GPS.
Okay.
Has he already left?
No, he's still standing there.
Alright, I want to give him a bottle of water. I want to give him whatever supplies I possibly can to help this man get to his target.
He says, "Keep it, son. I have a feeling these two gentlemen will do enough." And that's when Victor looks at Dahlia and says, "Dahlia, I feel like you should stay here too. Keep an eye on Rob, maybe." And he motions his hand towards his hip, trying to signal his gun to her, basically implying hey, stay here and watch Rob and keep your gun so that Rob's protected, because we don't fucking know this guy really. And if it is safer here, it'd be safer for Dahlia not to risk her neck going out and getting a truck. So Dahlia's gonna stay with Rob and the old man at the marina.
Correct.
Sounds great.
Alright, let's see what happens here. I gotta figure out...
So me and Victor are obviously fucking creepy crawling. To the point of sneak even.
The old man reaches into his pocket, pulls out a single key on a worn leather fob. Ford F-150, dark blue, white pinstripe down the side. Should be parked in the resident lot at the Bayshore Palms. That's the condo complex on Tiger Tail Avenue, 6 blocks north and 2 blocks to the west. Unit 4C belongs to my buddy Ray. If the truck's not in the lot, check the street. Ray never could find a parking spot. He tosses the key down. Wade catches it. One more thing. The old man reaches behind him and produces a handheld radio. Motorola, similar to the one that you took from the Club Siren. Channel 9. I'll be monitoring. You get in trouble, you call. I can't promise I can help, but at least I'll know if you're not coming back. He looks at Victor. You've got the look of a man who's done this before. Keep him alive, yeah? Victor nods once. That's the plan.
All right. So yeah, I've still got a handheld radio.
Yep.
Channel 9.
Yep.
Can we address the fact that my leg is still pretty critically infected? Actually, no, it doesn't matter.
Well, this shouldn't take long. 6 blocks there, 6 blocks back.
6 blocks north, 2 blocks west or east, 2 blocks lateral, and then 2 blocks back, and then 6 blocks down. Probably like 14 blocks total round trip.
All right. Well, let's make our way to the first fucking street, I guess, where we gotta turn.
You and Victor move through the marina on foot, staying low, hugging the shadows between boats. The dock lights cast pools of yellow that you avoid, stepping carefully over mooring lines and abandoned gear. The parking lot is ahead, maybe a dozen cars. The harbor master's office is dark and silent, and that white pickup truck, still sitting with its door open and lights on. As you approach the lot, Victor holds up a fist. Stop. The truck, he whispers. It's still running. You look closer. The headlights illuminate a section of the lot, casting long shadows. The driver's door is open. The engine is idling. Now that you're closer, you can see something else. A body on the ground beside the truck, face down, not moving. Standing over it, motionless, head tilted, processing. A puppet.
Okay. Is there any way we can keep moving but avoid it behind anything?
Yep. Roll a sneak for me. And we're not setting up here. We're trying to sneak and avoid combat, so we're not going to apply that bonus. Whatever it might be.
Oh,
Ooh. Three degrees of failure on an opposed roll.
I'm gonna use fortune.
Oh, and pass it?
For fortune, yeah.
Okay.
There, use for fortune.
Victor motions to you to fall back. You two backtrack and make your way around the perimeter of the parking lot, keeping focus on the motionless puppet standing over the body at the truck, but avoiding contact successfully. Once past the parking lot, you reach South Bayshore Drive. The main road running along the waterfront. It's wide, tree-lined street with expensive homes on one side and the bay on the other. Under normal circumstances, it would be peaceful, beautiful even. Now it's a gauntlet. The street is dotted with abandoned vehicles, some pulled to the curb, some stopped in the middle of the road. A city bus sits at an angle across the northbound lane. Destination sign reading, downtown. Its doors are open, its interior is dark. To the left, Homes are mostly dark, but a few have lights on. Generators, maybe, or survivors hiding inside. You see a face in one window, pale and frightened, watching you pass. They don't wave, they don't call out, they just watch. To the right, the bay stretches out, black and silent. The marina is already disappearing behind you. Ahead, maybe 2 blocks up, you can see the puppet patrol Harlan mentioned. A group of a dozen or more walking north in the horrible synchronized rhythm. They're moving methodically, checking each vehicle as they pass. It's approximately 12 puppets.
Alright, well, we want to avoid them. Staying out of sight, I mean, even if, like, how far around them can we get?
It is 12 puppets. Let's see. So the puppets are moving north. That's the same direction you need to go. You're faster than they are, but if you catch up to them or they turn around, you might be spotted. So you've got to find a way to pass them or find a way around, I guess, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, or follow them. I mean,
follow at a safe distance.
Yeah, if we follow at a safe distance, we're moving towards our destination. If we stay
All right.
back enough, hopefully we won't be seen. If they stop and turn or whatever, we'll have to deal with it from there. But as long as they're moving in the destination. And we want to keep an eye on our 6 so we don't get fucking surrounded.
Alright, you've got a lot of distance between you guys, and you're going to follow at a safe distance. So I want you to roll another sneak. And then I want you to add 2d6 white.
Okay. Sneak 2 minus d6.
Yes.
3 degrees of success.
Ha ha! Tick up
Nice.
your.
3 fortune.
There you go. That's the happiest part about it. All right, successful sneak. We're going to tick up 15 minutes. You guys follow at a safe distance. 3 blocks north, you reach the intersection of Tiger Tail Avenue. This is where you turn west, away from the main road into the residential streets. But the intersection, it isn't empty. A car accident, 2 vehicles. One, a silver Mercedes, and the other a red pickup, crumpled together in the middle of the intersection like old printer paper. Glass everywhere, airbags deployed, one body slumped over the wheel of the Mercedes, another lying in the street beside the pickup. And standing around the wreck, like mourners at a funeral, 4 puppets. Silent, still, not investigating, not moving, just standing there. Facing outward, watching the approaches from all 4 primary angles.
Ain't they fucking fancy?
If you want, you could roll insight. If you have anything that gives you bonus to insight, let's see.
just if it's body language or face reader.
Okay. Wait. I'll give you the -10 for body language expert. Try to be on your side a little bit. Right there.
Yay.
Success? Nice, dude. The 10 worked.
Yep. Perfectly.
All right. Insight into their body language. These puppets aren't patrolling. They're guarding the intersection. They're standing watch. This is a new behavior that you've recognized. Before this point, you haven't seen something as organized or even tactical. The puppets are stationed at the intersection, facing all 4 directions, so that any approach will be observed.
All right. Is there any buildings or back alleys or anything on that block to where we can not go to the corner where they are, to the intersection? Avoid them completely.
Let's see, what do we have here that might be good? I'm thinking here. Give me a second. I know it's a little slow. Roll a survival check for me. We're going to call this urban survival to find a way around this intersection through yards or through gates or, you know, between houses.
Okay. So straight survival.
Do you have anything that gives you a bonus to survival? No. Alright, yep, straight survival. Ooh!
What
That's
happened?
a fat failure, too. 4
That would be
degrees.
5. Hold on.
Well, Zodiac,
Yeah,
you may
I got
need medical, or, Pledge, you may need medical attention too.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fortune pull it again.
I think you should, because it's either this or fight 4.
Yeah, do it. Take the 4 fortune.
Well, you might not have to fight them. They might just capture you again. You don't really know, but...
I mean, time is of
I
the
did
essence.
it. I took my 5 fortune off, so
Okay.
success, survival.
You guys stop. We're going to add 15 minutes and say that take your time and you observe and you watch and you pick out a route through some hedges, then behind a fence, then behind several cars, then between 2 houses, back over a fence, and manage to make your way around the intersection with the 4 puppets standing guard. Past the intersection, Tigertail Avenue stretches west into a dense residential neighborhood. There's smaller homes here, older, more crowded together. Trees overhang the street, creating pockets of deep shadows. The condo complex should be 2 blocks up on the right. This street is quieter than Bay Shore Drive. Fewer abandoned cars, there's less debris, but silence feels wrong. It feels heavy, like something is watching. Halfway down the first block, you see a house with its front door hanging open. Lights on inside. A child's bicycle laying on its side in the front yard. From somewhere nearby, you can't tell where exactly, you hear a sound. The voice of someone crying. The sound is coming from somewhere close. Is it a survivor? Is it a trap? Hard to say.
Alright, well, I motioned to fucking Victor. Does he hear that too?
Oh man. I hear something.
Alright. And if not, we go right down, Tiger Tail fucking road to the place on the right.
Yep.
I don't know. Moving that way, does the sound get any further or closer?
Do a spot listen check for me. Make sure you don't have any skills that bonus spot listen. Oh!
2 degrees. Alright, so I added 2 points.
That was a good little roll.
Yeah. I gotta get that fortune back.
Alright. You freeze, holding up a fist to stop Victor. He goes still beside you, with his hand on his Beretta, eyes scanning the shadows. The crying is soft, muffled, coming from somewhere to your left. One of the small houses set back from the street, half hidden behind an overgrown hedge. You crouch low, pressing yourself against the parked car, and listen. Really listen. The sound is rhythmic. Hitching breaths, sniffles, the unmistakable cadence of a child trying very hard not to cry and failing. Not a puppet. Puppets don't cry, at least not that you've seen. Puppets don't sniffle. Puppets don't try to be quiet. This is a kid. A real living terrified kid. You hear that? Victor breathes? It could be a trap. He's silent for a moment. I don't want to leave Dahlia back there any longer than I have to, but this is your call. He looks at Wade.
Could be a joke. The world took a shit really fast, dude. It's been less than 12 hours. Nobody trusts anybody.
No one trusts anybody, and someone just flat out left their kid here.
Yeah. Alright, so... I'm Wade the Wedge Arturo. I will not stand by and let a child fucking go down to this fucking madness world.
That's fair, 'cause I didn't think I would do that.
However, I'm not gonna die because of this child. This is not my child. Billie Jean. Fucking. So I don't know. I motioned to fucking Victor. Let's check it out. And we move towards the fucking crime. Being sneaky and stealthful and eyes all around us, aware of our situation, knowing that it could be a trap at any fucking time.
You move toward
any
this.
windows we can look into first, or is there any, you know what I mean, or is it just a door? Or...
You move towards the sound, staying low, keeping to the shadows. The house is a small bungalow, pale blue paint, white trim, a porch with a swing that creaks in the night breeze. The front door is closed, the windows are dark, but the crying isn't coming from inside the house. It's coming from beneath the porch.
This doesn't feel right.
You circle around. Victor's covering you, and you find the lattice panel that encloses the crawl space beneath the porch. One section has been pulled aside, just enough for a small body to squeeze through. You crouch down, peer into the darkness. Two eyes stare back at you. She's
I
maybe...
shine my flashlight on it, on her, whatever.
Click, click, bright light. She's maybe 8 years old, 9 at the most. Dark hair tangled with leaves and dirt, face streaked with tears and grime, eyes wide with animal terror. She's pressed against the far corner of the crawl space, knees pulled to her chest, arms wrapped around something she's clutching like a lifeline. A stuffed rabbit. Gray, floppy-eared, missing one button eye. She sees you, and her breath catches. Her mouth opens. She's gonna scream.
I tell her, shh, be quiet. They'll hear you. You have to be quiet, please. We're here to help you. We're your friends.
Make a reflex. Do you have anything that gives you bonus to reflex, non-combat? Avoid being surprised. We'll apply it. -10.
Just cover the mouth and said everything's gonna be okay. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
using it. I'm using it.
You're using the fortune? You're using fortune? Alright. 3 degrees to turn or 3 fortune to turn 2 degrees of failure into a success. Hey, you keep your voice soft and low. The same tone you'd use with a spooked dog. You hold up your hands, you show her your palms. No weapons visible. See, I'm just a person. My name's Wade. What's yours? She doesn't answer. She doesn't scream either. She just stares at you with those huge, terrified eyes. Nice fucking save, dude.
I outreach my hand. Please come with us. You're not safe here. We're going to take you somewhere safe. But you have to be quiet.
She shakes her head.
Where are your parents?
Still nothing. Roll a persuasion or a cajolery.
Failure 2 degrees.
Failure.
Alright, I'm not going to use anything on this one, but...
Her face crumples. Fresh tears spill down her cheeks. She buries her face into the stuffed rabbit, and her shoulders shake with silent sobs.
Alright. I'm gonna try to use like my body language expert and face reader, -10 to insight when observing nonverbal communication. And well, no, I guess that wouldn't be insight. Oh, well.
I'll let you apply it.
I'm trying to console her and let her know that she needs to come with us.
You really think this is a good idea?
No, but it's the right thing to do, Stewie.
All right, so
It
we're
is,
gonna
but we're in a survival situation.
make you roll empathy. Heart to heart, empathy.
Empathy and any shit going on.
I don't
with it.
see anything in your skills that gives you bonus empathy. So it's just gonna be a raw dog.
Yay.
Oh no shit! Nice roll, dude.
Nice.
Your score was 22 and you rolled an 11. That's 1 degree of success. So you take your fortune up 1 and you succeed. You wait and you give her some time. So we're going to tick up 15 minutes here. Eventually, the sobs quiet and she looks up at you again. Mommy told me to hide, she whispers. Her voice is hoarse, barely audible. She said don't come out no matter what. She said she'd come and get me when it was safe. And she hugs the rabbit tighter. She never came. Kind of like my old lady.
That's not funny in this situation.
You went out for a pack of smokes.
That's not fucking funny.
Behind you, Victor shifts. You can feel his impatience. The clock is ticking, the mission is waiting, but he doesn't say anything. What's your name? Lily.
Alright, Lily. I'm Wade. This is Victor. And we're going to get you out of here. We're going to get you to somewhere safe, warm, has food. And then we'll set about figuring out what's up with your mom.
Oh.
Depending on how it can cost, you never know. They get with her.
Victor crouches down, bringing himself to her eye level. His voice is softer than you've ever heard it, and he says, "Hey Lily, I've got a daughter about your age. Her name is Sophia. She's got a stuffed bear that she takes everywhere. Never lets it out of her sight." He pauses. Something flickers across his face. It's pain. You can almost see him push it down. "I'm going to make sure you get somewhere safe, okay? That's a promise." Lily looks at him for a long moment, then slowly crawls forward out of the shadows into the open. She reaches up and takes your hand. "Okay," she whispers, "I'll come with you." Lily has joined the party.
And remember, Lily, you have to be quiet no matter what.
"Yes, sir." You help Lily out from under the porch, keeping her close, keeping your body between her and the house. Victor moves to flank, eyes on the windows, gun ready. Then the bedroom door inside the house bangs open. Through the window you see it, a figure emerging into the hallway, a woman. Mid-30s, dark hair like Lily's, wearing a nightgown stained with something dark, moving with the horrible stuttering gait. Lily's mother. The puppet that used to be Lily's mother. It stops in the hallway, head tilting, processing.
Wow.
It hurts. Oh, it's getting fucking dark, dude.
God damn it.
It's getting fucking dark,
This is
dude.
horrible.
Look at the flowers.
Alright, it hurts something. The crying, maybe. your voices, or the creak of the porch swing in the breeze. It turns towards the front door. Lily sees it through the window. Her grip on your hand turns iron. Mommy? She breathes. You pull her back
Get
away
her
from
out of here.
You pull her back away from the porch into the shadows of the yard. We need to go now. But she's right there. Maybe she's better now. Lily, Victor's voice firm but not unkind. Your mommy told you to hide because she loved you. She wanted you to be safe. The best way to honor that is to stay safe. Do you understand? The front door creaks open. The puppet steps onto the porch. Its head swivels, scanning the yard, searching. Do you understand? Victor repeats. Lily is crying again. Silent tears streaming down her face, but she nods. Good girl. We move now. Quietly. Don't look back.
We got to move it, move it.
Wade and Lily and Victor are approximately at the edge of the yard, 20 feet away. The puppet hasn't spotted them yet, but it's looking. To the right, the route to Bayshore Palms. The backyard is to the left. You haven't been in the backyard yet, though, so you don't know what's in the backyard.
And to the right, we got this one fucking puppet.
On the porch of the house, yep.
Potentially have to pass if we go right.
No, to the right is the street to Bayshore Palms.
Oh, okay. And nothing that we can see in there between here and the street?
No.
Alright, let's head that way, I guess.
Head to Bayshore Palms?
Yeah, is that closer back to where the truck, where we're heading? We're going to take her to the truck and then take the truck back. So we want to be heading towards the truck. Or a bit roundabout, you know what I mean, if it's a better sneak.
It's gonna be harder to sneak with a child.
Yeah, well, she's been good so far. Been good so far. As long as we don't get a surprise and she reaches, we can maintain her. I'll just knock her out and put her on my fucking back.
I mean, I was gonna suggest maybe just placing a piece of tape over the mouth. That seems a little bit safer bet than knocking her out.
Give her these
Yeah,
19 ibuprofen.
Yeah, no, that ibuprofen's not gonna help much. It actually might make things worse.
Yeah.
What is your carrying capacity, Wade?
My carrying capacity is
105 pounds.
yes,
That 8-year-old easily
and I'm
100
carrying
pounds.
24.9.
Okay, so you can pick her up with no movement penalties.
And I've got strong back.
Yep.
-5 to athletic rolls from lifting, carrying, or dragging heavy objects. Which I should count as. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pick her up. Tell her to hold on tight. You know, around my neck deal. And we're gonna fucking move in the direction of the truck, like I said, unless it's fucking into the thick of the 12 of them or whatever. In which case we're gonna go around.
I'm reading, sorry. Roll a sneak for me real quick.
Straight sneak.
Yep, because we're going to see if this lady wins here.
Four degrees of failure.
Critical failure. Oh!
Ouch.
How do you fucking win on a fucking... Wow. Because they're opposed, you go with the degrees, and you got 4 degrees, I got 5 degrees, so you fucking won that. You won that, dude.
Yeah.
You fucking won that. Alright.
That's what happens in this instance.
Well, he sneaks past, she doesn't see. But now I need him to make an athletics check. No, you don't need to make one. It's fine.
Did you add your dread for my other failure? My failure?
I don't know. I got so much I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I got it.
That's fair.
Alright, so do we get her out of the mom's way before anything fucking ugly gotta happen?
Almost suggested putting the mother down.
Lay your mother down.
Yeah, that's what that sneak check was, to see if you could get out without her spotting you. Because she was standing on the porch looking. You guys are 20 feet at the edge of the yard, so y'all get through the yard without being seen. Your lungs are burning. Lily feels like she weighs 1,000 pounds, but you keep running. 1 block, the houses blur past, a dog barks somewhere. Still alive, still normal. Too stupid to know the world has ended. Victor vaults a low fence and you follow, landing hard, nearly stumbling, somehow keeping your feet. Half a block, the condo complex is ahead now. You can see the sign, the open gate, the palm trees lining the entrance. You're almost there. Behind you, the footsteps are fading. You risk a glance over your shoulder. And saw a puppet falling back. "50, 60, 70 feet behind you now. You're gonna make it. Victor reaches the gate first. Sliding through, pressing himself against the wall, gun up, covering your approach. You blow past him, Lily still clinging to your neck, and finally, you stop. You're inside the Bay Shore Palms parking lot. The puppet reaches the gate 10 seconds later, stops at the entrance, head tilting, processing. Nope, that's a fictitious statement. Redact that. The puppet never makes it to the gate because you passed your sneak check. Sorry. I read the wrong thing.
So there was like 3 places that this truck could be, and this is one of them, right? In the parking lot or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So like we're looking for the truck, and anything of fucking harm that could come our way.
Anything currently happening to Rob while they're gone? Like, is he going through any?
Oh
sort
yeah,
of
the old
medical-
man done ate you and Dahlia. He barbecued your ass.
You're
Alright,
getting
Captain Savaho, you might want to calm down over there. You just found a kid and are trying to figure out life.
Yeah, now you're a dad.
I know. I'm dumping her on Dahlia. No way I could walk away to a crying, lonely child in this world.
I never suggested walking away. I was just suggesting maybe rethinking your options a little bit.
The courtyard is roughly rectangular, maybe 100 feet by 150 feet, surrounded on 3 sides by the condo building. The 4th side is the entrance gate where you came in. The dry fountain sits at the center. A concrete circle with a statue of a dolphin that hasn't spouted water in years. The puppets are arranged like pieces on a game board. 2 near the entrance gate, flanking it, facing outward, watching the street. 2 more along the eastern wall, standing in front of the ground floor, motionless. 2 on the western side, same posture, same stillness. 1 near the stairwell at the back corner, between you and the truck. You see the truck. Let's see. And you also see 8 total puppets. The one that chased you never chased you. The truck is in the back corner. Dark blue F-150. White pinstripe. Just like Harlan described. 50 feet away, past a corridor, past at least 2 sentinels. Victor crouches beside you. Voice barely a whisper. We're not shooting our way through 8 of them. Not without attracting 100 more. So what do we do?
Place the kid in a separate car, secure it, and
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Is there anywhere we can place the kid, like in a car or whatever like that? And
keep her
then
safe.
one of us, I guess Victor, fucking distract them away from the fucking car. One of us run in, get the car, and meet back. All 3, kind of deal, and jump in the truck and go. No?
You set Lily down in the back seat of a car whose door was open. Pressing your finger to your lips. You say, stay here. Don't move. Don't make a sound. I'll be right back. She nods, clutching her rabbit. Tears still streaming. But she doesn't cry out. She doesn't whimper. She's learning. You close the door to the car softly. Then turn to assess the situation.
I casually look at Lily and see if she's got an implant. That's noticeable.
Roll a examine. Or spot listen, whatever's going to be better for you.
now you're questioning your decisions.
They're both the same, 33. Examine.
Alright.
Oh god, 6-degree critical failure.
Huh.
Glad it was on that.
That's probably a no then.
She's wearing a football helmet.
She seems fine.
Yeah.
This is where she comes back from the shop, smile her leg off.
That was just a quickie anyway, so. Now,
Wait.
I tell Victor, one of us needs to fucking distract him away from the truck and beat feet back to a meeting point to where if the truck fucking works, that guy can drive the truck and pick you up.
I put a little hash diagram of the parking lot for you.
Alright, so we'd have to go straight through the entrance to get to the truck.
Mm-hmm.
How far around? How big is this place to where we could go around to, like, and how tall is that back wall?
I really don't know. 10 foot maybe?
Well, I'm thinking if one of us could make our way around to the back wall and the other guy go by the entrance and make some fucking noise to where they all go towards the entrance. The other guy could jump the wall, beat by the truck, and fucking start that motherfucker, yes or no. If no, jump back over the wall, you know what I mean?
Which one of you
Rendezvous.
which one of you has the keys?
Well, I got the keys, but I'm thinking he should do the distraction. And now from the truck, is there any gates or anything? Like I have to crash out to get out of this place if I do start the truck?
I don't think so.
Or is it just an opening, I drive out?
As far as I understand, it's just an opening.
Alright. How long would it take me to get around the back side of the place?
$30-ish minutes.
Another 15-minute interval or something?
It wouldn't take you long to run 100 feet. 150
He does
foot.
have an ankle condition.
He's on painkillers still. Pretty sure.
Wow, that's more effective than the stuff they give you at the doctor's, apparently.
I got a radio, but Homeboy doesn't have a radio, right, Victor?
No, that radio goes back to the old man, I'm fairly certain.
What was the question?
He's asking about
Victor
the
doesn't have a radio, right?
No. So you're gonna have one person create a distraction? Is that what the plan is?
Well, yeah, I mean, Beats trying to all fucking three of us fucking sneak in there. Getting seen. The guy creating the distraction should make the noise and get the fuck out of there. Away from the noise.
What's the plan?
And I will go around to the backside. Like the defense, if I can see the back wall or whatever, do I feel I can scale over that pretty easy? Or, you know,
It's 10 foot.
is that going to be a problem?
That's just a number I'm coming up with off the top of my head. 10 foot. Scaling a 10-foot wall is not normally doable. A chain link fence is doable, but not like a brick wall.
So we're just going to have to go into the fucking front.
Yeah, you're standing at the entrance right now.
Right. Alright, anything that can conceal us between here and the truck?
Maybe the other vehicles, the other surrounding vehicles.
Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, there's only 2 people in chat.
I'm still there.
So here's what's gonna happen. I need to get three emotes in chat. 3 different people gotta do an emote in chat. Now improvise Victor's line. Emote, motherfucker.
Emo, not letters.
Well, I guess we ain't getting it. Zodiac broke it.
It's building some suspense.
Victor turns to you and whispers under his breath. So you're thinking of a distraction?
Yes, sir.
What do you got in mind?
Well, you're gonna have to make a lot of noise and then get the hell out of there as quick as you can.
Yeah, you're also gonna have to get Lily.
And we got to double back so that we can probably meet at Lily if I can get this truck started. If the truck doesn't start, you're still on your own, and we still got to make our way back to Lily, but do so at, run as far as you need to fucking not be seen.
So you're saying you run for the truck and I'm going to be doing the distraction?
Yeah, well, you got a better plan?
It's gonna get messy.
Well, I'm just kind of wondering what distraction you had in mind. Usually the guy with the distraction plan is the one that does the distraction. But, I could put my fucking cock on the chopping block for you, buddy.
Never
You
thought
got
you'd
any
have put that way before.
explosives
That's
or
amazing.
anything like that on you? You got anything back in this magical fucking bag of tricks you got? I've been
You both
lugging
have
around.
Do you both not have a knife on you?
Here's how I figure it. We hotwire one of the other cars just outside the lot here. We use that to draw the puppets away and run them down. If you just break the ignition wire on the ignition, what you used to call the impower antenna, if you just break that, the alarm goes off. You don't even have to hotwire it. So, we set the alarm off. Maybe the puppets will investigate the alarm like they did back at the club. I don't know. Shot in the dark. My other thought, we set something on fire. Maybe we set the car on fire. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Or a dumpster or something.
It needs to be something reasonable. You need as much time as possible.
All right. We got any, what are our options? Are there any dumpsters, cars?
Looking at the fence in the back, like you were saying, I mean, potentially, if we both went behind the 10-foot wall, you wouldn't be able to climb it on your own,
Right,
but
we could monkey it up.
I could help you over. I wouldn't be able to help you back because there would be no way for me to get over the wall. So it'd be like me throwing you over the wall, and then I'm by myself and you're by yourself.
No, bro. One guy waits on the top of the wall.
For what?
How is one guy supposed
One
to wait
guy
on
lifts
top of
one
the wall
guy
with
up, and he sits on the top of the wall. He reaches down, lifts the other guy up to where you're both on top of the wall. One guy goes down for the truck. The other guy stays on the wall, so that the guy coming back needs him again. He can just fit up and fucking grab his hand and both be back over the wall again.
You still got your
Hollywood
rope.
Sportatorium, baby. 1,000 concerts the same way, bro.
Yeah, whatever,
Right?
man. You
Right?
stand up with
You
a fan
follow
like
what I'm saying?
So you were gonna pull me up the wall once you get to the top.
Yes.
Do you still have your rope?
Yes.
Why don't I
see a
lift
lot of
you?
problems with this plan.
Why don't I lift you on the wall, and then you can tie a rope. We can throw a rope over the side.
Because, dude, it's 10 foot. It's going to take me 2 seconds to fucking figure out if the car's good or not. If not, we need a quick fucking thing. I don't want to fuck around with the rope. Jump up, grab your arm, and both fucking flip over.
I just think pulling me up the wall might be harder than anticipated, but we can try
I
it.
think this is a poor idea.
I think if you can get me on top of the wall, then that will be good. But getting me on top of the wall is where I'm concerned.
All right, well, let's do it.
All right.
If you want, you go on top. I'll lift you up to the top of the wall first, and then you can pull me up. That way,
I
there's
see some
somebody
problems here.
on the wall that can fucking see all around. You know, you have to hide it. They're not just standing on the other side of the wall. waiting.
Edge, this is Rob's subconscious
If
speaking.
the
You're
truck
fucking
starts,
up.
they flip down on that side of the wall. If something goes bad, they pull the other guy up and flip on that side of the wall.
All right, so you're at the entrance gate. You're going to walk all the way around. We're going to add 15 for the walk around. Who's lifting who on the wall? Let's decide that now, because that's going to determine the check.
I'll get him up because he's worried about it.
All right, so you're going to lift him up. All right, so you do an athletics check to lift him up.
And I've got strong back.
All right, apply everything you
Lifting.
can.
I'm doing athletics, you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Hey!
Natural one, that's what I do.
Hey! Natty 1, baby.
So that's what, 5 fucking fortune?
5 fortune, let's go. And you fling that motherfucker up on the fucking wall, dude. You hoist his ass up so high, he almost flies over the wall. But not quite. Manages to get you.
Alright, so now that we're both on top of the wall, I say, wait here, keep an eye out. If the truck starts, you come fucking jump down and jump in.
He has to do an athletics check to lift you up the wall now.
Okay.
All right. Where is... There it is. Three degrees of success. Nice. All right. Alley-oop. You both fucking, you hoist him up on the wall. You fling his ass over that shit. He leans down, you grab his arm, he drags you up the wall. Both of you guys are sitting on top of the wall. What are you going to do?
I tell him to stay here, watch my back. If the truck starts, come jump down here and fucking jump in the truck. If something goes bad, be ready to pull me up.
You got it. He stands at the ready, waiting.
I get the keys in my hand. I drop down from the wall. I approach the truck, you know, as quick as I can, but as quiet, keeping down, sneaking. And
All
try to
right.
Get to the truck and open it and fucking start that motherfucker.
Give me 1 second.
Is my intent.
What are Dahlia and the old man up to during this time?
They're playing checkers.
They've cut off your good leg and are eating it.
You're asleep, passed out, nursing your concussion, and they're playing checkers.
Well, at least they're entertained.
Yeah. And you're healing, so when you get back in the fight, maybe you'll be a little better.
I hope to get better. This sucked. This is a rough day.
Got them 2 natty ones up rolling.
Wedge is gonna come back. Hey, why you still have both your legs? No, they're gonna just keep me stable long enough for you to get back to the meds. It took you so long.
putting marijuana in this thing really quick. But I think I do have the next scene worked out. You move low and fast, using the parked cars for cover. The truck is at the end of the row, backed into its space, nose facing out. Good. You won't have to reverse. Just start it and go. 10 feet. You can see the Ford logo on the tailgate. The white pinstripe is dirty, flecked with dried mud. Harlan's buddy Ray wasn't much for washing his truck. "20 feet. You're passing the stairwell now. Concrete steps rise into darkness above you. A door on the ground floor is open. Unit 4A. Not Ray's unit, but close. You can hear something inside. You hear movement. It's a shuffling. Don't stop, don't look. Keep moving. 25 feet. The driver's side door is right there. You reach out, fingers closing around the handle. And then you see what's inside the cab. I'll be right back. Let me roll this marijuana.
What happened to the other guy?
What other guy?
Victor?
I don't know, I went to put my head down for a split second, grasped my eyes, and I just heard screaming.
It was a nightmare, bro. You're having delusional concussion nightmares.
That's fair.
Fucking hair trying to cliffhang the motherfucker.
Yeah, he got me earlier with it. It's pretty effective.
Alright. Then you see what's inside the cab. It's Ray. Sitting in the passenger seat, slumped against the window, his head tilted in an unnatural angle, eyes open and staring at nothing.
Shoot him.
A thin line of dried blood trails from his nose to his chin. He's dead. Not a puppet. Actually dead. One of the 3% whose brains couldn't handle the conversion. He came out to his truck when it started. He sat down in the passenger seat and died right there. His hand is still resting on the center console. His fingers are curled around something. A phone. Screen is dark, battery long dead. He was trying to call someone. He never got the chance. You swallow hard and force yourself to focus. The driver's seat is empty. The keys aren't in the ignition. Ray must not have gotten that far. But you've got Harlan's spare. God damn it, hold on. Yeah. You slide into the cab, trying not to look at the body, trying not to think about the person you used to be. The interior smells like stale cigarettes and old coffee. A pine tree air freshener hangs from the rearview mirror, faded and useless. The dashboard is dusty. The gas gauge, when you turn the key to accessory, shows 3/4 of a tank. That's something. That's good. You slide the key into the ignition.
This is it. This is the moment. And you turn the key.
Now a message from our sponsors.
Fuck off.
I got fucking tobacco in my mouth and I gotta spit it out.
Personal problems.
Oh, I read that whole thing with the be right back screen on. Ha. Ow! I just burned myself. Ow!
Ask you about your insurance.
You gonna make it over there?
No, it hurts. It really hurts, Tommy. Oh.
At least your leg's not broken.
I'm not concussed, although it may sound like it.
No, just telling you, you had this shit really bad. What'd you burn yourself off of?
The cherry fell apart on my shit when I was lighting it.
Oh,
Alright.
so that really fucking hurt.
Harlan's Ford has been sitting for 2 days. Battery's probably fine. It's not that long. The engine should turn over unless something else is wrong. Fuel line. Starter motor. Electrical issue. Roll mechanics. Let's see if our truck starts over. If you can get it started.
Alright. Mechanics. Now, I have engineer, inventor, and improviser, which are all -10 to mechanics.
Let's see.
While one's constructing devices or structures, one's when creating new devices or innovative solutions. Mine's 10 to mechanics when jury rigging or improvising repairs.
Definitely improviser there. I'll let improviser go for sure. Creating new devices or innovative solutions. We'll let that go too. So -20. Innovative solution. That's a. I'm using that as a broad
That's
thing
a reach.
here.
Yeah, that's a reach. Alright, so mechanics -20. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
That's fucking hilarious. Out of all the rolls that should have passed.
Alright. Speaking of. Fortune
seen
pool,
that.
motherfucker. We used 2.
Alright, tick them down to 8. What were you saying, Stu?
I've never even seen X failure. How does that work?
Anytime that it fails, it says X next to failure. Scroll down the list and you can confirm. If it's a critical failure, it has a skull.
Wait.
Critical failure will
Oh,
have
yeah.
a skull.
I'm looking at the history. I'm seeing the skulls. That's why it threw me off. Never mind.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, so I use 2 fortune.
Got it. The engine coughs. Then again. Then it roars to life. The sound is enormous. A throaty V8 growl that echoes off the walls of the courtyard and rolls out into the night. Every puppet in the parking lot turns towards you. 8 heads rotating in unison. 16 eyes locked onto the truck. Unauthorized vehicle activation, the coordinator announces, its flat voice cutting through the engine noise. Intercept. All 8 puppets start moving. All of them.
Alright.
Converging-
I pull out.
Hold on, I gotta finish my narration.
Okay.
Converging on the truck from every direction. But you're already moving too. You slam the truck into drive and floor it. That's what you wanted to do, right?
Yes.
The tires scream against the asphalt, the back end fishtailing as you rocket towards the stairwell where Lily is waiting. Victor is up and running before you even get there. Lily in his arms. So apparently when you started the truck and all the fucking puppets,
He went back and got Lily.
he ran down the wall. Instead of jumping over the wall and running around, he just ran straight down the wall. You skid to a stop, barely. Andy yanks the rear door open, shoving Lily inside, diving in after her. Go, go, go! The puppet lunges at the driver's side window. You jerk the wheel, clip it with the mirror, sending one spinning. Another one appears in front of you. You don't slow down, you just... I'm going to make you let this decision. Do you plow through or do you slam on the brakes?
I plow through.
You plow through, feeling the sickening thump as it goes under the wheels. The gate is ahead. Two puppets are trying to close it, pushing on the bent metal, trying to block your escape. You don't slow down. The truck hits the gate at 40 miles per hour. Metal screams, the puppets scatter. And then you're through. Out of the parking lot, onto the street, tires smoking, engine roaring. Behind you, the puppets are already regrouping. Already starting to follow. But you're faster. You're free.
All right. 6 blocks. Fucking,
Hauling ass, bro.
6 blocks, hauling ass, 40 miles an hour. Minimum.
That happened really fast. Victor made it around the apartment building super fast, dude. You're 2 blocks from the marina when you finally let yourself breathe. The truck rumbles beneath you, engine steady, headlights cutting through the darkness. Victor is in the back seat with Lily, reloading his Beretta, counting rounds. Ray's body is still in the passenger seat. You haven't had time to deal with it, and honestly, you're not sure if you want to. You okay up there? Victor yells.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
What about Lily?
She seems okay. How are you doing, Lily?
I'm okay. Her voice is small but steady. That was really fast. You drive like my daddy, she says. You don't know whether that's a compliment or not.
Sounds like your daddy was a really good driver.
You decide not to ask.
So, alright, what streets am I looking at here? It was just like one turn if we don't take the fucking way with the fucking sentinels, right?
Yeah, I just narrated that you're 2 blocks from the marina when you finally let yourself breathe.
Yeah.
So you're 2 blocks away. The marina appears ahead. The mass of sailboats rising against the sky. The dock lights reflecting off the black water. You pull into the parking lot, kill the engine, sit there for a moment in the sudden silence. You made it. Harlan is waiting on the dock, leaning against the pylon, rifle slung across his back. He watches you climb out of the truck, takes in Victor and Lily emerging from the back seat, and raises an eyebrow. Didn't mention you were bringing a kid. He grunts, looking at Lily for a long moment.
Yeah, well, that wasn't planned. Also, we got something to tell you. Your buddy didn't make it. He's in the truck. We brought him to you. So
He grunts,
take your respects.
stares at you solemnly. He said, I feared that was the case. He looks at Lily and says, is she hungry? Lily nods. He replies,
Yes, sir, we can probably all do with a bite to eat.
He replies with, we got some soup on the boat. It's not much, but it's hot. He turns and starts limping towards the dock. Come on, all of you. We need to talk about what happens next.
I'd like to think my character heard all
Yeah.
this commotion, woke up.
Well, the
and
goal
decided-
now, the deal was, we get him the truck and he gets us to the other place that has a doctor,
Mm-hmm.
so that we can fix Rob.
I feel like this is where I crawl out and be like, hey, where's my end of the deal?
Yeah, they wake you up when they enter the boat and everybody's back in there and you see a fucking little kid. What do you say? First thing you see when you wake up is a little girl.
My first response is to ask what happened.
You want to fill him in there, bud?
What is going on?
Well, we came across this girl. She was alone, and we figured we'd bring her with us because it was dangerous out there.
I mean, that's fair thought process.
I don't know that we did the right thing or whatever, and then I don't want to say about her mom in front of her, but you know.
Let's not go into too detail in front of the kid. Let's not.
Nobody she has to turn to, so.
Yeah, let's
gotta get her to somewhere safe.
She's welcome.
Her name is
Kid,
Lily.
no wrong.
All right. I don't have anything to drink, so I gotta get something to drink, and I want to take a vote here, because they can go either way for me. We could call the chapter here and end it, or we can keep playing. If we call the chapter here, I'm going to end streaming and go get a drink. If we keep playing, I just need a 10-minute break so I can get up, walk a few doors down, and buy something to quench my fucking cotton mouth.
What do you want to do, Zodiac?
Then when I get back, we could probably play
care.
for another hour or two.
I don't care either way.
What would you prefer? Keep playing?
I really like where the story's going. I really want to play more.
All right. We're gonna cut scene with everybody back at the boat, eating hot soup in a warm fisherman yacht with new friends and a new player in the party and a little girl, and we had some excitement. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm gonna put the tolerance video on, and I'll be right back. We'll continue the story.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
10 minutes, guys. 11:38. Be at the
All
keyboard.
right, me too.
Eat a hair sandwich live on stream. I donate $500. Dude, what the fuck? Nah, bro. Nah. And like, if that were to be the case, I don't play in servers with mechs, really. Shave your beard onto some bread and eat it? Oh, you're crazy, bro. Alright, listen here, Sandwich. I want people to see something like that, okay? I mean, you're the one giving the fucking money. You're the only one that would have to see it. But wouldn't it be dope if like 30 people saw that happen? Bro, if I end up eating a hair sandwich today, bro, oh my god, no way. A hair sandwich? What if I throw up? Do I have to eat it all? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I am thinking hard because that's 500 bones that I do not have. It is my own hair, you're right. It is. That's the main reason why I'm scared. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't have a donate tab, and Sandwich probably. Oh, Bat Rips. Nope, he's still here. Yeah, I was just asking Icky that too. I was like, wait. I was like, if he donates me $500 for real, how is he gonna donate me $500? Because I don't want you to do it through subs or through fucking bits, because Twitch is gonna take all my fucking money. You know what? Just bring your ass on over here to California, bro, and pay me cash. Oh shit, we got people coming through. So I heard about eating a sandwich of some sorts. Yes, sir, you heard correctly. We got Sandwich in the chat. Hair Sandwich claims that he will pay me $500 if I eat a hair sandwich.
He did it.
What?
He did it.
What?
He
no
sent it.
fucking way. What the fuck?
What's done is done, like he says.
What the fuck?
Because he just sent the $500 for Isaac.
This is real.
What are you gonna do, babe?
I'm doing it. I got to.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Are you crying?
Yeah. I haven't even done it yet, but I'm gonna do it. And the reason why I can't hold it back is mainly because in real life, I'm legitimately like, I'm for real struggling right now, bro. And this right here is legitimately gonna keep my head above water for the next few months. And like, this shit's insane, bro. Like, I've never gotten a donation like this ever in my life, and I've been streaming for years, bro. I've been doing this shit for a long time, and I ain't never got no shit like this before, bro. This shit's like insane. Like, I can't hold it back, and this is like genuine emotions right here, because like this is like a dream, even though it's not like the big bucks and it's not, you know, like a profession of mine, but this is 100% like a success for me. Like, I became a streamer, I got affiliated, I'm building my community, I'm fucking networking with people, and it's like starting to come back in a crazy ass way, and I'm like drowning right now, and like my community's like helping me out of nowhere. Hell yeah, I took cheese. We got turkey, cheese, mayo, and that's it. That's all I fucking got, okay? This is a poor man's sandwich. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's get this. Y'all are fucking crazy, man. I can't believe I'm doing this shit. Should I shave the beard or should I shave the stash? My stash is pretty long. Got a lot of hair. Got a lot of hair in the stash. My hands are shaking. This is something that I learned from Savage's stepdad. It gives texture to the sandwich. You don't just throw your meat in there all fucking just, you know? You gotta give texture to the sandwich. Oh great, now Mama Icky's in here. Oh my god, if all you guys see me throw up, oh my god, I am sorry. Here comes the fucking hair. Actually, I need a mirror, I'm gonna fuck my shit. It looks disgusting. I can't sit down for this one, fuck! You guys wanna see it? Ew! Oh shit! Oh shit! We need hype in the chat. We need hype in the chat. Blitz, hype in the chat. Here we go. A little more hype in the chat. Here we go. We threw the salt. We got the pepper. We got the beverage coming. This is shout out to Sandwich. If y'all aren't following Sandwich already, go to his fucking page and follow him right fucking now. He's the one who's making this happen. And we have a piece of Icky's hair on it.
Is there really?
Piece of Icky's hair is on it. You see that?
Where?
You see that?
Where?
You see her fucking hair on it? And he wants me to lose the glasses. I gotta do it blind. All right, that helped a little bit. Oh, that helped a little bit. He said do it. He said do it.
Oh wait, Nene and I don't have our shot ready. Fuck.
Oh, they said do it. Oh.
Say that shit again. Just chew. Just chew. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. You're stronger.
Oh, fuck!
Fight the demons.
Oh, shit! Oh! No!
Dude, somebody better be doing this shit.
Oh, so what?
Hold it. Think of it like a shot. Think of it like a shot.
Oh, fuck!
Hold it.
Oh, fuck! Oh, my God!
Babe.
Oh, hell no!
Yeah, no, it won't do exclamation point.
What the fuck?
I don't think
Oh, my God.
saying you need to finish the sandwich.
No way! Oh, no way!
That's nasty. Oh, Paul's here too?
I know he's in the...
Hopefully nobody
Oh,
has like a
fuck no.
gag reflex like you. Cheers, Nate.
Oh, fuck no.
Cheers, babe.
Oh, hell no.
Water.
Guys, I could barely even look at other people throwing up. I can't even, like, hear other people throwing up. My stomach is like, no way, Jose. Like, I can't even believe I swallowed that, bro. I can't believe I swallowed that. I should have just took you that. I should have took you up on that, hair. Let me get out of it scot-free. I try to be big dog, nigga. Hell nah. Hell nah. I ain't the alpha male in here, bro. I ain't eating no fucking hair sandwich, my boy. Oh my god, what the fuck?
That's it.
It was cool at first. Like, it didn't like taste like hair, but like this is a texture thing going down right now, bro. I fucking ate this shit. I swallowed it. I felt that little neck hair go down my neck hole. Hair legitimately sent the $500, and the $500 in order to be sent and received, it has a fee. It's about a $24 fee. Alicia in the chat claims that she will donate the rest of the $24 to make it a full $500 if Icky takes a bite of the hair sandwich.
You have 17 in chat.
What do you guys think? What do you guys say? We making Icky fucking bite the hair sandwich?
Wait, you didn't even wash your beard first, though.
We making Icky bite the hair sandwich?
I feel like it's really not that bad. You want a pink or green hair?
She just pulled it out her butt.
Shut the fuck up.
She pulled it out her butt.
Oh my god.
I'm still gonna
She's
throw
like,
up.
do it, baby.
Oh my god, I'm still fucking feeling. Oh hell nah. Oh my god.
I'm doing it. I like busted. Okay. It's not that bad. It can't be that bad. Okay, I gotta at least eat the same
Show
amount
them
that
the
you
part
did.
that you're eating. He said you. She said you do look busted. Oh, she bit it? Ew.
Stop thinking about it.
She in the hole! She in it! Oh! Ew. Swallow it! You were talking all that shit.
Yeah! 11:38. Don't be late. Who's up in the house? Who's up in this bitch? With hair sandwich. Let's see if I catch up on chat. JD's still here. Thanks for hanging out with us, JD. I hope you're enjoying the story, man. What do you think? I feel like it's not really that bad. Do I owe anybody rolls? Did I miss any rolls while I was gone? Ah. Hallelujah.
artifact.
Nice.
Sorry about that. Alright, where were we?
Waiting on Zoe.
Okay, still got that. Burn yourself bad off that cherry.
No, I'm alright.
I was just double checking because while I am laughing and just being myself here, I do still care.
And you know what, JD? You don't really have to understand the roles, because the roles are just a mechanism for me to take the story into different directions. You know, like if the player wants to do something, there's a chance they can, there's a chance they can't. if the GM wants to do something, there's a chance he can, there's a chance he can't. So like, you don't really have to understand the roles to understand what we're doing. We're just using the game to write a story. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna animate it.
And with strange eons,
It's gonna look
even
crazy.
death may die.
We're gonna make each stream into a script and then send the script off to get animated, and then have a Survival School 2043 series where everybody in our little community group plays characters and then gets animated into a scene. So Stewie's gonna be famous is what I'm trying to say.
It's gonna be a lot of cartoon like physics, I imagine. I'm gonna be falling down a lot. I don't know where fame came into that portion though.
You're gonna be famous, dude.
To find a way to put that on DVD and give it to Mom and say, I made it into the pictures, Mom, look.
Yep. Exactly.
We want to power down the whole system.
If anyone ever asks what my job is, I'm just gonna say I play D&D with my friends and we make amazing work out of it.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be fucking awesome?
Yeah, if we got paid to do this all day, we could have fun and all that. And
Oh, if this was making money, you know it would be top shelf, dude. If it was making money, because, you know, all the money I make from working, I put into my stream. And so, like, if the stream was actually making money, bro, we would have some shit. Because I don't have enough money to do everything I want to do.
no, it makes me wonder though if you could somehow form a stream that way.
A
Make
stream?
it so I don't-
What do you mean?
It makes me wonder if you do a full Dungeons and Dragons stream, but on our level where it's still accessible for everyone to watch, and somehow make money off it.
Oh, I'm sure.
This is probably my first time with any tabletop game, and it's not really a tabletop experience, but this is the most fun I've had by far.
Yeah, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm having a good time, too.
There's gotta be some places where I definitely hiccup and fuck it up, but it's still fun. Do need my character though to quit falling off ladders and
Fucking Zodiac must have went to sleep, dude.
again with this?
He ain't back yet. He's 12 minutes late. He's been gone for 22 minutes.
He said okay to I'm about to send him a message. Hope he didn't fall off a 40-foot ladder.
Fucking Zodiac gone, bro. Six minutes to be gone for half hour.
Yeah, I was trying to get back quicker. I'll try.
I appreciate you, bud. Although I cut him some slack. He might have some problems with the person he's living with, so we might have to like handle some real life shit or something. You never know.
Yeah. I just told all mine if I got loud, I'm sorry. Do you plan on expanding the game at all, or do you plan on using the same format in different, not scenarios, in different genres like fantasy or dystopian and so on and so forth?
Right now we've got Survival School 2043, which is this storyline with the AI and stuff type setting. And then we've got the original Survival School, which is like the zombie apocalypse setting. And then there's another one that involves like aliens.
Awesome.
But nothing fantasy like gnomes and wizards.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so we got the zombie outbreak, we got the AI takeover, and the alien infiltration. Or I should say AI infiltration and alien takeover.
I knew what you meant.
And like, I'm probably giving a little bit away here, but you'll find out like deep into the game, when you get really deep into it, aliens are incorporated in this game too.
I'm sure there's a connection to everything in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, it's really thought out. This motherfucker must have shit, went to the store, got a flat tire, cooked dinner.
He's secretly helping someone over the wall the same way we were in the game.
Right?
If we have to cut it early tonight, I completely understand.
Now that you're part of the campaign story, we're gonna need you to be here during stream so we can play. Cause
I know, I'll be here.
We could write your character off like you got knocked unconscious or something, but we prefer everybody.
I want to see how my character develops, because right now he's a lump of mass. Is the schedule for this going to be every Sunday, or is it going to be every stream essentially?
Every Sunday.
Alrighty. You know, I want to see this through. I do really like when you get a little bit more involved with the story.
What do you mean?
When you're... Because you're both the dungeon master and technically a character. I like the fact, though, that you have some outside control on the world that you are controlling.
Yeah, it helps. It helps. And I hate to like be on a spiel about good game masters and bad game masters, But like, there are definitely traits that some people have that make them good at being a game master, and some that make them not as good as they could be at being a game master. And
Well, like a finite example, what I mean is like Lily was a finite example. You sort of let her in wonderfully. The mother came back, and I was like, I already kind of knew it was happening, but it wasn't very heavily implied.
yeah, it was good. It was good.
I'm back.
Holy shit, what happened to you?
30 minutes later. He had to shit and cut the grass.
No, I ran up to the store that should have been an 8-minute trip. And they were closed, so I went to the next store.
Dude, I went and slipped your dog piss, took a violent shit, and got
Like,
back.
I didn't bring my
before
phone,
you
nothing. I
ordered
thought it was going to be a fucking 8-minute trip.
Alright, well, at least you're
So
back.
what happened?
Nothing, we haven't moved yet.
Harlan reaches over the stove and he grabs 5 bowls, and he takes this ladle from off the wall of the cabin and he serves up 5 giant helpings of gumbo. He's made some homemade gumbo with green peppers and celery, onions, and kielbasa sausage and shrimp, and it's just a delicious.
They're eating people.
It's just this
No,
delicious
don't
smelling.
We're only like 12 hours in. We can't be eating people yet.
I was about to say, Edge, my legs are still attached.
He serves you all a nice hot meal. Everybody's well fed and fat, satiated. You're hydrated. Everybody tops off their water here. Fills up. Then he has some casual conversation as he pulls out a bottle of whiskey. And he looks at Wade and then again at Victor. He says, fellas, and holds the bottle up, gesturing as if offering you a drink.
I'll take a swig.
My man.
Versus death.
Hold on a second. I gotta turn the trap music down.
Rob's sitting over there saying, please, anything for the pain.
Bit it right on Rob's foot.
It's alright, you still have a family you're gonna have to take care of, so you can't get too drunk anyway. I just actually consume that whole bottle and keep going.
I have family. I forgot about them.
Uh-huh.
He says, that's my kind of guy.
I can't help. I have maternal instincts.
He grabs a shot glass, puts it on the table. Victor says, make that 2. He pours a shot for himself, a shot for Wade, a shot for Victor. He looks at Rob. I don't know if you should be drinking with such a head injury.
Nah.
But you're more than welcome.
I appreciate it, good sir. I'm gonna let you guys have fun tonight. I'm just gonna rest.
Dahlia, partaken.
No.
Did we ever establish
Gonna
how
get
old
Lily
Dahlia
drunk.
No.
I've nearly made several jokes on her behalf, and I've not wanted to do it.
Alright, so we kick one back and we're like, I ask Harlan what he knows about what's going on. If he's got any ideas of insight.
Well, one thing's for sure, they're getting smarter. I've been watching them for a few days now, and they're not the same as they were at the start. The first few hours, these things were clumsy, bumping into things, repeating the same phrases, and moving like a robot. But now they're coordinated. setting up checkpoints, posting guards. Things that you described, the coordinator with the tablet, that's new. That I didn't get into detail with when you took the truck from the apartment building. I didn't get into detail with that because it got away from me, but I did call him by the name, the coordinator. I just didn't go into detail on him. Whatever's controlling them, it's learning from them. Using their knowledge, their memories, their skills. Give it a week and they'll be indistinguishable from real people. Give it a month, hell, they might be running things better than we ever did.
For some strange reason, I feel that they feel that equation works better without us.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
We seen them loading people into some kind of sorting them with some kind. We couldn't see what they did with the people, but they had people lined up for blocks, dude.
They're talking about integration. I've seen it on the news. Integration is painless. I think they're trying to get more people to accept the chip. I'll be damned if I get that blasphemous thing.
Hey, I'm with you there, brother.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think.
So is there anybody else around, like, alive here on the docks with you guys? Or you?
You interrupted me. You're saying, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think this ends well. They say 2.5 billion people, all connected, all coordinated, all working towards the same goal. Whatever goal that is, we're outnumbered 1,000 to 1, maybe more. I've been in bad situations before. Vietnam, the Gulf, that mess in Somalia, and I'm still here. You survive by being smart, being careful, being willing to do what needs to be done. So that's what we do. We survive one day at a time, 1 hour at a time, until we can't anymore. He raises his glass, smacks it on the table, and takes his shot to surviving.
Cheers to surviving. Now, sir, about this fucking place with the doctor.
Yeah, about that.
When will be leaving on that expedition to hold up your end of the park?
Well, if we roll up on them at 1 o'clock in the morning, they're for sure not going to greet us very friendly.
I understand that.
Um,
We wait till morning? It's got to be late in the night by now.
Yeah, it's about 1, between 1 and 2 a.m. And he's looking at your boy. I know we want to get him treated as fast as possible. But I think he could probably stomach another night.
Yeah, I'll make it another night.
What about pouring a little bit of alcohol on his fucking wound?
Please, something at the very least, try and sterilize it.
Try to fucking cut back on that fucking infection.
Yeah, if you treat it, stop it from getting worse.
Yeah.
Too bad I can't use my med kit. It's too harsh of an injury.
Good idea. Maybe that'll hold him over till morning, is what Harlan says to you.
Yeah.
So he goes over and he pours some alcohol on the foot wound because you got an infection there.
And like no end.
It's improvised medicine, so you're going to roll survival. Do you have survival bonuses, Stewie? Yep, physical harm or pain, -5. And when wounded or in pain, -10. So -15. So you're going to roll survival and -15 on the reduction.
Alright, please work. Please. Oh, fuck sakes.
Right.
Damn. You take the dressing off of your foot to pour the alcohol on it, in hopes that it will hold you over, and when the dressing comes off of your foot, you see that the infection has gotten worse. That infection goes from level 1 to level 2.
Oh, it's stuck in the bandage?
We may have to amputate, folks, so I just go down to the infected wound and increase it to level 2, yeah?
Yep, change it from level 1 infected wound to level 2 severe infection. Crit fail on a survival check to heal, dude. That's devastating. That's devastating, dude. That's devastating, man.
I'm also concussed, so do you
With
remember
the negative 15.
I'm concussed at the moment, so do you remember which one on the column it was for the correct injury? Oh wait, infection level 2.
Yep, your second injury down is the infection. You're gonna change it from L1 to L2.
Yup.
And then exit the character sheet and come back. Like Game Master and then your character sheet.
Yup, my character team catch break.
Yeah,
Which
dude.
is fine, I mean,
And you haven't done anything crazy. You haven't been fighting or anything. You've got a
it's
fucking...
development, man. It's horrifying at best.
The peg low.
Yep.
Whatever, Captain Saberhawk, I'm down over there. Don't you have to be saving the daughters right now?
Harlan says, man, that looks bad. We got to get him there fast. First thing in the morning, we head out. Daybreak.
Alright, I say everybody get some rest. Go through a rest session here. Daybreak. Get on.
I think there's enough room here to sleep everybody. But I'm not going to sleep, Harlan says. There's no way I can go to sleep.
Well, I'll stay up with Harlan as long as I can.
I technically shouldn't sleep due to the fact
I kind
that
of don't trust anyway, like him being the only one away.
What if we
he
sleep
just
in
takes the
shifts?
Truck and bails.
I need someone to keep an eye on me, because a concussion you're not supposed to sleep off.
Yeah, we'll do it in shifts. I'll take first shift. I'll wake up Victor. And I don't know, we'll do like 2-hour shifts. That should take us till fucking daylight. If it takes 3, then Dahlia will take third shift.
Alright. The second chance rocks gently in its slip. Quiet slap of water against the hull. Strange comfort after the chaos of the night. Harlan's cabin is cramped but warm. Wood paneling, brass fittings, the smell of diesel and old coffee. It feels safe, or as safe as anything can feel anymore. Harlan heats soup on a small propane stove. We're kind of already past this point, but I'm going to read it anyway. Canned chicken noodle, nothing fancy, but it's hot and it's salty and might be the best thing you've ever tasted. Lily eats 2 bowls and falls asleep with her forehead planted on the table. Hands curled around a rabbit, exhausted beyond words. Rob is laid out on the port side bench, head bandaged, face pale and sweaty. He drifts in and out of consciousness, mumbling occasionally. Sometimes calling out for Sarah, his girlfriend. I guess you have a girlfriend, I didn't know that.
That's the first I've heard of her.
Yeah. One of his many, how about that?
She must have been from 2 towns over.
The one with the implant, the one who's gone now. Delia sits beside him, holding his hand, not saying much. She looks hollowed out, running on fumes. Victor takes the first watch, positioning himself on the flying bridge with his binoculars and his rifle. He doesn't complain, he doesn't argue. He just nods and climbs the ladder, disappearing into the darkness above. That leaves Wade and Harlan in the cabin, the lantern casting long shadows across the wall, the night pressing in through the portholes. The old man pours 2 more shots of whiskey. Rough stuff, probably been in the bottle for years. Slides one across to Wade from the table. Might as well talk. I don't think either one of us is gonna go to sleep anytime soon.
It's fair enough.
Cheers.
Cheers. He hits the table and takes a shot. Yesterday. Feels like a lifetime ago. You know, it was yesterday they finally admitted something was wrong. From what I can gather, it started about 3 days ago. But yesterday, Homeland Security issued a statement. I seen it on the news. Said they were investigating potential cybersecurity vulnerabilities in a neural interface device. Told people to remain calm and avoid unnecessary travel. Started talking about shutting down Neuralink network, emergency protocols. Some general went on TV and said they were working with the company to resolve the situation.
Wow.
Sounds about right.
12 hours later, every implanted person on the planet went dark at the same time. So much for resolving the fucking situation. I was on the boat when it happened. Where were you?
I was at the club. I worked downtown at a club.
Which one?
Oh, fuck. Kind of brain fart. God damn it. I can't think of the name of the
Oh,
fucking
yes, you
club.
fuck.
What's the name of your club, Wade?
You know, the one over on right on the other side of Biscayne.
The Siren. Club
Yes,
Siren.
sir. That's it. That's the one. You ever been there?
Never once, sir. Not my kind of gig. What, when did you finally start noticing? What happened?
Well, I noticed some of the staff just kind of stopped what they were doing and were acting really weird. I followed them out and I noticed that there was hundreds of these things all walking the streets. So I got out of there, ran into these guys, and we've been just trying to stay away from them because we saw them like corralling people into, you know, sorting pot lines. Can't be good.
No.
I don't trust them. This whole neuro thing that's what's behind it. I knew not to fucking ever do that shit.
I'm the same with you. It just seems blasphemous. I was on... Where was I at? Oh no, I lost my spot in this gigantic paragraph. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry for ruining the immersion. I was watching the news on my phone. It's 6:07. Everything went crazy. Every channel, every frequency, just chaos. People screaming, sirens, gunshots. The local stations went off the air within an hour. National news held on a little longer. Saw some footage from New York, Los Angeles, London, but same thing everywhere. People walking out of buildings, getting into cars, heading to specific locations, coordinated, synchronized, like someone just flipped a switch. Last thing I saw before the TV signal died was a reporter in Times Square, surrounded by those people puppets you call them. She was crying and saying, they're everywhere, they won't stop. And then static. It's been static ever since. We have the VHS radio, or the VSH. We had the boat radio. All the military frequencies are still active. Some of them anyway. I've been listening, but it's mostly bad news. Fort Lauderdale is gone. Overrun within the first 2 hours. They tried to set up a perimeter, but there were too many of them. The base commander ordered an evacuation, but I don't think many made it out. Homestead Air Reserve Base is still holding, last I heard. They've got fences, armed personnel, and they're not letting anyone in without a full medical screening. No implants allowed. Key West is dark, no transmissions at all. Either they're maintaining radio silence, or there's nobody left to transmit. And there's something else. Something I keep hearing on the puppet frequencies. He starts to grin. They're talking about processing centers, locations where they're taking the unimplanted. I don't know what happens there, but I've heard the word integration more than once. Whatever that means, I don't think it's good.
Well, kind of sounds like we're forced to go south. I mean, what is the military going to do about this? Go walking into the military, we're kind of,
I'm not really sure. I can't go south. I'm staying my ass right here.
The military doesn't even sound like a safe bet, because we don't even know if they got implanted or not.
Yeah.
I'm staying my ass right here.
Probably know where they're behind it.
We're gonna take you to see the doctor tomorrow.
Thank you.
I appreciate you getting in my truck. But after that, I'm coming back to this boat and I'm staying right here. We've got maybe 20, 25 people. Mix of locals and tourists. They all got stranded here when everything went to hell. A few families, some retirees, handful of younger folk who were working at the club when it all started. You know, they've lost a few since it started too. Some people tried to leave, go find family members and never came back. Others just couldn't handle it. One guy walked into the water 2 nights ago. Found his body the next morning washed up on the beach.
How would you feel about taking on Lily?
That's quite a burden to bear. Quite a burden to bear, but you know, more
safe here. We're gonna be out there.
What if she only had to stay with you for a couple days?
I mean, we'll be, if we're in the area, we can come check on her.
Wait.
Yeah, I think we can make it work.
What if Lily only had to stay a couple days?
That should be fine. Children have this way of bringing the youth out in people. In my old age, I feel I could use some of that around here.
You're a good man, Harlan. You're a good man.
Thank you.
So, tomorrow, the doctor?
Yes, please.
Crack of dawn.
Crack of dawn. Is that like an alligator or a crocodile, but like a dinosaur?
Yeah.
Alright, you guys drift off to sleep, take in your shifts. We had 15 minutes of conversation, then we advance at 6 hours.
See you guys in the morning.
Zoe, your pain-killed condition is now gone.
treated or just gone? It's just gone.
Pain killed is gone.
Alright. Which means that it's time for another pill then, right?
Well, it's 12 hours until you can roll, and it's only been 11 hours, so we'll just let you roll for your sprain now, first thing in the morning when you wake up.
You're not out of the woods yet either.
So what's better, medicine or survival? Roll survival because it's better.
Wait, can I not? No, I can't add a trait to his.
Straight survival.
Yeah.
What if I use field
Ha!
medical?
3 degrees of success.
Tick up 3, and your sprain is now gone. Just click the X button.
The fact you got it on a health check is really telling.
Alright. Alright, so we rescued, situated Lily. Doing the morning thing, we're gonna load up the truck. Have Harlan take us to the fucking next encampment and vouch for us so we can get Rob some help.
How the fuck do you spell concussion? Oh my god. There it is.
C-O-N.
I got it. I got it.
C-U-S-S-I-O-N.
Let me fill this in. The watch rotates through the night. Victor, then Wade, then Harlan. The marina stays quiet. Distant sounds drift across the water. Sirens, occasional gunfire, the rhythmic thud of puppet footsteps somewhere in the city. But nothing comes close. By dawn, everyone has managed at least a few hours of sleep. Not good sleep, not restful sleep, but enough to keep moving. Rob's infection has gotten worse. His leg is swollen, hot to the touch. He needs to see a doctor soon, or things are going to get bad fast. Lily wakes up asking for breakfast. Delia finds some crackers in the galley and sits with her, talking quietly about nothing important. Favorite colors, animals, whether mermaids are real. Victor is already on the flying bridge, scanning the shore with his binoculars. Harlan limps up from below, coffee in hand, and looks at you. Ready to meet the neighbors? He asks.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
We pack up any gear we got, the bag and all that shit. Throw it in the truck.
Well, yeah, you just throw me in the back of the truck as well, 'cause that's probably the safest place for me.
Yeah, 'cause you got that stank leg. Nobody want to smell that.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, wouldn't have been as stanky had you not taken so damn long.
It's the
All
next
this side questing bullshit.
dawnbreak is gray and humid. The sun is a pale smear behind a wall of clouds rolling in from the Atlantic. The air smells like rain and something else. Smoke, maybe. The city's still burning somewhere in the distance. You stretch on the deck of the Second Chance, working the stiffness out of your muscles. Your ankle feels solid again. The rest did it good. The scratch on your shoulder is scabbed over. You're as close to 100% as you're gonna get. Rob is another story. He's conscious, but his eyes are glassy and unfocused. He keeps asking the same questions. Where are we? What happened? Where's Sarah? And forgetting the answer seconds later. The gash on his foot, tore open during the chaos, has soaked through 2 bandages overnight. It needs stitches. Proper stitches, not the butterfly closures you manage with the Marine first aid kit. Concussion, Victor says quietly, watching Rob try to track a seagull overhead and fail. Bad one. He needs to stay awake, stay hydrated, not do anything strenuous for at least a week. In the foot? Infected by tomorrow if we don't get it cleaned properly. The dock at the yacht club is his best shot. Harlan emerges from below. 2 thermoses of coffee in his weathered hands. He passes one to you, keeps the other. Truck's gassed up, road's clear as far as I can see from the bridge. He takes a long sip. Half a mile, 5 minutes if we drive careful, 2 if we don't. And if we run into trouble, well, then we'll deal with it. He sets down his coffee and checks the rifle slung across his back. Same as always. Wade helps Rob to his feet. He sways, grabs your shoulder, nearly goes down again before Victor catches his other arm. Easy, brother. 1 step at a time, Victor says.
Left foot, right foot.
He trails off, losing his thoughts mid-sentence. You exchange a look with Victor. This isn't fine, this is bad. Delia takes Lily's hand and leads her off the boat, the little girl clutching her rabbit and looking around with wide, weary eyes. She slept better than anyone. The resilience of children, or maybe just pure exhaustion. Either way, she seemed steadier this morning. Quieter, but steadier. Harlan locks up Second Chance. Just in case we need to come back, he says, and limps towards the parking lot where the truck is waiting. Ray's body is gone. Victor must have dealt with it during his watch. You don't ask where. No one wants to know. The Ford F-150 sits in the pale morning light. Dark blue paint speckled with dew. You load everyone in. Victor drives. Harlan rides shotgun. Rifle across his lap, giving directions. You take the back seat with Rob propped up against the window. Delia on his other side, keeping him upright. Lily sits in the middle, squeezed between the adults, still holding Dahlia's hand. The engine rumbles to life as Victor puts it into gear. Coral Reef Yacht Club, Harlan says. Take a left out of the lot, then straight down South Bay Shore. Can't miss it. The truck rolls forward. The marina disappears behind you. Anything you want to say or do, or we just keep driving?
Let's just keep going. I think my favorite.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, keep driving. Get to where we're going.
You drive in silence, an eerie silence. The drive is surreal. South Bayshore Drive was always a beautiful stretch. $1 million homes on one side, the glittering bay on the other. Old banyan trees arcing overhead like ribs of some great green cathedral. On a normal Sunday morning, there'd be joggers, dog walkers, families headed to brunch. But now there's nothing. The road is empty, the houses are dark, the only movement is a plastic bag tumbling across the asphalt in the morning breeze. You pass a Tesla parked at an odd angle, driver's door open, hazard lights still blinking. You pass a bicycle lying in the middle of the road, front wheels still spinning slowly. You pass a mailbox knocked over, letters scattered across a perfectly manicured lawn. Signs of departure, signs of chaos. But no people, and no puppets. They've moved inland, Harlan says, as if reading your thoughts. Most of them anyway, consolidating around downtown, the power grid, the major roads. This part of the Grove is pretty low priority for now. For now, Victor repeats. Everything's for now these days. The truck rolls on. 2 blocks, 3. The silence is oppressive, broken only by the rumble of the engine and Rob's occasional mumbled confusion. Then the yacht club appears. Anything you want to do? Anything you want to say?
Yeah, pull up slow. Let's assess the situation. Is there a fence around it? Hedges? Is it like a parking lot? Or other buildings around?
I just pulled a nose hair out on stream. Oh, they can't see my nose.
Where's Sarah?
It's an old building. Spanish colonial style, white stucco walls, red tile roof, arched windows, and wrought iron balconies. Damn. The kind of place that hosted Dubonte balls. Dubonte balls. Sounds like what I got in my pants. And charity galas, where old money came to drink gin and tonics and complain about property taxes. Now it's a fortress. The main entrance is blocked by barricaded vehicles, a Lexus SUV, a BMW sedan, a landscaping truck, arranged bumper to bumper across the driveway. Sandbags are piled between them, and you can see the glint of metal behind the gaps. Gun barrels. A chain link fence has been erected across the front lawn, topped with coils of razor wire that definitely weren't there a week ago. Signs are posted at intervals. Stop. No entry. Survivors must identify themselves. Standing at the gate, very still, very alert, are 2 figures with rifles trained directly at your truck. Victor slows to a crawl. Harlan, this is your show.
Yep.
The old man nods, rolls down his window and raises both hands where the guards can see them. It's Harlan Cole, he calls out. From the marina. I've got survivors with me. Wounded man needs a doc bad. I'm vouching for them. There's silence. Their rifles don't move. Then one of the guards, a tall black man with a military bearing and a shaved head, steps forward. He's wearing a tactical vest over a polo shirt, and his expression is carved from stone. Harlan. His voice is deep, flat. You were supposed to be back yesterday. I got held up. It's a long story. I'll tell you about it over a drink. And then who are these people? He asks.
Cut off and speak the hell up here. At this dude. Hey.
Who's
Can
that?
we quit the small talk? My leg is infected.
Anyone implanted?
No.
Got no implants here. We got a guy who seriously needs some medical attention.
Anyone been bitten, scratched, or bled on?
No. I fell 40 feet, got a concussion, and also happened to step on a bottle and cut my foot open.
Anyone acting strange, repeating phrases, Moving funny.
No, we're all good.
Harlan chimes in. Marcus, they're clean. I wouldn't have brought them if they weren't. There's another long pause. Then Marcus lowers his rifle, just slightly, and gestures to the other guard. Open the gate. But they get checked before they go inside. Everyone. No exceptions. Understood, the other guard says. Chain-link fence gate swings open with a screech of metal. Victor eases the truck forward, through the gap, into the compound. You're in. Marcus meets you at the truck as you pile out. Up close, he's even more imposing. 6'4", easily 250 pounds, with forearms like tree trunks and eyes that have seen two... What the fuck? Am I having a mini stroke?
4 arms.
With forearms like tree trunks and eyes that have seen too much to be surprised by anything anymore. There we go, I said it. Line up, he says. Against the truck, hands where I can see them.
Do you mind if I lean over the truck? My leg's a little fucked.
Line up!
I fuck you too, pal.
I get in line and I help Rob get to his feet.
Thanks, Wedge.
Marcus moves down the line. He checks behind each person's ear, looking for the telltale scar of an implant. He shines a flashlight in each person's eyes, watching for dilation responses. He asks questions, simple things, personal things. What's your name? Where were you born? What did you have for breakfast this morning? When he gets to Rob, the questions take longer. Rob's answers are slow, confused, sometimes wrong. Marcus's expression darkens.
Remind Marcus, he's got a concussion, bro.
Fucking hate this guy.
He's not a puppet, Marcus. Harley's voice affirms. I've been watching him for 12 hours. He sleeps, he dreams, he feels pain. He's just hurt.
Hey, look. If you want further proof, take your knife and slice my ear. Trust me, I'll fucking feel it.
Marcus stares at Rob for a long moment. Then he grunts. Fine. But he stays under observation until the doc clears him. Any sign of conversion, he goes outside the fence, understood?
Yes, sir.
Marcus nods. Some of the tension leaves his shoulders. Not all of it, but some. Welcome to Coral Reef. Try not to get anyone killed.
I'm barely moving, that shouldn't be hard.
Alright, so can you take us to the doctor?
The interior of the club is a strange mix of old-world elegance and post-apocalyptic practicality. The main hall was clearly designed for cocktail parties. High ceilings, crystal chandeliers, oil paintings of sailboats and sunsets. Now it's been converted into a makeshift dormitory. Cots and sleeping bags. Personal belongings all piled in corners. Children's play area has been set up near the fireplace, scattered with toys and books. People look up as you enter. Maybe 20 of them, ranging from a white-haired woman with a silk robe to a teenager in a Dolphins jersey. They watch you with a mix of curiosity, suspicion, and desperate hope. A woman approaches. Asian, mid-40s, with short black hair, and the kind of calm, competent energy that makes you trust her immediately. She's wearing practical clothes, cargo pants, a button-down shirt, hiking boots. And there's a walkie-talkie clipped to her belt. Harlan? Her voice is warm but businesslike. Good to see you in one piece. Grace, he nods. These are the people I mentioned on the radio. Wade, Victor, Delia, Rob, and Lily. Grace's eyes move across the group, lingering on Lily for just a moment, softening almost imperceptibly. She then looks at Rob, swaying on his feet. supported by Wade and Victor. He needs Sam. Yeah, the sooner the better, Harlan says. She nods, already turning. Follow me. I'll take you to him. Grace leads you through a side door, down a hallway lined with old photographs of yacht races and club presidents, to a room that was probably once a private dining suite. Now it's a medical clinic. The furniture has been pushed against the walls to make space for 2 examination tables, actually dining tables covered with sheets. Cabinets have been repurposed to hold medical supplies neatly organized and clearly labeled. A rolling cart holds surgical instruments, bottles of antiseptic, rolls of bandages. And standing at the window, looking out at the bay, is an old black man with white hair and face like weathered mahogany. He turns as you enter. His eyes are sharp, intelligent, assessing you with clinical detachment of someone who's spent a lifetime making life or death decisions. New patients? His accent is subtle. A hint of Nigeria underneath decades of American English. Concussion and a lacerated foot, Grace says. Harlan's people. Dr. Samuel Okonkwo grunts. He crosses the room in 3 long strides, takes Rob's chin up in his hand and shines a pinlight into his eyes. Pupils uneven. Nystagmus present. How long ago was the injury?
Yesterday.
What happened?
From what I remember, I stepped on a glass bottle, which is what started the foot laceration, and then I fell about 40 feet off a ladder.
And you're still conscious? That's a good sign.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a great sign, but I'm still here.
He releases Rob's chin, looks at the bandaged foot. Take off the dressing, let me see, he orders. Delia helps Rob onto one of the tables, while Wade unwraps the bandage. The wound underneath is ugly, a deep gash across the sole of the foot, edges ragged, skinned around it red and puffy. It smells faintly of infection. Okonkwo's expression doesn't change. This needs debridement and sutures. 20, maybe 25 stitches. He'll need antibiotics, which we're almost out of, and he can't walk on this for at least a week. He looks at Wade. The concussion is more concerning. Grade 2, possibly grade 3. He needs rest, monitoring, and no stimulation for the next 48 hours minimum. If he starts vomiting, loses consciousness, or has a seizure, we're looking at a brain bleed. And that, he pauses, that I cannot fix. Not here.
Huh.
Okonkwo meets your eyes. His
What
gaze...
can we do to help?
His gaze is steady, fixed, and unflinching. I can give him a chance. That's all any of us can do now.
Doc, I had a question for you.
Yes.
Would you perhaps need any oxycodone for your unit? Would you want any of my medical supplies to help you along because if you're running low?
Yeah, I think we could trade some painkillers for some antibiotics.
I have a first aid kit. I have oxycodone.
How many of the
Not
codone
yet.
do you have?
Oxycodone. It just says 0.1 pound prescription minus 25 penalty, duration 12 hours.
Yeah, on the left side is a counter. There should be a quantity number.
Oh, I have 30 of them.
Okay. Well, we'll take
I
your
was made
30.
from way back when.
We'll take your 30 oxycodone. We're still getting the lesser side of this trade, but at least we'll get something out of the deal for having to heal you up. Harlan's word got you in here. That's about as far as it goes. We're going to need at least something, because antibiotics are priceless.
Doc, I'm still technically of use while I may be in bed. If you brought me the equipment, I could make you medicine.
What kind of medicine?
I make everything from psychedelics down to painkillers. What do you need?
Are you a narcotics manufacturer?
Listen, don't place judgment on me. Before this, I was a drug salesperson. However, I know what I'm doing and I know how to make my meds. I make them effectively and I gave them out to the community when the community was running low.
I'll just take what you have in inventory right now and we'll call it good. How about that?
Let's revisit this conversation when I'm well. I still think I could provide great aid to you.
Let's discuss things later, my friend. Your head is a little concussed, and I would like for you to rest as much as you can.
Fair enough.
He turns to Grace. I'll need a suture kit, the last of the lidocaine, and someone to hold him down while I work. And clear my schedule. This is going to take a while. Grace nods and disappears. Okonkwo rolls up his sleeves, washes his hands in the basin, and then begins laying out instruments on the rolling cart. The rest of you, out. Except for one person to assist. The waiting area is down the hall. He looks at Wade over his shoulder. Your friend is in good hands, mister. He's asking your name.
Asking my name?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you can call me Wade.
Just Wade?
Just Wade. He doesn't.
Mr. Wade.
On a need-to-know basis.
Mr. Wade, go get some food. Talk to Grace about how you can contribute. And pray, if you're the praying type. He turns back to his instruments. This is going to be a long morning.
Possibly I already know.
Alright. So, I go out with everybody else to the waiting room. Guess I'm gonna wait what's gonna happen with Rob here.
Alright, let me think.
Do I do a health check and maybe not have as hellish of a time?
No, because you're at a hospital with a doctor and a surgeon. You're going to get fixed up. It'll take time to do it. Oh, and I forgot the ride over. I timed up 30 minutes. Oh, and your sprain's gone, so I can tick that off. Rob, your painkiller status is gone. Tick that off. So that...
X that out, yeah.
Yeah, the pain killed, just hit the X button next to it.
No, and then I'll refresh it.
So what, he needs another pill?
Yeah, but he's in surgery right now.
Yeah, they're currently pulling bits of shit off my foot.
Pops one of them oxys before you hand them over.
He has 3 L2s, 5 L2s, and you have to start rolling survival to maintain consciousness.
Oh, I have to start rolling survival right now?
No, not right now. Oh, my headset is low. Oh, no. Alright, well then that's it, chat.
No, shit!
We got Stewie to the hospital. We got Rob Lowe Escobar. We got Rob Lowe to the hospital. He's getting his foot sutured up. He's getting his head looked at. We got Harlan's truck. Harlan took us to the doctor. It is now the next morning. It is officially the morning after campaign start. And yeah, we're gonna find out what happens while Stewie is in surgery, because he's gonna be out for a week. So I have a feeling there's gonna be some shenanigans going down while Stewie's laid up in bed rest. We'll see.
My character could be in a lot of fucking pain.
We'll play it by ear. We'll figure it out. But my headset's dying, and I know if I don't end it now, then I'll have a dead headset. And it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Should I save character and end the call?
You just save character.
Okay.
You'll have to end the call on me. You gonna hang up on me? You gonna hang up on me?
I figured it's 1 in the morning. I probably should get to bed eventually.
Don't hang up on me. No, you can hang up on me.
Wade Natty 1 Arturo.
Yeah, dude, what was that? 2 nat ones? 3 nat ones tonight?
2 of them, I think.
Yeah, Zodiac did good, alright? Not so much.
Good shit. We got a lot done.
Gave me enough to fucking pull Fortune a bunch.
At least it got...
I didn't hear that last thing you said, Stewie. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Where's Stewie?
Says he's here. I gotta log in and click yes to the fucking expedition.
Alright, now I gotta summarize that stream into a story. Episode 2 complete, bro. GG's. What did we do this episode? Let's recap. Where did we start and where did we end up?
We started in the fucking room with Victor, meeting Victor, getting the rundown from Victor and escaping the club.
Yep. And then that led you to Victor's truck. Victor's truck led you to battery dying, led you to Stewie. Then Stewie yelled and called everybody's attention.
Yep, Stewie stepped on a bottle.
And then running from there down the causeway to get away, he steps on a bottle, cuts his foot wide open. Then the puppets don't go across the causeway for whatever reason.
Then we find a gun and get a cab and take it to the other end of the bridge. Stop, find a boat over the fucking edge. Stewie falls down the fucking ladder getting to the boat.
Yep, busts his head open.
We had to fucking get a battery for the boat. Did that. Busted his ass on the way to the boat, got in the boat, and then found the marina with Harlan. Harlan we made a deal with to go get his truck and he would give us medical attention for fucking Rob. We completed the mission.
Came back.
When Victor created the mission while Dahlia fucking watched over Rob and Harlan. Came back, slept overnight, had a good night's fucking sleep, best we could, and ate some food. Took off, made it to the new camp, got in. Rob's being treated.
Hell of a fucking day, if you ask me. Hard to believe it took 7 hours to tell that story. And I guess it is pretty detailed. The write-ups and stuff are pretty good, I think. And I like add shit and move shit and change it around, and it makes mistakes that sometimes I have to like read and then improvise over, and
Right.
One of the big things it does when it makes mistakes is it'll give me like a lot of shit. Like it'll go too far into the future, and then one of your actions or something will change. Like, will change the outcome, and then later on in the conversation, it like will reference the story as if y'all made it and with that one outcome. Like it's weird. It kind of gets confused
Right.
sometimes. And for some reason, this session, it was saying you, referring to Wade, where last session it was distinguished from Wade. So I'm gonna have to have a conversation with it, I think, and like tighten it up a little bit.
Yeah.
That, and I think one thing that will be good to do is at the end of every session, get it to summarize everything that happened. And then at the beginning of each session, recap that document.
Recap the summary.
Yeah. Alright, chat, I'm gonna roll a marijuana, hang out with Zodiac in Discord for a little bit. Then I'm going to bed, bro. I'm going to bed, bro. Hey, bro. I'm going to bed,
I just committed to the expedition.
You about ran out of fucking time. We only had 2 hours left. I'm going to bed, bro. I'm going to bed, bro. Alright, guys.